Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. You are watching the most trusted, the most watched, the most popular futures trading stream out there. This is the opening call. You're looking at John Hoagland, John the Goat Hoagland. I'm JD. Looking at the chat. Sorry to disappoint you, John Jones. Eddie is still on vacation, so you got me for one more day. Jack will be in tomorrow as I'm going on vacation after that. But good morning, Mr. Hoagland. How are you feeling today?
I'm doing okay. We had some fun. We had a nice little get together last night. It was great to see everybody, and feeling good this morning. I'm ready and raring to go. So it was great to see you, JD. Great to see everybody on the team. And yeah, Eddie's still on vacation. Hopefully, he's having a good time. We let him know that we're all missing him, and he should be back next week. And you're going on vacation soon here, huh?
I am, yeah, tomorrow. Wife and I are heading up to the farm in Minnesota early tomorrow morning. Looking forward to a little time away. We'll be going through Memorial Day.
Nice.
That should be great. But let's check in on what's happening. Stocks. Stocks are trading relatively flat this morning after hitting new all-time highs again yesterday. It would appear that traders and investors are just waiting on news from the Fed today and the much-anticipated NVIDIA earnings coming out after the bell later. The minutes from the last Fed meeting are coming out at 1 o'clock Central Time today. So be aware of that if you're carrying a position into the afternoon session. As far as the Magnificent 7 stocks go, I have some closing prices here. Apple up 0.69%, Amazon down 0.21%, Google up 0.5%, Meta down close to 1%, Microsoft up close to 1%, NVIDIA up 0.64%, and Tesla, big day for Tesla, up 6.6% yesterday. That is some booming effort there on the part of Tesla. Geopolitical news. Geopolitical risk is on that China tariff war is really starting to heat up a little bit. In retaliation for last week's tariff hikes on Chinese imports and sanctions on Chinese companies, China has responded with some sanctions of their own against 12 companies involved in the U.S. military-industrial complex. Some of these measures include freezing assets in China and banning some senior executives from entering the country. According to Reuters, a few of the companies involved in these sanctions are Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, and General Dynamics. So that could get even more heated as things progress. So keep an eye on that. Artificial intelligence in the news again, almost every day now. And it is the wave of the future, at least according to former Cisco CEO John Chambers. Chambers came out saying that AI will power the stock market for at least the next decade.
Wow.
Chambers is quoted as saying that AI will not only determine the winners and losers of the tech sector, but that shares related to the technology will likely outperform non-AI stocks by 3-1 on returns in the next decade. He also went on to say that if you are an investor and you invest in a portfolio of AI stocks and you do it consistently over the next 5 to 10 years, you're going to do very, very well. So, time to pick your AI horses and get in the game, I guess, right?
Seems that way.
What's happening on the economic front? What's on the calendar for today, Hoag?
Well, all right. Mortgage applications and rate came out this morning. Previous mortgage rate was 7.08%. Still above 7%, but 7.01%. Mortgage applications rose by 1.9% in the last week. At 8:40 this morning, we have Austin Goolsbee is due to speak. We have 9 o'clock existing home sales and Atlanta Fed inflation expectations. 9:30, the EI crude status report is due out, EIA. Last night, the API announced a 2.4 million barrel boost in crude stocks in the U.S., but the EIA is expecting a drop of 2.4 million barrels here in the U.S. So, crude traders, keep an eye on that. Of course, we will let you know as those numbers do come out. At noon, there is a 20-year, at 10:30, there's a 4-month bill auction. At noon, there's a 20-year bond auction. And of course, what everybody's waiting for today is 1 o'clock Central Chicago time. The FOMC meeting minutes is due out. Now, this can be a nothing burger. It can be something. We don't know what's going to happen. So, if you are going to be holding positions into that, make sure you are protecting yourself with stops. As far as the earnings this morning, Target and TJ Maxx came out, both with mixed numbers. However, some good guidance from TJ Maxx. And of course, we are expecting the NVIDIA earnings after the close today. VIX this morning up slightly at 12.8. Dollar index a little bit strong this morning, 104.84. And the yield on the 10-year up a little bit, 4.45%, still below that 4.5% level. As always, glad to see everybody here. We're going to be looking at context, risk management, and patience all day today. Let's have a great session. And what else you got there, JD?
Just looking at crude oil prices again. Settled up almost a full percent lower yesterday. According to Reuters, the break is being credited to lingering inflation and higher for longer interest rates weighing on fuel demand. The Memorial Day weekend kicks off the summer driving season here in the U.S., and gas prices are down for the fourth consecutive week with a national average of $3.58 a gallon. Good news for me going on a 12-hour drive tomorrow morning.
Right.
Love saving a bit at the pump on these trips over the summer. So keep an eye on crude prices. EIA production report comes out at 9:30 Central Time. Keep an eye on that. All right, Hoag. What's our tip of the week again?
Let's
trading buddy. There it is. Find yourself a trading buddy. Trading's more fun when you have a buddy. I love that line for some reason. It just
isn't everything.
Trading is more fun when you have a buddy. Share your wins and losses with a buddy. Never trade alone. If you're looking for a trading buddy, look no farther than the Topstep Discord server. We've even got a trading buddy channel in there. Hoag, you've got thousands of trading buddies. Who would you say is your favorite?
I hope so. One of the things we said yesterday, and I think is most important about having a trading buddy, is the little bit of camaraderie and a little bit of fun while you're trading, and more importantly, a little bit of accountability. Your trading buddy can help you stick to the things you say you're going to do.
Very true. It's always good to have someone to bounce ideas off to.
100%.
Maybe there's something you overlooked, somebody else spots, and stop you from getting in before you make a mistake, or stop you from getting out too early.
Mm-hmm.
Get a trading buddy.
All right.
Before we get into the charts, I was just going to say, before we get into the charts, we're probably going the same place there. Before we do the charts, we've got another bit of an announcement this morning, don't we?
Yes, we do. If you missed the fire drill yesterday, there's going to be another fire drill today. Just like yesterday, we're going to be giving away 500 more invites to lock in Topstep X trading combines for as low as $19. That's each month until you earn funding or for the life of the trading combine. Those that win the giveaway will receive their codes by tomorrow morning at some point. And those who participated in yesterday's fire drill will get an email this morning if you've been selected. So another fire drill today, very exciting. Another opportunity to get into Topstep X trading combines at a discounted price. We don't know when that's going to happen, so stick around, and we'll see throughout the day here. And good luck, and get those trading combines. Always fun to have those fire drills.
Sure thing. I just got a note coming through. Let me see if I could share something here. Oh, yes. Memorial Day next week. Just got the reminder. So we will be taking a day off the stream on Memorial Day. That's next Monday. The date is the 27th. Monday, May 27th. TopstepTV will be taking a break for the Memorial Day holiday here in the U.S. We will not be streaming, but we might have something playing randomly for you. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But with that, the fire drill, if you missed it yesterday, stick around. They don't give us the times of when they're going to release these yet. So when we know, you'll know. So if you missed yesterday, stick around, and we'll try and get it to you today. With that, Hoag, what's happening in the markets? You want to take a look at some charts?
Yeah, let's take a look. As always, going to start here on the daily in the S&Ps. Let's get things scaled here. All right. So, well, what did we do yesterday? Yesterday, kind of day three in a range bound kind of manner here. Day four right now is still in that inside that range. We do seem to see kind of a rising triangle formation beginning here. We'll see that a little bit more clearly on the 30-minute chart. The increase in open interest yesterday of 20,000 contracts indicates new buying coming into the market. That is also congruent with the delta yesterday. Delta was pretty strong, increasing throughout the session. With that increase in open interest, that's indicating a multiple time frames acting in concert on that push to the upside yesterday. We have four highs in the last 4 or 5 sessions that are very, very close. The market seems to be trying to continue to push up through those sellers that we've found up there. And if we are successful at that, we could see quite possibly this continuation move to the upside begin. Of course, we're waiting for the FOMC. Of course, we're waiting for NVIDIA. We're going to see how these markets just probably range a little bit for the better part of the day today, and we'll see what kind of action we can see after the FOMC meeting minutes do come out. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Okay, so I've got some trend lines on here. I'm just going to go a little bit further out for a minute. So we're seeing higher lows. And boy, really just tight four attempts, 3-4 attempts at continuation above last week's high. So, it was a record high close in the S&Ps yesterday. You can see in the 30-minute chart here that the market really did kind of range, and then buyers came in and pushed this market higher, closing it in a late spike. Now, there's a little bit of a difference in the late spikes between the S&P and the NASDAQ, and we'll see this shortly. The profile yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day with a late spike to the upside. That late spike, the base of it, 51.42 even. We've seen some pretty decent opportunities. Recently, we've seen a lot of late spikes, and we've seen some pretty decent opportunities at the bases of those late spikes. Maybe we get a chance later on. We can kind of review how those late spikes that we've recently seen have been treated by price and by traders. We get that opportunity later. That would be a lot of fun, I think. So where are we now? Overnight inventory is short. We are in the range and in value and below the base of the late spike in the S&Ps. Late spike rules state if we open below the base of a late spike to the upside, it is indicating possible rejection of higher pricing. NASDAQ is going to be opening in or above the late spike to the upside. That is indicating possible acceptance of higher pricing. The S&P showing possibility of acceptance of lower pricing, and the NASDAQ kind of showing something else. So that delta was congruent with the upside move yesterday, again indicating multiple time frames involved in that push to the upside yesterday. More of a position increasing than a short squeeze at the end of the day yesterday. We saw buyers just continue to push price higher and higher. So instead of a short squeeze, that was more of a possibility that longer time frames were increasing their longs, because we see that jump in open interest again, an estimated 20,000 contracts. Now we'll take a look at the NASDAQ. Now the NASDAQ has been presenting as stronger than the S&Ps. We've been, putting in higher highs and higher lows instead of really just seeing a flat top. We're seeing higher highs and higher lows. How good is it doing? Well, we added 1,400 in open interest yesterday. It seems the market is just kind of stair stepping or creeping. I would say more successfully to the upside than the S&Ps. Open interest, is congruent with direction and delta, so we're indicating possibly, an additional increase in multiple time frames to the long side. Are we getting too long up here? I would say that the possibility of that It's more likely in the S&Ps than in the NASDAQ. We added 1,400 estimated new contracts yesterday, according to open interest. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. Okay. So where the S&Ps have kind of a rising triangle, I'm calling this more of a rising wedge. We're putting in higher highs. We're putting in higher lows. The market is performing better to the upside. Now take a look at where the market is according to the range and the late spike from yesterday. The late spike in the Nasdaq is the base of it is 18,786. That's where the market started to leave the balance area that it had established yesterday and then closed before actually having time to show acceptance through time. So we look at where the market opens the following morning. No overnight inventory. The market is opening. If it were to open now, it would be opening in the late spike, which is a probability of acceptance of higher pricing. Gives us the opportunity to use the base of the late spike, again, that 18,786 level, as a potential support level. Potential support level. If that doesn't hold, that's going to put us into value acceptance that could bring price back down near weekly kickoff high, which is 18,710. See how these markets open. We'll see if the S&Ps drag the NASDAQ down or if the NASDAQ drags the S&Ps up. The profile yesterday, again, a normal variation day with the late spike at the end of the day. And let's take a gander here at crude oil. So rollover is officially over. The June contract expired yesterday. We don't have to worry about that for another 2-3 weeks. So we're going to be seeing a little bit more clear information as far as volume and open interest numbers. And yesterday on that sell-off, we added an additional 11,000 contracts in open interest. New selling came in off the balance area high, 2079.80 is weekly kickoff high. We did take one look above that and rejected earlier this week. So that means that the market is likely to rotate to the low end of the area of balance that we are currently in, and that we spent a lot of time in this area recently, as far back as February and March. So we knew this was going to be a sticky area. I think that the head and shoulders pattern is still in play, but right now we're stuck in range. If we can break out the downside, I think that the market could move to the measured move of $73. We've got a lot of work to do before then. The market is really kind of evenly inventoried right now, which may lend itself to a breakout of one direction or the other once we can get through and accept outside this current area of balance. So we added 11,000 in open interest by direction. That is to the short side. Take a look here at the 30-minute chart. All right. So overnight inventory, obviously short. We settled all the way up here at 78.66. The market opened with a gap, and it has now closed the gap. Is it going to accept value from yesterday? It's a good question. It is a good question. Overnight inventory, again, is short. If we're going to see a settlement gap close, that could take us back up to that level where we could, possibly see some decent opportunities. You see how wicky the highs were yesterday on this 30-minute chart. A lot, the market tried to push its way up there, kept getting pushed back. I would love an opportunity to see if maybe we could get an execution up at that level. And, if we can get up and close this settlement gap, that kind of puts us up in that neighborhood. What else? The profile yesterday was normal variation, neutral trading day, which means, when there's a normal variation, neutral day, it means that the market did a good job of facilitating trade in that range. But the market's job is to facilitate trade. And if it kind of uses up its ability to facilitate trade, price will advertise, auction, whatever you want to call it, to see if there's more business, more liquidity at different levels. And I think that's what this market has been attempting to do this week so far. I mean, this was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're putting in lower highs, we're putting in lower lows, we're rotating in a longer time frame area of balance. And as long as we continue to put in these lower highs and lower lows, I could see us, rotating all the way back down to 76.50, which is weekly kickoff low. You've got naked point of control above, naked point of control below. Just be looking for acceptance of value, maybe the move to the settlement price, and anything up here, I think, is a really good looking opportunity for an execution. We don't know what direction that could be, but I think that's a really good looking area for an execution. If we can't accept inside range and value from yesterday, obviously then we could range lower or continue to try and push lower. Gold. Righty. So obvious market is attempting to push higher. Didn't do a very good job of it yesterday. We see a lot of excess in this area. We saw excess up back here in April. We put in a new all-time high. We saw excess off of that. The market is struggling to continue to move to the upside, or so it seems. Yesterday, on a pullback, we saw an additional 4,800 in open interest. Volume wasn't all that impressive, however. If we're going to start to put some sort of a bull flag here, I want to see volume continue to decrease, and I'd like to see open interest decrease if we're thinking we want to see continuation to the upside in gold. I mean, the possibility is there. The measured move takes us all the way up to 52.85, and that's weekly kickoff high this week. I'm not suspecting that that's going to happen this week unless something very different happens and there's a big change in the marketplace. However, that is the measured move that I was able to come up with for these weekly kickoff levels. We'll see how long it takes for it to get there. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. And scale, bring everything in. All right, so yesterday, we had the open. It traded, basically by the end of the day to close the settlement gap. And then we saw the sellers come back in and really try and push this down. So that's what's telling me, I believe, because, a lot of the volume happened on the way down. And after it started to break, that we added 4,800 in shorts. New shorts. We don't know what time frame those are. If they're longer time frame, it would make sense that they would try and protect this area. If there's a move back to settlement, it could be a nice opportunity again for an execution. The market did open with a gap. It did not close the gap. When we open with a gap and we can't close that gap relatively early, that kind of gives us the idea, or at least the inclination, that we might be looking for opportunities to sell this market on strengths. Make sure you're using levels that you're choosing, that you are able to manage risk in and around. The failure to open in or above the late spike yesterday, on Monday. This was the late spike on Monday. The market opened below it. It did take a look back to settlement, but no acceptance in or above the late spike indicated potential acceptance of lower pricing. And that's exactly what happened yesterday. So now opening with a gap with no gap close, I'm looking for this market to continue to rotate lower in search of buyers. We saw some selling coming in yesterday. This is going to be another interesting day. Look at all the barcoding we did last night in gold. This was probably a pretty tough trade for everybody. So, all right, take your deep breath, ladies and gentlemen. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Make sure you remember to pray for peace. Hope everybody has a great trading session and ends the day positive. Trade well, everyone.
Thanks, Hoag. For those asking about Memorial Day that we just mentioned, so it is a national holiday in the U.S. Stock markets are closed, bond markets are closed, banks are closed. Most municipalities and government institutions will be closed, so market participation will be low, volume will be low. There's an abbreviated session for index futures for CME products that will be closing at noon, but it could be very erratic price action because of low participation. So if you are insisting on trading that day, we do recommend being extra careful. All right.
Take the day off.
Take the day. Everybody else is taking the day off.
Take the day off.
All right. Coming up for the rest of the day, we got a great schedule for everybody. Fast Markets coming up next. We've got Andre, MP, Deanna, and Nick for a Tick is here. See them all getting ready in the green room right now. It's going to be a great Fast Markets episode for you. After that, Power Players with Andre, Dolby, and True. True is going to be here in the house. Always an excellent segment when True shows up. Top Quiz with Jack and Devin. Shoulder Tap with Jack and Mick. We've got David Green here today. David Green's taken over group coaching with Nick Dolby. You're going to see them at 12:30 Central Time. Then we've got Patience with KV. He's going to be joined by Dolby and Hoag. And closing out the day in Power Hour, Andre, Dolby, and Dakota. The big three are going to rip it up for you. That's going to be our show today. Sit back, grab some coffee. Hoag, I'll meet you over at the coffee machine in just a minute. We're going to take a short break. And we will be right back for the Equity Index Open. Stay tuned.
Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets here at TopstepTV. I think this is the first time all four of us have done this together. We got Nick for a tick in the lower right corner, upper right corner. We got D, lower left corner. We got Michael and myself here to trade it up on this Wednesday. Good morning, everybody. Whoa, wow, it's smoky already in here? Jeez, you see that? For those that did not. Quick trigger finger. All right, we are open right now. D, talk to us. What are you seeing in this opening in the equities, please?
Equities, ES is opening inside value. NQ looks a bit better because it's got a little bit of a gap. So if anything, it looks more bullish than some of the other equities. So we might have a trade there. Let's see.
Oh, there's the bell. There we go.
There's no
on
fire
that.
drill. There's no fire drill.
No, there was no
Don't
fire drill. I
worry.
don't know.
Stay focused on the
False
markets. Here
alarm.
we go.
False alarm.
That was a
Right,
rogue
settlement
mouse click.
being rejected in NQ as well.
That was a third grader calling in by
Oh
accident.
man. Yeah. That's not
Nick.
good.
What are you seeing in NQ? I want to know.
I mean, so far, at least in the pre-market, I was seeing absorption at basically the all-time high, previous day high. So I'm kind of just waiting to see a reaction. Do we get some initiation from sellers who want to keep buying the top and continue to initiate at all-time highs? Or do we get a bit of a cool off here in the early part of the session, giving us an opportunity to long this? Granted, with the fact that we have NVIDIA this evening, and FOMC minutes this afternoon, I'm not looking to do a ton, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get something to trade here. It's been kind of a slower volume the last couple of days, so I'm hopeful that we might get some two-way action that is a trader's type of environment here.
Sounds good here. We're pushing a little higher.
Okay.
Off the open NASDAQ.
Yeah,
Caught
just a
bit of
little higher.
Caught a bit of a pop NASDAQ, about 3 points off of the high of the day. Very, very early. Dow, of course, is doing its own thing by itself in the corner over there, because selling off while the other equities are getting bought up. Gold selling off, oil selling off as well. Nick, have you made any trades yet today, or tell us how we're looking coming into this session?
I had a trade I would call last night where it was a good reminder. I'm like, what am I doing? Why would I want to sit here and watch Globex as I'm sitting on the couch trying to enjoy an evening? So I took it off for like a point for a quick like $100. It's one of those things like the wife was busy and I was bored and I threw on a trade, and then 5 minutes later I was like, don't be an idiot. Take the trade off.
Good.
Yep.
Well, that was very smart. Good self-awareness there.
It's always for
Nick,
me, Globex trading is always the boredom trade.
Yes, it's bad
Yeah.
for boredom. Oh,
So if you're bored and then you have a boredom trade, then you tend to put one on to make some excitement there, and then that.
And then you start
really
sizing it up
work.
because you're trying to just like, let me get 5 points and I'll double my size because then it's like $1,000 and this is a bad idea, and it spirals real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
The slow death.
All right,
I know
let's
Dakota
see.
loves the slow market. I can't do it.
It's hard. It's very hard.
I
Well, we gotta-
used to be a swing trader back in the day, and that
Oh,
was
wow.
so for 5 years I did swing trading in the first 5 years, and then I just couldn't do it anymore because I was like, I can't sleep. Like, you always have one eye open.
Yep.
Yeah, Andre
I've had
has that
those.
with his girlfriend.
You can say that again. Anyways, we got 77.
third eye.
You got 77% long tilt in ES here. That's a pretty heavy tilt coming out of the gates this early. And Q 63% long.
Yeah, it popped
76%.
just slightly above the high NQ, but it's so far struggling to go higher. There
Yeah, I'm
could
still
be
seeing
some-
on NQ
still seeing
absorption up here.
Yeah. There could be a little gap down play, maybe. That's the only
How
thing.
about
that
in
I
the
can see
chat?
here.
In
Michael's
the
looking
chat, if you're looking at anything that is interesting, key area of importance, yeah, it's done this, this, and this. Some people see it differently. Share it. And then the why. That'd be great. Be great. House account needs to be fed data.
Yep. We're not going to force it,
I'm gonna
right?
take a quick short here on NQ around 820.50. Just with the absorption, I'm just taking a stab on a short here, rotation back towards 800.
I'm good.
That's
We're
what I do.
along
It's
with
my
you, Nick.
style. So, this is the type of trade I would take. We're seeing absorption at the highs from the overnight high at all-time highs. So for me, just like it was the other day when I took one very similar to this, it's worth a stab. But I am not afraid to fold this very quickly because I don't want to continue to get blown out by people wanting to buy the all-time high.
What's your stop going on right now?
I'm pulling levels
Realistically, mine is going to be in the 30s. I'm not going to put it out there in the universe, but yeah, it's going to be around 30-ish. I'm superstitious watching or being on here and having a stop actually on the books, but we'll see.
They're watching us.
I firmly believe that's why I'm in camo today. I want to make sure that the Fed and
I like that.
and the Goldman interns can't see me, can't see my stop.
Well done, Nick. For a
I'm wearing bright red, so they're coming right for me, I guess.
Okay, yesterday's value area high in the ES 53.39 3/4. Looking at the Top Step daily levels here. We fried you daily.
Yeah, with the ES, we are opening inside value and it's trying to push outside, but ES has got a few days of overlapping values. So that can indicate a bracket or a range. So I'm not too crazy about taking this to the upside, considering where we are at the moment.
And
so I'm not, I don't like the way ES looks today.
I'm watching NVIDIA kind of get, just like it was on Monday, getting walled pretty much at the 950 call strike. There was interest all the way up to like the 1100 and the 1050 strike. I would not be surprised if we push up to that area after they report, but with all of that premium and all that call buying, I would not be shocked to see it open back under, 1,950 tomorrow. So it's just something to watch today, not necessarily a pivot or anything like that, but NVIDIA has been struggling to kind of get over that 950 strike.
It has. It really has. We got NVIDIA earnings after the bell today. Sure we'll be on. A little fast, our power hour overtime for that. I got a level here. Buy 790s. Get long 790s in the NQ if we get a pullback there. But
well, for one, Nick's been dead on his trade. Thank you, Nick, for the $600. So I got.
Did you follow?
Did you? Yeah.
I'm looking to cover this around 800, 790 anyway. Okay. So let's see if I can get another 10 points.
I saw right when he said that. I was looking at it, and I'm perm bear for some stupid reason. I got to change that, but when I change that, that's when the market probably hits its high. But I sold 3 at 20 right when he said it, and covered 09s right here.
Yeah, that's not a bad cover because we're still struggling. Let's see if we can get one little shove back to 800. That's all I'm looking for, is to kind of break that previous day high.
One lot on, or what do you got on?
I have 3. Sorry, 3. I have a 3 lot at from 820.50.
Do you peel off? You one of those guys that takes a couple right now, leaves one on to run, or no? You're all in, all out.
Not usually. I would pretty much. I might take 2 off when I get my full 20, which typically is my take profit 20 to 30, but it just kind of depends. But for me, where this entry was and where the previous day high was, and just kind of how we've been trending to start the session, I'm looking for that 20 points just kind of fits right around where buyers may continue to initiate. So I'm most likely just going to take it all off unless we get a solid flush below 800 real quick. And then I would kind of let it ride, and then probably put take one off or start to put a stop, at about a 20 point profit and just kind of let it ride from there.
Well, you're in the money. So,
yep. And I've also been struggling the last couple of days. Every time I come on here, I feel like it seems like we've been teasing an all-time high. I tend to struggle because I tend to fade the all-time high, excess pushes. So I've been punished the last couple of days doing that. So for me, if I can take a solid 20 to 30 points here in my live account today, I'm probably locking it up and calling it a day, since I need a good green day to kind of boost my confidence back.
So how's the trade been going then, Nick, for those that don't know? You said you've been struggling a lot. Daily loss limit each day struggle, or what?
Yeah, pretty much. Yesterday it was a daily loss limit for me. I'm pretty much almost probably a little red in the last 2 weeks after being on a 40K run that I was on into the positive side. So for me, it's, I took that payout, I think, of 15 grand 2 weeks ago. And I'm pretty much just below probably break even the last 2 weeks since I took that payout. Okay.
That works.
Words of shared experience here. I've seen so many folks that will then do a meltdown after this. So that being said, keep your head straight. and stay patient, do all the things that got you here. Because I have seen traders, not to say you are, I'm talking about everything. You see traders that come up, they get in this little like hot streak, but then they hit a cold streak, and their cold streak becomes ice cold to implosion time.
Yep.
And Risk always reaches out, Brett, Mick, and the other guys in there, so to try to slow them down, but from losing more. So that's what we're trying to do, is keep people. When you get funded, we want you to stay funded. We want you to take consistent payouts. So you already took a payout, so let's get another one and another one and another one and another one. And here's another one, and here's your evens.
Yep.
Right
so
here.
I'm going to let's see if we can get a.
Did you change your screen up, Michael?
I'm going to throw my my take profit at 800. If we can get a little push here, and then I'll let it ride. If it hits it, I'll take my 20 points and call it a first trade of the day. Let's see. And I'm out.
Nice start.
So $1,200
Nice.
plus the 100 I made in Globex. So 1,300 for me in my live account to start the day. And of course, naturally, as soon as I flatten, we're probably going to get a rollover here of another 20 points. That's the way it works.
No, stay on the positive side of things. That was a hell of a trade. We as traders like to beat each other up.
I know, and I know my trader friends that do watch and have been kind of engaging with me on this journey for the last 2 years that I've been trading futures exclusively. No, I am like the king of if I flatten like if I get a quick 30-point flush and I flatten immediately, there's a good chance it's going to turn into a 100-point runner, especially if it is post-Euro close. I just tend to be the biggest top tick paper hand into a 200-point flush trader that's ever existed. It just happens more times than I care to admit. So me flattening in the afternoon on a trade early, that was, let's call it 20 to 30 points. There's a good chance if you hold it, you're probably going to make more money than I did.
Make sure you let us know on those days that's going to happen. That's going to happen, Nick.
I don't hold shorts. I will hold a long, or at least try to. But it's been so hard to want to hold a short for more than 30 points in this market. I've had so many times where I've done it and then I've had to cut it for 3 points, 5 points, or break even because it just comes roaring back after a quick 40-point flush. Just like this, like we got an extra 10, and let's see if it builds back above 800. The shorts don't look as good anymore.
Deanna, what markets are you watching today?
I'm watching my gold and RBOB as usual, but I'm also keeping an eye on equities because of the house account. So I do have like a little combined trade in gold that's gap fill. But yeah, the gap fill in gold. I'm not that happy with it because the initial balance is very small compared to like the range that we currently have, and the double breaks in gold, they're not that plentiful on days like today if we don't have any significant news. So not sure how much legs that's got. So I went in at 2412.4. But it might be a little early. It's in money, but it's in some profit. But we'll see. It's kind of losing steam now.
Yeah.
But that would be an idea for a gap fill trade. It's not the super high probability, like I said, because of the smash below the initial balance, which is the first hour of trading. And gold opens an hour earlier than equities, so it's already got the established initial balance range.
Interesting divergence in NQ and ES this morning.
Seeing that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, because I'm seeing this on tilt. 78% long S&P.
Yes.
61% short in NASDAQ. So you got those two indexes, which typically go hand in hand, crossing over.
Yeah, the NASDAQ is looking a little bit more weak. But here we go. I mean, now it's like I said, as soon as we got back over 800, it's that short got a little less attractive right now if we continue to build because ES just looks strong. Yeah.
It was.
ES does look strong, but where it's coming from the inside of the value area. And usually that means they might want to run it up to settlement or somewhere around Asia high, which is at 53.49.5. And then they reverse it. So that would be like a responsive activity short to bring it back down into the range. And also because it's got overlapping value areas, which means distribution curves over the last several days have stayed in range. So that can indicate a range bound market for now.
Okay.
So if anything, I would like to maybe explore a short somewhere in the zone of 53.45 all the way to 53.50. And it's not beyond the realm of possibility that they smack through 53.50 as a round number and then
Upside.
reverse.
Yep.
So
we had those 790s. That was a long play. Coach Jay. Hit me
Coach
with,
Jason 790s.
long from 790s. Damn it. I couldn't get any more check marks. It happened so fast. Damn it.
No, that's okay.
Does
We
anyone
didn't
in the
have
chat
any-
ever like take that short like I did, and then instead of covering, actually reversing your trade, seeing
Reverse.
buyers take initiative? I'm not good at
Reverse.
that. I know people that are. It's just never been
Do
my
you?
style.
Man.
I can't do it. I panic.
You got to carve
That's
out.
a-
You got to carve your out.
that's-
You got to carve your out and your in perfectly.
That's the perfect
Yeah,
trade.
it's kinda
Essentially, it's
do
the
it.
perfect trade.
I got
I know.
trade buddies that
Yeah.
have done this, and that's just the way they kind of do it. But they'll scalp 10 to 15 points on NQ that way, and are right more than they're wrong doing it. It's crazy. I guess when it's as volatile as that, that index can move, if you're smart about it, you can be very, very profitable. But I just would be like a deer in headlights clicking buttons at that point. It wouldn't work for me.
Pretty much.
Yeah, flipping and flopping is what I call that. And for
that's-
me, it doesn't really work. Like every time I try to do that, even if it's a valid setup, there's always a slightly better entry like 15 or 20 minutes later. So
Yeah.
for me, it's like, I actually like to take a break after a win.
Yep. Reset. See what the market's kind
yeah.
of doing in a few minutes.
Damn, those
Yeah.
90s. Nice call, Coach Jay. All right, here we go. Pushing higher here. S&P's 5350. We're looking for a test of 5350, D. Perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, but I have a zone all the way from settlement at 53.46 all the way up to 53.50. So that's where I want to look for a reversal price action to happen on a lower time frame. So maybe someone could have a look at the dome and see whether we've got some orders that we can use for that purpose.
Oh, so these 18. These are all-time highs in the NASDAQ again, I see.
They are. Yeah, that's also why I'm not too keen on getting involved around
Oh,
that.
man.
It's like, where's the risk
Fading all-time
reward
highs
to
has
the
been
upside?
painful lately.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then
all
if you
right.
want to go long, well, where's your out? Where's your exit?
I don't know. Someone draw a fib extension of like 0.25 and tell me what that is. Because
How about it?
I don't know how else you do it.
Yeah.
Or to the big, I guess the next big round number on SPX. Otherwise, like, what are your profit targets? It just gets a little wild.
Damn it. All right.
I am seeing only it's like a 400 lot sitting at 53, probably at the overnight high pretty much, or a
Yeah,
little above
okay.
that.
53 on the high. 853.
Sorry, 53.50. I think 53.51. I'm seeing about
Yes, yeah.
400. Let me look at the order book.
I'll put a 50 lot in front of that if it gets up there and it's still there.
Yeah,
We're gonna hold that
51.75
market down.
MP.
We'll come
There's
get ya.
a 450 lot.
Yeah. So no more rallies here. No more. We're done.
So other than that, I don't see any big liquidity above us, at least right now, on ES.
Right. Oh, yeah. Just heads up. We got existing home sales out in about 11 minutes here. We'll be sure to update you with that when those come out. We'll do have NVIDIA earnings after the bell. Of course, FOMC minutes this afternoon, 1 p.m. Central. So we have some events sprinkled out throughout the day. But I think for the most part,
We
no
have
Fed speakers. No Fed
inventories.
speakers. Yeah. Oh, EIA, of course. Thank you. Thank you, D.
Yeah.
EIA.
Yep.
About 45 minutes.
So-
No Fed speakers today.
So NVIDIA comes out in 15 minutes.
NVIDIA after the bell.
NVIDIA.
15 minutes after the bell.
What
There's
is
really no
Isaac
Fed
saying?
speakers today. They do more press than like the Taylor Swift Eras tour, I swear.
It's incredible. I got nothing. I don't see anything. Goldsby spoke about 9 minutes ago, but he's non-voter.
Where's
See him
financial
walking around.
juice?
You'll see him walking around Chicago every now and then.
Per-
Goldsby, yeah. All right, pushing higher here. NASDAQ.
Over in my area, you can see Gordon Ramsay because he lives not too far
Is
from
that
here to
right?
the house. Yeah, yeah. So every time I go shopping, sometimes you'll see Gordon Ramsay just going through
Hey.
the mall.
Are there cops there all the time?
No one bothers him. I mean, it's a pretty chill area here, and there's
Doesn't he-
quite a few
isn't he the-
celebrities around here. So yeah.
Isn't he the one that
I
yells
think
at
we all
everybody?
visit him.
Yeah.
But he's
Yeah, I
I heard that
figured
he's
that.
actually quite nice in real life.
The old stage character, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he shouts at his chefs and stuff. That's a different thing. But I
That's
don't think
his
he would
thing.
just
Well, that's what I
randomly
thought. I
shout
think
at
the-
people.
That's why I thought the police would be there because you have a lot of domestic disputes going on in his house. I don't know. That's kinda-
No,
you never know.
Is that where
Guy's a
you're
loose
going?
cannon.
He is
That's
a
where I
loose
was
cannon.
going with it.
He's at all the Formula One races. You see him there all the time.
Mm.
Dow keeps flirting with this 40,000 level. We did have a nice push a couple days ago. We got it to like 40,200 ish. Did see a bit of a pullback. So far on this 40,000, doesn't know, can't make up his mind. Trading 4 points beneath 40,000. Still pushing here.
Every
Nick
time we were about to
Vertick.
break it,
Nick
What's that?
Vertick, dude, great cover. That reverse button would have worked nicely.
you know, it would have.
Yeah.
I just don't have the cojones to do it.
No, you nailed the $1,300 winner. You're good.
Yeah.
Nick Vertick, I thought you were saying when you get out of these trades, the market continues to follow through the downside and just keeps going and going and going.
I do, but it also represents how poorly shorts are. You know,
Yes, it does.
why it makes no sense to short this market right now, right there.
No, it doesn't. Oh, it's wild.
Bears are worthless, sellers are worthless, and until we're back under 710, I really don't. Outside of 20-point scalps here and there, I have no interest in shorting this market right now.
Nope, gonna need a catalyst. Gonna need a big catalyst. And even Fed speakers saying rate hikes these days doesn't matter. So
Nope.
here we are.
Look at this rally. S&P.
790s.
Meanwhile, we
shit.
have, we have people on the internet saying if NVIDIA hits 1200, they'll get a GPU tattooed on their butt. So this is the world we live in.
Oh, wow.
It's 2021 all over again.
Yep.
One step ahead of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
What do you got? Oh,
I was going to say, do we have a news story that someone already did that? But
Yeah. No, I got my GPU tattoo when the overlays finally worked on the TopstepTV. So thank you, NVIDIA.
Oh, look at that.
some B of A analyst just raised NVIDIA's price target as soon as you said that.
Yeah.
Doing my part.
There's the 30s. There's
Every
the
time we
30s.
hit a
Hey,
new
how's
all-time
my-
high on NQ, I just think of if you've seen Forrest Gump, you know, the New Year's celebration scene where Lieutenant Dan's at the bar and like confetti just like falls over him with the straightest stoic face. Like that's how I feel. It's just not really a celebratory action when we hit a new all-time high every day.
Did it again. We just did it again. Oh, those 790s.
Another one.
Okay. 790. Hey, if
Yeah,
you guys
it's a
don't
bit-
mind, I'd like to bring in Hoag here. I would like to him do a little
Yeah.
profile peek if we can, John. When you're ready, jump on in here. Let's do a quick profile peek. We got about 7 minutes until the existing home sales.
Yeah, I can do a quick overview
Yes.
here.
Would you mind, please? Thank you, John.
Not at all. So here is the profile for the Nasdaq, as we talked about in the opening call. This late spike up here, when the market opens in or above the late spike, it marks possible acceptance of higher pricing. I was putting the base of the late spike in when we were down there. Nick, your out was really good. Coach Jay's buy down there was really good because the market comes and tests the base of the late spike. It offers a possible opportunity not only for a move higher, but it also helps you limit risk. Now, there's a little bit of a difference here in the S&Ps where the market opened below the base of the late spike. The late spike base in the S&Ps is 53.42 even. The market opened below it. It did leave the opening range the low of the session, so I'm not expecting this level here to hold, especially with the Nasdaq, accepting at higher pricing. But it has been struggling at the base of the late spike in the S&Ps. My question is, which one is going to win? This is indicating acceptance of lower pricing in the S&Ps. This is indicating acceptance of higher pricing in the NASDAQ. Which one wins?
Question. Good
Or
question.
they both have a tug of war, which ends up being right in a range-bound market.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we did see
I'd be
some
leaning with
liquidity
MP
down below
says.
the opening range here in the S&Ps, and the market kind of ran away from it. But I think that has a lot to do with the direction of the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has been presenting as stronger than the S&Ps. And, if the NASDAQ can continue to push to the upside, I think that's going to take out the base high here, the base of the late spike here at 53.42, right where it is right now. And we could see the market continue. But, when Deanna's talking about the S&Ps, it opened in value. So that kind of maybe takes a little bit of the sting up to the upside out. Again, we could see a settlement gap close here in the S&Ps. It seems to be what's going on. The overnight inventory is set for that. So, we're seeing some probably short overnight inventory bailing out on those shorts because they're not getting what they're looking for. It could bring us back to settlement. I like that idea, D. And also, that Asia session high, the overnight high, also looks good. But as far as if I were going to be long one, I'd be long the NASDAQ and short the S&Ps. There is your profile, Pete.
Thank you. Long NASDAQ, short S&Ps. As you say that, seen the S&Ps pull back a little bit here.
Yeah, they're really struggling with that base of that late spike.
Yeah. All right, we got to start pulling some more levels here. How's it going? In the meantime, of course,
Call up your roll.
I'm going through it right now.
Are you?
4 minutes till news. Thank you, Command. 4 minutes till news. I'm pulling.
Coach Jay and I could have looked at that base of that late spike. Coach Jay took a long down there. We got to be a little quicker to the draw, and I'm just posting stuff in chat. So
yeah, we need 2 check marks. So we got 1 check mark.
Well, John, you had yesterday's low, Topstep daily levels, which may be pinned to the top of here eventually. 678. It didn't trade down to 678, did it? No. Or hold on, not 678. 7.
What market?
48. I'm off. Never mind. We're in the 8
yesterday's
handle.
low in the NASDAQ was 18,678. 18,678.
18,678.
There was there was a gap close to a previous session, but it's as deep as it got down there.
Oh wow, the daily just doesn't stop.
Nope. Gold not doing a whole heck of a lot. Dow's seeing a bit. Dow just does its own thing. Coming down to VWAP here. I got VWAP at 39,963 in the Dow. Coach Jay says in the chat, going to wait for news to do anything now. Yep, smart. Got news in about 2 minutes here. We did see that NASDAQ tilt. What we saw, or S&P tilt was long 77%. Now it's shaved down to 67% long in the tilt. All right, we got this news.
Andre, you see I changed my layout here?
I did. What's going on there? Is that for TV or is that for something else?
I got to look at it on the left side, so I'm not always looking on the right side. Then I put time and sales in here. And, yeah.
Is it taking some adjusting or is it pretty easy?
No, it's easy.
Nothing. It's all easy.
Nothing.
It's all easy.
Easy,
all right,
easy.
Here we go. We are getting very, very thin. Well, not thin, but market's coming to a grinding halt just for existing U.S. home sales. This number's going to come and go.
On that front, I am actually selling a rental property that I own right now, and I have noticed inventory starting to inflate a bit in Dallas. So I don't know if anyone else is starting to see that. I'm just seeing more homes for sale, more than I have in the past few months since I ran this as a rental property and things like that too. So it's just interesting. The first time I've actually can give someone that perspective, like, no, it seems like there's a lot more listings than there were 3 months ago. So just
you got a Zillow list. You got a Zillow link. We'll pop it in here. We'll help you get some lookers. Hopefully no tire kickers. Hopefully ones that know how to pull the trigger.
I would appreciate it, but I'm also I don't know I don't know how the squatting laws are in Texas right now. So maybe we'll pass on that for right now. You just never
Oh,
know.
I see what you're saying.
If
Is
it
it in
can
Dallas?
happen to LeBron James, I think it can happen to anybody.
Having a LeBron.
Oh.
Yeah, his Beverly Hills home that was under construction had squatters. And there was nothing the state of California was going to do.
I know.
Can you
I know
imagine?
exactly what I would do. I would know exactly what I would do. I would
Turn up the
squat
heat.
their ass. Yeah, I would out. There's no way in that I would. Ugh.
All right, here we go. Number is out.
Here we go.
Expected 4.22 million. Actual 4.14 million. Worse than expected. That's a minus 1.9% change. Worse than expected. Now we got that out of the way. The market, I'm trying to see a bit of a pullback here.
Nothing on tilt. No leans.
Nothing
no
on
heavy
tilt.
Leans.
No heavy lean. 71% ES long.
Still a ton of absorption here in the 20s on NQ. So they are just offering and offering right now. It's interesting to see. It just might mean more so we're probably going to balance until the 20-year auction, FOMC, and NVIDIA. I would not be surprised if like a D profile type day, but we'll see.
Little Delta update for you. NASDAQ Delta, positive 1,100. S&P Delta, minus 200.
It's 200 S&P. Nothing really doing just yet. All right.
I'm not a metals trader, but I have been watching gold at least during Globex since, I guess I'm itching for a trade. It does seem like it's been more tradable than the indices, at least during the overnight session. I don't know if any of the gold traders or Jay or Dakota, anyone who's in the chat who actively does trade gold has any thoughts, but I'm getting more interested in interacting with GC, just seeing as how it doesn't move like a, half day holiday type move for the indices the way it's been for the overnight sessions on NQ and ES lately.
We have a failed downside auction in gold.
There you go.
We do. It's just that the initial balance size for me for the current session range average that we have is a little bit low. So I'm a bit skeptical about it. So I would like to see it at least tag the Asian low. So I'm right now with gold, I'm just seeing this as more of a range rather than a gap fill or a failed auction opportunity. And as for the overnight moves, I was talking about that with Coach Jay, actually. So he's also noticed big moves in silver, actually.
Yes.
And
Yeah, someone
gold
else said that to me.
followed that. Yeah, gold was following that. So there's definitely an increase in interest overnight in Asia for the metals. How long it lasts, that's another thing. And then we were kind of joking around that China doesn't really tell us if they're going to do anything with precious metals, but that is basically, well, you were there, Andre. Yeah.
Yes.
So, but basically it's one of those things. It's like if we can find some sort of reason why maybe a demand has increased in Asia for precious metals, then maybe there's something to it. And if it holds, if we see a continuous increase in the Tokyo session, then that's definitely something to trade overnight.
Good call. Renee in the chat says, I want to see MP setup. MP setup in the office? I think we could do that if these markets stay quiet. Give you a little tour here.
Setup?
I think that's what Renee would want to see. Oh, you got to clean up first? Yeah, let's tidy up a little
Always
bit.
the problem, isn't it? Yeah.
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 MP, are you back in Chicago or are you in the mountains still?
No, I'm Take Me Home, Country Road to the Mountains.
God.
Mountains Win Again. Who likes that song? Anybody like that song? Mountains Win Again? What's that, blues? No. Who sings that?
Blues Traveler. Yeah. Dow
I'm in Snowmass right now. Back in Colorado is what I meant. Snowmass.
So, John, if I understood, you said a failed downside auction in gold, and then D, what did you say after that?
I said it's barcoding though, because
Yes, it
I
is.
usually want to see a little bit more participation once we go into the initial balance. So two things I don't like about the potential failed auction / gap fill potential is that it's slow, small initial balance, and we haven't really moved that much into it. And now we're starting to get 2 TPOs below the initial balance, which can be a sign that this is just a slower auction day
Huh?
and not really a true failed auction.
Markets aren't really doing anything
No.
for the time
I
being.
fixed the outside camera, Danielle, so maybe you guys can see that there's 0 people here in Snowmass. 0. They don't even have restaurants open right now. The shoulder season is a awesome time of the year because nobody's here, and you get all this beautiful everything that people come here for all to yourself. It's kind of nice.
I hear one of our newest viewers is Danielle's dad. So shout out to Danielle's dad. Thanks for tuning in. Pumped to see that Nick for a Tick was up $1,300, I'm told. So hello, Danielle's dad. Thank you for joining. Your daughter does wonderful work around here. Pleasure to work for her. She keeps the ship afloat.
She's very good.
Keeps the ship afloat.
Yes, she does. I got long 20s.
Hi, Dad.
On a pullback.
Good for you.
So we're gonna see if this continues.
Yes.
It's down on the couple of the wicks on the 5 minutes. Got to pull back.
I can't long this unless Nvidia breaks 950. We're still just stuck.
We are stuck right now.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah, with our bulb
either way.
and crude oil, we're going to wait, or I'm going to wait until after the inventories are done. Because there's little point in doing anything.
Yes, I agree. That's bottom of the hour.
Numbers out. Yep.
Yeah, I think.
And see, gold is dipping down now. Gold is going lower now. So let's see what happens around the Asia low. Or overnight low, whatever this is. Might be London. So yeah, luckily I didn't.
Well, when it comes to the IB, size matters.
The profile jokes.
Why is that
a small IB, it doesn't take as much energy to extend outside of it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Sellers pushing us.
Here we go. Great to view up here.
I guess stop down. Stop down on that.
In the chat, I put.
Hey.
Gold's still selling off here.
Okay.
Something finally moved.
Yeah.
Coming down to the 2,400 even levels, about $6 away from that. See if there's more push through there. Crude's looking lower as well. New lows. They're about 3 pennies off the new lows there.
Yeah, commodities are going down.
All of them are? Okay, interesting. I wonder what the dollar's doing then. We got.
Does anyone have the dollar chart?
I don't have the
That
Dixie
might help
up.
with gold.
Yes.
No.
Still pushing here. In the chat, I put link to Michael's tweet today. He rolls out of bed, shares the thoughts on his mind with the world, and I put it in there. What's he say today? Who wants to join me today tuning into our live streaming futures broadcast called TopstepTV? Let's talk shop while also looking for trades for the house account. Starting size 20 lots.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it back in there one more time. Go in there. Hit him up on Twitter. Follow him to get a peek inside what's going on in that beautiful mind of his.
Listen to all the
voices in his head.
Random thoughts. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the useless information. Thanks for the useless information.
We'll get that in there. We got nothing right now, folks. We got nothing. Michael, what's your P&L update?
I'm long 3 right now, very, very tight from 10. But I'm gonna cover this one. I'll be scratched if it comes down to hit. I'm not gonna hold it below 05s or evens. It's a pullback. I still like it to the upside. I mean, at the 5 minute, it's been making new highs.
Yeah, it's really 790 on NQ is pretty much, I guess, going to be my pivot for the rest of the session. right where you think Jay longed off of, which still is holding to be a amazing entry.
Seeing
Yes,
if
for balance
Viana
so
Oliver,
far.
if Viana Oliver is who I think it is, we're very proud of Danielle too. So shout out to Viana Oliver. We see Mom, there it is. Thanks, Mom. Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Miss Oliver,
I like
we're
the
very
name.
proud.
Diana.
Danielle,
Like
be
this.
sure to text your mom. We don't want any imposter moms in here.
Yes, no clones.
Yes.
Only I can be the clone around here. No more clones.
There's definitely a clone.
Yes, there is. 2403's trade.
I don't know how
in
that
gold.
started. What you were just missing for a couple of days, weren't you? Or you on vacation?
Yeah, actually,
Who, me?
I went to
No,
go see
Andre.
him. Yeah.
No, the hashtag Andre is a clone thing that was going on in the chat for it still is. It still exists.
No,
Wait,
they
Deanna-
spelled clone wrong.
Deanna was on with us. Michael and I got into it. Michael and
Yes.
I got into it on TV. I walked off set.
That was it.
Yep.
I walked off set for about 10 minutes, got back on, realized, oh shoot, I'm going out to Aspen tomorrow to go see him. So we better solve this right now. And then I had 2 days off after that. So the timing was just pretty coincidental. Like when I came back, they said that's not really Andre, that's a clone. Sorry to
I
disappoint.
guess Andre's hypersensitive.
I don't know about hyper rational.
Oh, yeah.
Get it right. Get it
I
right.
guess
My therapist
IR,
says.
hyper irrational.
There we go. We
Suppose-
broke beneath
just
2400.
The funniest part about that day
Just
was
hyper.
that they did a poll after that, team MP or team Andre, and Hoag goes, the poll is anonymous, right?
I know who he voted for. We did finally break beneath 2400s in the gold. Down ticked at 23.99.30.
I do have a couple of levels of interest at
In gold?
2400 is one, but there's one slightly lower, which is basically at the edge of the daily demand level, and then I also have the average session range low just underneath there, so a little zone from 23.96 and then all the way down to, well, let's say 23.87. So it's a pretty sizable zone. You know, we've got a lot of range there, but that's kind of what I want to be looking at maybe for a reversal.
For a long? Okay, cool. I like
time
that.
of day.
Okay. That's a check mark for D. That's a check mark for J. I believe Jay, double check that
Okay.
with me. He says you have to wait here for 2400. Now selling is strong. So he wants to see how the level reacts to 2400. I think he'll like the 23.96. I'm just going to double check that. So we got one check mark. Michael, we might be back. We might be in the gold business again, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in the gold business. We're millionaires and we don't. We're millionaires and we don't even know it. Who knows right now? Who knows where that line came from? You're all millionaires and you don't even know
That's
it.
a
Just
deep-
come on.
that's a deep
It's
cut.
hilarious.
It's a
Yes.
deep cut.
So whoever's in there, you get a thumbs up if you get that right. What show is that from? What was I just going to say to you?
Gold
Andre?
business. Check marks.
Gold business. Yeah, how many check marks do we have? Gold Rush. There you go. There you go, guys. Hoffman. Jack Hoffman.
God, our chat comes strong.
Oh man. If they aren't traders, I don't know what is. Gold Rush, you're in there, you do well, then you have cold streaks and all. It's while you're burning tons of fuel and stuff's breaking down. It's a great little. I actually was pinging Parker Schnabel when that first came out because we had Topstep going in 2010. I'm like, I want to get this guy on there. Dre, you know, we both watched Gold Rush. He was emailing me back and forth, but he's like, no, I hold for a long time. I'm not a trader. I'm like, okay.
Markets are not rocking right now, Jack. So if we want to do news, this is probably a little good spot for it.
Yep.
I'm looking for levels here in gold in the meantime. I got two check marks for 23.96, Michael. Jack, let's do news. I'm going to try to see if we can pull another check mark here. Go ahead, Jack.
Interrupt me if you need it. Just wanted to give an update on the curve. Katie Greifield saying, is the curve steepened or dead? Well, I ain't heard no bell yet. This has been, I'm trying to become almost certainly the first person to ever pass a combine trading a 2-10s spread. that huge double bottom. This is like a long-term chart. This is going to invert at some point. This is not financial advice, but we have consolidated here, which kind of shows what do I say? Being tentative. It's very tentative, the markets, because as we talked about before, the 10-year yield is going to have a huge effect on the NASDAQ, but the 2-year yield is not coming down yet, obviously, because the Fed keeps pushing off rates, but it is at some point. I will stake my name on it.
Wow.
Anyway, on to a much more important story. Malort. For those of you not familiar with Malort, it is a Chicago liqueur that has many times been voted the worst liquor in the world. I have a few reviews of it here. This eventually gets to a topical story. We can go to the definition here. From the Wikipedia page, was it infamous as the worst booze ever? There's been some more extreme versions of it. If you go to the next one, it has been
you're still going to get
described.
sales.
Oh, they get a lot of sales now. It's become quite big.
Yeah. Just by being known as shitty or crappy, a crappy drink. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. I double-clicked.
Gabe, if we can flip to the next one real quick. We're going to go through these quick. John Hodgman called it, said it tastes like pencil shavings and heartbreak.
Yep.
And there's one more from a movie that was particularly graphic that I believe it tastes like, if it doesn't pop up here, I just remember it. Yes, in the movie Drinking Buddies, Jason Sudeikis said that it tastes like a burnt condom filled with gasoline.
Yep.
So anyway, that's the
Ooh,
baseline for
interesting.
Malort. All of this is to get to the
Interesting.
story. Cicada Malort. It's the year of the
Come on.
cicada.
Running out
And
of ideas.
Noon Whistle is offering a cicada infused Malort. And if
What are
you
we
don't think that I'm going to buy a bottle, several bottles, and send it to all of you, and we're going to do something with this as punishment.
Please don't.
Oh my god.
Oh, Nick, no,
Nick, you're in.
you're outside of this.
You're
you
in.
don't have to. This is for
oh,
the
come on,
the
Jack.
regulars.
I'm all for it then,
So-
Jack.
Cicada Malort coming soon.
Oh, thank you, Jack.
We need our live funded traders with a clear head, but us in the back office we'll
We'll take care of that for you. Hey, gold's still
I was
pushing at
debating on
23.
taking that 830 short.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, 23.95s here in gold. D. I think John wants to see a
We
bit
need
more of
to
a
wait.
pull. Yeah,
Yeah, we need to wait until it settles. Yeah, and then potentially, if it starts to turn around, then we'll have a trade.
Okay.
Could always
Yeah,
just
that's
dollar cost average.
good. You're allowed to do that here. You're
Yeah.
definitely allowed
Yep.
to do that here.
Trouble with gold is that if you do that, it can easily just keep slipping for like 200 ticks, and then you've completely missed it. So it's actually safer to just wait for the turn. At least that's been my experience. And gold likes to do these really sharp moves, and then it settles, and then whatever comes next is a lot less volatile. So therefore, it's easier to catch it on a bounce.
All right, how's the count, Michael? You got it queued up? You can just chill.
yeah, let me flip.
Oh God.
flip
We
No.
we filled the
Shoot.
400 lot at 53.50 and 53.51.75. So 800 lot basically
Yep.
between 2 points. That's about all I'm seeing still
well, Mark,
up north.
what are you looking at, Dre?
Well, we're looking at gold.
What is the consensus? Okay,
consensus?
gold.
Well, they want to see. And Jay is saying this. Well, John also saying this, and D as well. We're chilling at this 23.95 level here in gold. They want to see it settled. D, please explain. If I'm not explaining this properly, please help me. They want
Yeah,
to see it settle here and see if
so-
we get a reversal, and they want to get
Yeah.
some momentum in the
So
upside
you
and catch
wanna-
it on the run.
Yeah, you wanna see, because this is a very, very sharp move, and if we kind of start to combine all the stuff that John does, Anne Marie, myself, Coach Jay, you will notice that most of us look for some sort of a price reaction around our levels of interest before we get involved. So a couple of ways that we
Uh-huh.
can do that. We can either wait for the next sort of 5-10 minutes for the price to settle in a range, and then to go in when it starts to take out what's going to be single prints left behind. So single prints are usually very, very strong, decisive moves. But when the price starts to take them out, it basically says that whoever sold it on the way down is no longer there. So it becomes a little bit safer to use them for a fade if that makes sense. But gold is a pretty interesting animal, so we have to
Right
be absolutely sure that it is turning around, which is why I never really jump into gold. I always want to see that aftermath of the move that happened in the C or D or E period, which is kind of like the first part of the session. And gold does have a tendency to go into trending moves more than some other products. So it typically trends about 42% of the time. So we have to make sure that we're not in one of those. Because in that case, the trade is not valid. We're going to be in an abnormal day that has a higher volatility. So yeah, we just need to be a little bit patient here.
Well, what level are you talking?
2391 was a gap fill in gold. If this doesn't hold, we got naked point of control down to 2384. Got Jay saying we got heavy selling in here. All metals are selling off right now. I think it's a no trade right now. The conviction doesn't seem to be there. We can't get the check marks. We should be looking to perhaps get short. No trade, no trade.
Is there any live funded traders here in the chat? I just want to know how many are here. I'd be interested to know. Just a yes. You don't
outside of our famous ones like D and Nick for a tick.
I know they're here, Andre.
Oh, in the chat. In the chat. Hello. I'm watching this gap fill. I just watched a $4 bounce in freaking gold. God dang it.
Debo.
Did we really?
Debo. Well, hold on. How many? What?
Look at all these. Look at all this. Look at all them.
Live on exchange traders, not XFAs.
Can you guys that are at the funded level start providing some of your levels? You don't have to. If you're like, no, I'm going to give away my secret sauce, then fine. But that is why, and then we'll give you props too. Hey, Michael, that guy, and Charles. Hey, we took your levels. Good stuff. Just something for us to. You guys have proven that you can get to the funded level. That's always a good, or that you're seeing the markets well. Because there's a lot of people that get to the funded level and then kind of go out of tune, which is totally fine. Go back to the trading combine. But at the funded level now, typically are folks that are seeing the markets really well, current state.
All right, we're going to look to see if we can hold this level here in gold. See maybe perhaps some consolidation for another move to the upside. Gap has been filled. Deanna, can you confirm that the gap has been filled? 2391 essentially, gap fill. There's Dakota.
I don't see that as a gap fill because that's from the previous sort of sessions. I do see it as the fill down to the average daily and session ranges. So it's a fill to the downside, but we actually opened below yesterday's trading session. So a gap fill would be to the upside, effectively. All right, so we are now taking out the nearest supply here. You can see it on a 500 tick chart. So if we manage to hold this, this is a go for me because it's trying to take it out.
And if you're watching the indices, we're really about to have, unless there's a move here shortly, about a 40-point initial balance on NQ, which does not scream trade me. Nor does a 5-point initial balance on ES, basically. So I would imagine we're just coiling up for a move at the minutes and NVIDIA.
Yep. All right, let's be patient. NASDAQ, a little bit of a sell-off there, right? Yeah. Hit VWAP right there, 18,808, trading 810s right now. See what it does with VWAP. A slightly upward slope in VWAP. Gold tried making a push for those 2400s. Saw some rejection there. It's now trading 2393. I feel like we're trying to force something here, Michael, for the house account. So we'll back off. We'll let the market come to us.
We are at a highly probable level for reversals now, so we just need that reversal to become more obvious.
When does it become obvious, D? How do you know when it's obvious? Above 2400?
So the one way that I like to use price action to show me that is to look for the nearest supply, kind of like an unclean demand or supply, depends on which side I'm trying to do things. And then once we break through it and hold above that level, that's a reversal for me. And then if there's some single prints there, we can use those as well. This is now dropping further. So
yes, it is.
There is no sustained reversal yet.
Trades off 2390s.
Mm-hmm.
Let me start over. Equities ain't doing nothing.
I mean,
we all
it's
just need to become metal
18,800.
traders.
Yeah, right. It's staying in this range on the Nasdaq, 18,800s to 1830s, 25. I mean, 20. Nick was saying earlier, 20 handle moves, little ones. You got to carve it up perfectly with your reverse button.
When a trading mentor of mine has always given the advice when the range is like that, like when you are seeing a 5.30-minute opening range in ES, it is truly a sign to go do something better with your day, because it's better to do that than be chopped up to death at a daily loss limit that way, or just, make yourself go insane trying to force action that is just not there. So this, at least we have news this afternoon, and obviously one of the largest mega caps for NQ and ES reporting later tonight. So there will be an uncoiling of this move that we're kind of just stuck in right now. But until then, there's not much here.
No. All right, D, they tried taking gold a little bit lower. Oh, yeah, we got EIA coming out here in 5 minutes.
5 minutes remaining.
Thank you. That's pretty good, John. That sounds just like it sounds like Eddie's machine.
Yeah.
Someone at the CME group needs to plug in the indices. I'm pretty sure it's like the reset your router thing. Like, I think that's what we need to do.
Someone kick the cord.
Oh yeah.
Yep. You guys are in Chicago. Anyone in Chicago, please just, aren't you guys in the same office? Like, just
They're
go
in the
knock on
office,
the door, so
yeah.
make sure it's on.
Even the delta is dead even in both NASDAQ and S&Ps. There's nothing there.
I did have somebody share something on Twitter, so grain of salt, but yesterday's volume was historically on par with like the day before Thanksgiving. I don't know if that's actually true because I didn't check it myself, but it did feel like that trading yesterday.
Does that mean we all go to our hometowns and get drunk tonight?
I mean, you have the cicada whiskey, whatever that was.
Yeah. Oh, Jack, crack me up.
What is the alcohol content on there? I can only imagine.
I don't know.
Fermented
If it's
insects.
like Malort's under 40, I think it's like 35 or something like that.
Okay. I don't know if it was
pretty
going to be
strong,
like,
Ugh.
50 proof or something. 100 proof, excuse me.
No such luck.
I still need my Chicago initiation here, so I don't know where we're going, but
What, Gabe?
I mean,
Right, so
we can haze the hell. Gabe, we're happy to haze the hell out of you if you want.
Initiation.
But yeah.
So a couple of pieces of statistical data that we can rely on from our friends at Edgeful. GC maximum consecutive bars on a 5-minute chart is 9. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And also, if you look at the intraday timing, on most days, the low of the day for the New York session for COMEX gets established in about 15, 20 minutes. So if we're going to time this using those stats, those are the two pieces of statistical information that we can use. Yeah.
We're talking about a long here, right, D?
Yeah. Yeah. So basically wait until we have maximum number of candles, wait for that time of day when the lows are usually established, and then try to trade.
Okay.
So that means waiting for another 15 minutes or so.
That's fine.
Even to the downside on ES, I'm not seeing anything more than you got a 300 lot at 37 quarter. It's like it's still pretty thin as far as large open interest like orders on Bookmap or the DOM here.
Yeah. Gold's the only thing I really see moving. Crude popped a bit. Crude popped about 20 cents here. This 5-minute candle. Just kiss the view app. See if we can push through here.
Yeah, we have the inventories in 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you for that, D. EIA coming out here in about 2 minutes.
Meanwhile, NQ just bounced 20 points in 30 seconds off the 800 level. NVIDIA still hovering under 950.
guess what? We got this lull. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Michael, yesterday we crossed the 90,000 subscriber barrier. How about that?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
I want more.
I know you do.
More. I want more Mega Desk. Yeah, 100 grand. We'll do something really fun for 100.
Like that. Yes, we will. Okay, so we still have to
Maybe
wait.
we'll. Yeah.
I'm gonna wait this out. I'm looking here, pulling levels here. Everyone's pretty much saying hands off for the time being, which is understandable. No trade is a trade. We're gonna preserve that. We had a really good day house account yesterday. Nice gold trade in the morning. Solid NQ trade in the power hour.
What do we put up in the house yesterday?
Almost 10 grand. Almost 10 grand yesterday. Just under.
Oh yeah, you guys got a bunch of levels. Yeah, you guys got a bunch of levels that were worked out really well in your power hour yesterday. Power hour guys, tune in. There was another. We had all winning trades, I think, with the house account yesterday, which is nice.
Yep, yesterday was good. Our EIA just came out. Forecast minus 2 million barrels. Actual positive 1.825. How do they miss so bad? Again, forecast minus 2 million. Actual positive 1.8. Oh,
if your entire job was to forecast oil inventories and you missed, I mean, it's just me. When I was working in corporate America, if I missed on any sort of calculation for my leaders that bad, I think I'd be fired and be in the same situation I am now, an unemployed trader. So, good luck to that analyst at whatever bank that did that report.
You could go screw up all the time as a weather person.
Oh, what a gig.
That's true.
What a gig.
Yeah.
All right, Isaac Rivera long, looking for a long area between 52.25, 52.28. Feels like we're grasping at straws right now, to be honest. There's not a whole lot of conviction here. Gold's still selling off here, D, 23.86.
Yep.
I think we got to get out of the way.
Yep.
We'll just let the Bears take over. As that coming back to VWAP here. VWAP slope has starting to flatten out, so might not be the trend just yet. Right here, 18,008.
With crude oil and RBOB, I'm looking at the value low area in RBOB at 249.32 as a potential short if we can get there. And in crude oil, a similar level that would correspond to that would be 78.30. So that would be where I would maybe look at a short. So I don't have a good level here at the moment.
Okay. It is okay. So just talking about that gold trade idea. We're obviously the idea is we want to be long.
Yep.
Okay, and statistically, what was that edgeful stat? 6 candles?
Yeah, so nine 5-minute candles as the maximum number of consecutive candles that can happen.
5, 6, 7. We're on 7 right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at what you're looking at. Okay.
And then the low of the day usually gets established around, hold on, let's see. Intraday timing, early, no, not crude oil, we need New York early. Usually around 10:59 Eastern, so that's 9:59. Is that right?
We got here James Hansen in the chat saying gold is setting up for a reversion trade. I believe we're all kind of looking at the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Okay, Michael. So maybe we got
a lot
something
of
coming
people
here.
are looking at the same thing. Yeah.
I got a long here in gold, Michael. I don't know.
You're liking along, or sorry, Deanna's liking along. Who is the who is
John likes
who else do we have on?
Jay liked along, but Jay wants. Yeah, they want to get out of the way, let the selling keep going.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But everyone's
so
got
they
their
like
eye on the
along
long
from right here.
This is the problem. The entry is going to be tricky.
Well, what is
it won't
saying?
if we base it on a reversal price action, right? So we have the levels, but sometimes gold just overshoots. We're still in a daily demand area. So it's just a big area, and it can be difficult to just pinpoint exactly where it goes in gold. So this is why all of us who trade gold like to see a reaction first. That's what we're waiting. We're basically waiting for a little bit of price action to settle and then to start going into that mean reversion trade, which is also incidentally potentially a single print fade as well. But it
So
will
our
be a
trusted
reversal
advisors.
of the setup.
Okay, so our trusted advisors of the house account that we're getting information from also have the skill of patience.
Yes.
That's good.
Hey,
like
John. Hey, Hoag, if you're there, love to get your opinion on this gold long trade. We've been chatting here.
Yeah,
We've been side chat here, but I'd like to bring you in, get your thoughts on this reversion trade that's possibly setting up. John, what do you see in gold in terms of perhaps an entry price? What you'd like to see to get along?
Well, I like the naked point of control down here at 23.8440. We've kind of we've already covered the gap that was from the 16th of May to the 17th of May. There was a session gap that was left there. We've filled that. This naked point of control down here is a very visual target. We've already come within 9 ticks of it. And I love the idea that D was looking at the consecutive number of down bars on a 5-minute chart being a maximum of 9. That puts us right about at that level, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, we're at 8 right now. 9.
We're at, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna have
So
to be a
I'm-
market
so
order.
we
It's
are-
gonna have to be a market. It's gonna be a
we're-
market order. I got this as a 2 checker. At best. Yeah. Hey, thank you. Got D. Yeah, got D and John in here. Yeah. John, you want to see 84s?
D, where do you see the risk on this?
Right now, I want to see how we behave, but I usually use around 35 ticks typically on gold. Now we did overshoot the average range, so we might have to increase that a little bit just to give it some room. But it all depends how we turn around. Because if we turn around and we have a massive candle, that's going to be very difficult to catch and very difficult to
get
define
in, right.
risk.
Right.
Yeah. But if it sort of settles in towards lunchtime and then just, gives us that nice, orderly reversion, then we can just use the candle bodies to base our risk on rather than the extreme lows of where we turned. And then that might actually give us about 30 to 35 ticks.
Yeah. Taking it the first time, it's difficult to manage the risk, but it might cost us in location if we wait.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, let's see how it behaves. Oh, behave.
Oh, behave. Yes. Yeah, behave.
My trading buddies are reminding me Nick has once again showed his face on Topstep TV and killed volatility. So there you go.
You're very good at that. You are very, very good at that, dude.
You know what? These are my friends. They're all over the world. Some work at hedge funds in Europe and other places, so they like to just give me crap whenever I am doing this. But at least we're able to add some entertainment to their days.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell them to take off the suit and tie and come join us.
Oh, some of them do. Some of them are Topstep traders. I don't know if they want to let that know to their firm that they are doing that on their personal accounts on their phones while they are working at hedge funds. But, hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is right. We got a poll here in the chat. Do you like a gold long trade around 23.80? 300 votes right now. 76% say yes. So, all right, we're all seeing the same thing. Entry price is going to be the trick here. How much more time, D? How much more time do we need?
35 points, Dre? Is that what Deanna said?
Yeah, about.
Yeah.
What's that on a one lot, risk-wise?
It's very easy because it's $10 a tick, so 350 on one lot. Yeah.
All right, so if you have a 20 lot, okay, we're okay. 85% of people are long in the gold right now on tilt.
Oh, yes, they are. Nice catch. Huh.
They're probably looking at the mean reversion as well.
So everyone's looking at the same thing right now.
They're front running us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So if we get a bullish engulfing here, finishing in about 55 seconds, we could try a trade because that is turning around now. We just don't want it to go too far out. We want it to stay within this range.
We got to go now then, right, D? Like,
Well, hold on. We need to wait
on.
for this time period to finish. Yeah.
okay.
And if it's
Pump the
if it's
brakes,
not a
Trader.
bullish engulfing, then it's not a single signal. So we need to be a bit
Gotcha.
more.
Pump the brakes.
All
right,
right,
yeah,
so we got a Globex naked point of control.
We're gold
Who
traders
just
now.
said that? Vito.
House.
All right.
Remember
so
we were
this is
tequila
looking
guys
pretty good
for a little
now.
while?
Yeah. Over 500 votes. Chat says 75% overwhelmingly say yes, long. So this is long as the play. Hold your horses there, Dan Cheer says. You got it. A little overzealous sometimes.
90%.
All right. So
90% of
it's a go
is long.
for me. Yeah.
To go?
Yeah.
All right, Michael, go ahead. Get in there. How's the count time?
How many check boxes do we have?
We got three. We got three.
Yeah.
I got Hoag D and chat and
We're gonna lose the we're losing the trade location, guys. No, this is too much risk
shit.
now.
shit. God, what the?
All right. Well, we're out. That cost us a quick G. But
Yeah, it was too much talking.
Too much talking, right? Too much thinking.
Because
Not
what's
enough
happening
action.
now? We have a reversal.
You know-
We have a reversal, but it's so far away from the low and the body of the candles that we would now need about a 50 tick stop to cover this. So maybe if you
95%
can
long.
recalculate the risk for that, then we can get re-involved. But this cannot be a 35 tick because we lost the trade location for the initial trade.
Son of a 95% long gold, and everyone's watching the same thing. Everyone's
I haven't
front running
seen. I mean, this is very very long for tilt right now. I can't trade it in my. I don't have it turned on because I'm not a gold trader in my personal. But I would fade. I've never seen
If
this
it
long
goes
or
down-
this heavy long.
So if it does tag 23.89.6, that
Downward.
could be a way to limit risk.
89s. We like 89s. Michael, 89s gold.
Yeah, you know what I did? The executioner, which is me, questioned the information. That was I asked one question. I think, and Deanna's like, "Come on, man." I know, Deanna. That's on me. That's on me.
That
92%
happens,
long.
yeah.
I mean, we are here right now, but you like to pull back a bit, and then
It's just because the risk is going to be bigger than 35 ticks here. So we can't, you'll be in danger of the price going, and then it's like we have a losing trade for no reason. We got smacked in the face by the full stop loss.
Long game. You're right. My job's not to think; it is to act. You are 100% correct.
They're telling you. Oh,
That's my one strike.
Gold
And then get your hands off the wheel. I'm driving.
Yeah.
Somebody else.
give me
Purely
those.
out of fading retail, I don't think I could long gold with a 90% tilt.
That's what gave him hesitation. I guarantee it. That's what gave the executioner hesitation. Guarantee.
Well, I mean, did you look at that? It's a piece of it. But the market went with the longs yesterday in Nasdaq. It goes with them. It doesn't always. There's not always. You don't always fade the majority, but it tends to be a majority of the time. It's
still making another chance
fade
here.
the majority.
Still making another chance.
I just
Golden
don't love
base.
fading trends, and when everybody's like YOLOing long, I guess it depends on where your
Oh.
entry was. Like if you were getting back towards, I guess, 93, 94, and you wanted to take the stab short, why not for a new low? Especially if, granted, our traders are in sim, so they're not actually puking their orders if,
That's true.
in theory, they were wrong or caught getting their stops blown. But
Hey,
I don't know.
can
And here we are.
almost
Let's see if we can
assume-
finally break 800 on NQ.
yeah. So,
Something. Give me something.
I think I'm starting to see getting a little smoky in here. Like
What?
Oh no.
I don't know. It might be.
I don't
getting
think that
smoky.
was. 1 second.
Quit it,
happened there, Jim?
Andre.
Oh no.
We're not.
What is?
I don't.
Something's,
What?
something's going on with like a web trigger or something. Let me look into this.
Huh. Okay. Stand by.
No, that doesn't sound.
We're stocking gold here.
It doesn't sound good.
It does feel warm in here.
It does feel tough. You can't stand the heat.
It's not
Okay,
NQ
so
about to make a new low on the day.
I was just gonna say, what do we like on the NQ? Is there anything there? The live funded trader, the live ones, live funded traders. What live funded trader? I appreciate everybody from the funded level saying, but what live funded traders are here in the chat? And is any of you trading gold? Or sorry, yeah, gold or NASDAQ.
Yeah.
So you can look at the top of your scrolling bar and see that Jacob is, hold on, not Jacob.
Who?
Abil is short NQ. Tran is long NQ. Brendan is short NQ. So you can see what the funded traders are doing up there.
Where, across the top there? Yeah. Or where is it? We used to
Throat puncher. Okay, throat puncher, you're an XFA and live. If you are, anybody that's on live, we'd like you guys to email TopstepTV at Topstep and join us. We would love to have you, especially live funded traders. Love to have you on. And if you're like, I feel uncomfortable about it, just try it out. The water's warm. It's not that hard. And if you don't want to do it at all and you participate in chat, then drop your levels in there and we'll change the color of your font on your username. I think we can do that. Live funded traders. TopstepTV at topstep.com. Then we'll give you shout outs if we use your levels.
Yes, we will. All right, D, what are we seeing here in gold? I see it's kind of creeping higher, trading 23.92. Ooh, I just saw a wisp of smoke there. Anyways.
Yeah, it's burning. Something's burning.
You know, wisp or kind of creeping higher when no one's looking. Is this? Were you able to take the long D at least? Because
Yeah, I'm taking it in micro gold on my live account because of the larger stop loss. Because obviously I don't want to risk 550, 600 on it. So I did take it. Hold on, let me drag my screen. My dogs were barking, so
I
had
heard
to
you're
mute
good.
myself for a second.
You're good.
Yeah. All right. So just taking along from 23.93 and it's 3 micros. So I'm risking $286 and aiming for 24.10, 24.11. We can get it. It's just a way to limit risk a little bit. Because gold is a monster. I mean, right now we fell 452 ticks on the day. That's a big range.
Yes.
And if we managed to pull the trigger earlier, then we could have done it with a 35 tick stop. But now it's too far away, so I'm just kind of grabbing
Nice. I felt that
a little bit, but I'm
I felt
reducing risk.
I felt that subtle jab, Deanna. I felt it.
Well,
all good. All
yeah,
good.
you know, with gold, it's a really odd thing that if you miss it, it's just gone like forever. It just doesn't really give that many opportunities to come back. It's a very different animal from something like NASDAQ that kind of wags around the same level multiple times. On gold, it's like once it settles, it turns around. That's it. It's like if you caught it, you caught it. If you didn't, you're gonna suffer. So it's just very different. This is why Rob says that he struggles with it because of that kind of behavior. It just kind of goes and then it just stops, and you're like, well, now
what happened? Yeah,
if you read it,
Jack Smucker,
just
what is going on?
wrong, it just literally increased your risk by about 15, 20 ticks in like the space of 3 seconds.
Yeah, Andre, I don't think there's anything wrong with the web trigger. I think there is, in fact, something burning.
I think there is too. I really do.
Yeah,
I really think something is. Any moment now. All right, good.
Any moment.
The smoke.
Open up the windows, please.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I got my flasher.
Yeah, get the lights going.
Did you buy a new one? I thought you broke the one yesterday.
No, I fixed it. I pressing the wrong button the whole time.
Pressing the wrong button the whole time. Oh, you know what that means, folks. There, pinned to the top of the chat. Another fire drill. We're giving away 500 invites to lock in Topstep X for as low as $19 each month until you earn funding for the rest of that trading combine evaluation. $19. Are you kidding me? Those that win the giveaway will receive their code tomorrow. My goodness, $19 only. Again, giving away 500 invites to Locked In Topstep X for as low as just $19 a month for the life of that trading combine evaluation. Form is pinned to the top of the chat. We will email you guys tomorrow with the code. Good luck to all who enter. My goodness. Again. Wow, what a deal is right. JD, did I miss the fire drill?
Fire drill when?
Can't wait to read that for the next 3 hours.
100%. 100%. They know what's going to come later too. I mean, they just know how we are around here.
There's a lot of deliveries today, man.
Dee's been doing a little shopping.
Your pizza's here.
It's not just me. It's not just me. It's both of us.
Well, all right. Well, we're gonna let this fire drill marinate a little bit. Get those in here, JD. If you want, we could do some stats. Markets are just at a low. Again, we got Nvidia earnings. FOMC, we got 20-year auction at noon. We're just looking for any reason to make moves here. 20-year auction at noon. FOMC minutes, 1 o'clock Central. Nvidia after the bell. We'll be patient. That's fine. JD, if you're right, we can do some stats here. And
hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm here. I'm getting some messages from James. James, if it's cool, I'm going to throw up some overlays. All set?
If we're ready, let's do it. If not, we'll come back to you. Just let us know. I know, kind of put you on the spot there. We got the fire drill marinating right now.
Okay, we're going to wait a few minutes.
That's fine.
To put up some more overlays, so I'll check back in just a couple minutes.
Thanks, JD. Good seeing you at dinner last night. We had a little team dinner.
Yeah, it was a blast, huh?
Yeah, it was. In, the West Loop here in Chicago. It was very nice. Good to get the team together. We are in a holding pattern.
Everyone's waiting for the new CEO of the NASDAQ, Jensen, to save the world, just like Apple had to a couple weeks ago.
With Tim Apple? Your boy Tim Apple, Nick?
Yeah, it's Jensen's turn to become the CEO of the NASDAQ.
His turn. God, when's it going to be my turn? When is it going to be my turn?
I think you need to pen an editorial letter to the old CEO of SPY, Jerome Powell, and he can make that happen for you.
And then we go from there. I like that. What do we got here?
Didn't Kathy Wood do that? Didn't she pen him a letter or something about raising rates? Something ridiculous.
She did. An open letter. She did indeed. I wonder how her ARC fund is doing.
Not very good. Know is it's in my garbage indicator of stock pools in trading views. So
100%.
All right, guys. I got those hot streaks to be ready for them.
Go ahead.
All right, JD. Let's do some stats.
What about your diamond hands on P?
Yeah. What do you got?
Nah, it's really
diamond hands.
Down. I'm down. Taking a lot of heat. I've been out of the money on those since I got them on that little roaring kitty, Hello Kitty guy post. Jumped on like a fool, but I'm showing you a fool strategy. Diamond hands.
Go ahead, JD. Go ahead.
All right.
These stats.
We got some hot streaks here. No change to the list from yesterday. Everyone extended their streaks for another day. Ryan picked up $12 trading the MNQ. Jacob took home $330 trading the NQ. Neeson pocketed $80 in the ES. Hung had a $200 day trading the NASDAQ, and Dustin rounds out our list. Dustin picked up $317 trading the NQ yesterday. All streaks continue.
I will give.
All right.
No, go ahead.
Can Brian take a payout? I would hope.
Right,
you're doing $12 days. They're positive. That's all that matters.
Yes, it is. It is his commitment. Brian M's commitment to just a couple bucks, call it for a day, do it again, 32 days in a row. I mean, it's
so I can't do that.
You might only have like 10 minutes a day to trade. We don't know what his situation is, right?
There you go.
That is
Absolutely.
True.
Absolutely. It's impressive.
All right, let's look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Dakota and the house account. All right, house account is too long to fit in there. Now we know. All right. Trading NASDAQ and the gold. Both of us. Wow. Nice job all around.
Fatima.
Fatima's on a 2-day ripper now worth just about $13,000. Fatima was on the list yesterday. David had a nice day trading the NASDAQ, and Pin, our old friend Pin, trading gold. I wonder if Pin jumped on that house account gold trade yesterday. Made a couple bucks with us.
Couple clams.
Couple 2-3 clams. Those oysters last night were incredible.
Those oysters.
We didn't go out to Cicero for oysters. We had real Chicago oysters. But
I don't know if you want to trust those Cicero oysters. You don't know where those come from. Thank you, JD.
All right, I'll be back in a little bit with the top 10 list.
Thank you. All right, everybody. We are in a bit of a holding pattern. Gold catching a bid. I will say just pushed up to new highs, $78.33. Kind of off that EIA number. Big miss, EIA. Finally, it listened. D usually never makes sense. Actually, doesn't either. This was more supply. We're rallying in crude. I can't figure it out for the life of me. Number was a miss. We rallied.
Yeah, I think it's just an excuse to move the energy markets. It's not usually that congruent with the actual release.
I see.
Because by the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I've learned not to put too much stock unless it's like a really big difference. Like they were expecting a draw of like -5 million and they get a build of like 7 million or something.
Yes.
Then you might see some more correlation. But apart from that, it's just like an excuse to move the price wherever they wanted to move it in the first place. And crude oil is not tagging the value low. So if it fails the auction from there, that will be a nice short opportunity. So we're going to wait and see what happens there. And RBOB is now in a neutral day type, and it's not at the value low. I would like to see that at value low as well, or a stronger area. Yeah, we can look at crude oil. Well, it's not nothing. Crude oil might be failing the auction. We'll see. Not yet.
Michael, on trading days like this, when you're the Dow mini Dow trader in the pit, would you be gone by now? You come back for lunch, or would you just hang out? What do you do on days like this in the pits? Just out of curiosity, you guys just hang around.
Play Uno. No, you stay in the pit. You sit down, and then you browse the internet.
Yep.
Try to find the end of the internet. That's one thing. Or we would play cards. Cards.
Yeah. Find the end of the internet.
And then there would be times where it had little spurts. Then it get busy and you jump up and, But no, I remember right after the financial crisis, 08, 09, started getting quiet. 010, the VIX was so low that right when the market opened, it'd be like, bah, 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 and then it'd just go quiet. Window of opportunity literally just be like a grind all day. It was horrible.
Wellness check on the
No,
VIX
I would
back
stay.
in 12
What
again.
year was that? What year was that?
2009, 2010, after the financial crisis.
Hmm.
The markets went really.
Yeah, because when I started
quieter, a little
trading, when I went into prop in 2013, ES was like locked up in a 12-tick range all day. That was very painful. So when people are like, "Hey, why don't you like trading ES?" That's why.
Yeah,
that was my experience with
Yep.
it. And I'm like, how do people trade this? Why do people trade
Those
this?
days, those days were brutal. 10 days, just 10-point moves in the worst. All right, speaking of move, finally someone woke up. The Nasdaq, perhaps. Trying to push above these 18,820. Just find sellers come in here. Yeah,
it's just staying in the range. Tug of
it's
war.
just sitting here. Yep. We do a range trade.
Hmm.
All right. Well, ever since we missed that sweet voice of JD, I think JD's got some more for us. JD, jump on in. Tell him about our tip of the week here at TopStep
Just
TV.
Just a little bit of housekeeping here. Tip of the week: get yourself a trading buddy. Do we have that? Do we have that overlay ready? The line in the overlay still slays me.
Slays.
Okay, never mind. Trading is more fun when you have a buddy. You heard Mick laughing behind me?
That's true. Yeah.
I get a chortle out of that one every time, guys. If you're looking for some accountability, look no farther than our Discord and Facebook communities. We've got a dedicated Discord channel just for finding a trading buddy. And bouncing ideas off that trading buddy. What'd you have to say, Michael? I didn't mean to interrupt either.
No, I was going to say exactly that. Accountability, trading buddies, very good to have. Throw a link in there on the Discord, and then whatever the name is of the channel, or link to the channel, or however Discord works. And then guys, if you don't have a trading buddy, just go. I know making new friends is always a little uncomfortable, but it's so worth it. You might find somebody as a trading buddy for life, honestly.
Dolby was talking a long time about setting up like a Tinder for traders. I'm not sure what that would look like, but yeah. I mean, you know some app guys, Michael.
Yeah, well, yeah. What would that be? I don't know. You got nothing on that one.
TS Tinder. TS Tinder. I like that, Dolby.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That idea was shopped around more than once, for sure. Also, if you're new to Topstep X, check out the 5-minute tutorials. You could find them through the right through your Topstep X platform. If you go to that support, the question mark over on the side there, you'll see a menu for Topstep X 5-minute tutorial videos, and you'll see all of the great videos that Coach Robert put together. Topstep X in 5 minutes or less. Make sure you check those out.
Those are awesome. They're built
buddies.
into your Topstep X platform.
All right, be back in a few minutes with the leaderboard.
Thank you. How many trading buddies do you have, Nick, for a tick?
I mean,
Like ones that you like kind of, you have like a group text?
Group text, as well as a Discord that I've been a part of for a long time. That's it's turned into, for me, just good people that actually are good traders, but it's more just the fun, and nothing's more humbling than sitting on the couch watching TV at night and giggling like an 8-year-old because one of your trading buddies, just made a joke, made a meme, and your wife looks at you like you're an idiot because you're laughing like a 10-year-old, as your internet friends have sent you some random meme. So that's the type of relationship I have with these people. It's just a lot of fun, but it more often than not, when you have days like this, when it's just the most boring possible trading session, they keep you laughing, they keep you sane. And like anything else, it's people to get feedback from. You celebrate your wins, cheer you up when you've had tough days. So I'm a big proponent of, your mentors, your friends, anyone in this game that is kind of fighting the same battle. That's who you want to be around, and they'll share those wins. They'll cry when you've had the losses, but more often than not, it just keeps me positive and keeps me laughing. It should be fun. If I'm doing this full time like I am now, it's got to be fun.
Yep.
Agree.
Yeah, we have Andre's on one of mine, and I have another one with the Dow traders I used to trade with, group text. And you'll drop in like news and be like, "Are you serious?" Like when all that bailout was happening with Silicon Valley Bank and everything like that. Like, "Are you serious?" And then how do they get away with this and all that kind of stuff. So we'll go on this little tangents, little rants, I guess, inside of our. It's usually about the Fed, whatever the Fed's doing. That's bailing everybody out.
Easy target.
Making memes of Janet Yellen at the casino after our tax money went in on April 15th.
Yep.
So just stuff like that just makes you laugh.
It makes you laugh.
Well, D, even gold has kind of run out of gas a little bit here.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Once it sets up, it just kind of slowly drifts in one direction. So this is why you got to jab in that first entry and then just let it go. And then this is the kind of trade that I would typically run for the next couple of hours and then take it off sort of just after lunch. Because there's nothing else to do. So whoever sold on the way down, they are clearly now no longer there, because we would see a continuation of this move. So if we can actually start eating into these single prints at 23.95.3 and then sustaining that move, we have a very good chance of it just drifting back where it came from. This is what gold does. But drifting, not like some crazy moves. It's just like drifts.
Yes, it's okay. We're learning how to trade gold here. Its personality type and how it moves, and it's interesting.
And because of the range that it's got, it's such a monstrous range, and it's pretty expensive at $10 per take. So if you like sometimes I miss it as well, but this is why I'm on micros now, because I've missed the entry too. So I just wanted to make sure that my risk is covered. If you miss the entry, sometimes you'll need like 80 ticks. That's like $800 per trade to actually cover the risk properly. So it's like, it is a monster. I love it, but it's a little bit tricky to trade.
I can see why.
Mm.
Okay, NQ woke up a little bit here, about 5 points off the highs of the day, which is also all-time highs. So we will see if we can push through that. If you got long off that
I need a
VWAP, good
confetti
on you.
overlay every time we do that.
I gotta keep saying it every time. Here we go.
Jack, somebody needs confetti. Just poof.
Yep. Here we go. And all right,
New
fund
all-time
buyers,
high.
new highs,
New all-time highs.
new all-time highs. There we go. No,
In the
sounds like
NASDAQ,
we're not even
sorry,
getting
people, I know,
excited.
not a yes.
We're not even
Almost
getting
a
excited for new
depressive-
all-time highs anymore. Yes, that was so
It's like
lackluster.
no, all-time
Absolutely
Except
lackluster.
Lieutenant Dan at the
enthusiasm.
bar in Forrest Gump.
high.
Yes.
Anticlimactic. Yeah.
Oh.
I need an overlay of that meme because that's how I feel every time it happens.
It's like, oh yeah.
We are
Thank
getting.
you.
I'm getting an exhaustion print at initial balance high though. Let's see
See that.
if anyone wants to reoffer up here.
Take the sellers, maybe perhaps some sellers. Yeah, this is a wait and see. I think gold is drifting higher,
So
like
Nick-
Dee says. But
When you say the exhaustion print, what does that? How would you quantify that?
The exact like quantification of it, I don't know. It's an indicator that I use that basically prints.
Okay.
Usually you see them after those kind of excess highs or lows tend to print, where you get that kind of stop run effect. I think that's really more so what I'm seeing is that you basically are getting those market order pukes. And it tends to print as an exhaustion print on my indicator. See that little bubble that kind of shows up there? That's usually when after you get a stop run.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Thank you.
and more highs. And S&P's rallying as well. About $3 off the highs of the day there. Not the all-time
NVIDIA
highs, though.
still stuck at 950.
NVIDIA's not popping, eh? Okay. 950
not.
seems to be the wall.
I'm assuming let's look. Let's see where the options activity kind of is sitting on NVIDIA right now.
Please. And tell us why you look at these options, Nick. This is interesting. This is a big part of his strategy.
I knew coming into today.
Yeah.
I knew coming into today that 950 was a big strike currently for NVIDIA earnings, as well as a few other that are higher. But 950 was a big, just kind of overall gamma strike where, you're seeing a lot of put activity, long call activity there. So it almost is going to act like a wall at that level. Hence why we're struggling to kind of clearly trade above it, basically. So let me see if I can actually get that for NVIDIA. Yep. So 950 still is looking like it's the big round numbers. So you have 950 still for today, as well as the 1,000 call. I'd have to look at a longer time frame, the overall gamma strikes, but that I think it goes up to as high as 1,050 as far as where there is a lot of open interest and things like that for earnings. So what matters to me is not going to be the move after hours or even how it trades tomorrow. I'm still looking at from a weekly expiration perspective of these options. Where does NVIDIA close on Friday? That's more telling, because you may kind of get that euphoria, but as premium sellers and other people kind of maybe start taking profit potentially in NVIDIA, like I wouldn't be surprised if it creeps back under 1,000 unless they just blow out earnings. I think Grips was talking a little bit about it today on his stream and has yesterday too, and other people as well. But I think they're almost priced to perfection as far as where they're trading right now and things like that. So it's gotta be a really strong beat and raise, I would assume, to justify people not taking profit and continuing to hold. But I'm not a big single stock trader outside of just long positions that I manage in my 401k, IRAs, and other things. I don't actively trade a long-term portfolio on a shorter time frame. For me, it's my retirement. So I take interest, but more so as it is influencing my intraday decisions.
Fair enough. MP hit us with a BRB, so we'll let you know when he gets back there. Strobe light still pumping, though. It's good to see. The party's still going on in Michael's office, even if he steps away for a few minutes. So that's good to see. Gold drifting higher here, D. Just like you said, this is exactly what we said. We missed that entry. Once you miss it, it feels like it's hard to get in. You kind of feel like you're chasing.
Yeah, and you are chasing. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. It's a new product for you guys, so there's a learning curve with anything new that you trade. So it's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it next time.
Appreciate that optimism. Good vibes. Crude pushing higher here, $78.40.
Yeah.
We're looking for stuff. Isaac Rivera, I'm ready to short 15 contracts in the ES and look for 2 points. It's one of those days right now. Definitely is one of those days.
Yeah.
Someone talk about oil. Yes. Timmy Wynn says, someone talk about oil, please. Deanna, if you don't mind, would you take a look at the crude chart?
Yep. I'm looking at it. Yeah. So we are tagging the value area from yesterday now. I'm not that keen on value acceptance today. Primarily because we are very close to settlement and very close to point of control from yesterday. And then I also have the average session rate high right at point of control. So to me, that means that the maximum amount of profit that I might get there would be 33 ticks. I typically look for 70 ticks profit margin. So to have enough space up to my profit with no weird opposing areas to put a wrench in the works. So from that point of view, my trade setup says that this is not a good opportunity for me. But if we turn around from here, and if there's a failure of progression of the price, I might be interested in that. But instead of using crude oil, I would probably use RBOB to position myself. So kind of like when you're trading NASDAQ and ES, and then you're using ES levels to peg down NQ levels a little bit better, if that makes sense.
Yep. Thank you. There you go, Timmy. You asked and we delivered.
Real quick here, guys. Got
What's up, Gabe? What?
Some Jackson.
Yeah,
here.
This is the mock-up.
I mean, if you're not,
just bear with
swipe
me.
right on that.
All right. You get a photo.
If you're not swiping right on that, you're missing it.
You have places to put like your strategies, what you're into, what like a perfect trading day looks like.
It's really impressive.
And then, if you match, you exchange a few awkward texts, maybe you meet for coffee and, take it from there. Maybe you find someone to trade with. It's gold, man.
You turned off the party light. You turned off the party light back there. You finally realized.
Yeah. Serious Mike just showed up.
Uh-oh. Yes, TS Tinder. That was very well done production. It was quick turnaround. Hashtag super like. I'm seeing the upper left-hand corner, hashtag fast markets. Good to see. Let's start getting that off the ground. Send in your submissions on X. Tag us, hashtag fast markets. And as we get that growing, we got hashtag power hour off the ground. Shout out to Dolby Time for that one.
So what is it? What is it? People on here, Dre, what is it? People on here can use go to Twitter, make a post and tag fast markets, right? And we'll talk. We'll bring you in here. So go over there and post.
Show some trader wins. Show some trades you took in the morning. Show us some funny memes that you made about goofing on anyone here on the panel. Funny stuff that you liked. Anything. Just hashtag fast markets at Topstep on X Twitter. Thank you, Dolby. And as we continue to grow that, we'll scrape it and then we'll turn it into a little mini segment. Show it to you guys, I don't know, maybe 10:45, 10:50 going forward here. But hashtag fast markets at Topstep. Got that going. So that's pretty cool.
And again, Topstep live funded traders that are here, email TopstepTV at Topstep to let them know that you're interested in getting your username font different color. You're interested in being on here, sharing your levels, all that kind of good stuff. TopstepTV at Topstep.com. If you are live funded trader only.
Boy, that gold is still 88% long in gold. It was up to 95%, 91% for sure.
Yeah,
and now it's
that was high.
So, yes, it is. I think we saw 95% long in, was it oil? We see some pretty
I think
heavy.
it was an
Some
oil.
pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty heavy leans in the tilt. Michael, it's interesting. We don't have to explain what tilt is anymore. I don't see anyone asking what is tilt anymore. We explain the hell out of that. And
Yeah, we did.
every day we have to explain what is tilt, what is tilt. Now it just goes without explaining. Pretty cool.
Got it. You got to hear it. What do they say? 7 times or 70 times before it registers?
Is that true? 7.
So like a marketing thing. You got to 7 times. I don't know. I think it is.
Yeah.
Whoever's in marketing in chat can correct me.
What's tilt, Alex? I asked for that one. I set myself up for that one. You guys.
7 times to retain
Chat is funny.
70% of
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
I like it.
Yeah. 89% long gold. Well, a couple pennies off the highs. One of those days. Don't forget, we got a 20-year auction at high noon Central Time, FOMC minutes, 1 p.m. Central.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
Over our heads.
Yeah. And of course, the crown jewel, the main event this afternoon after the close, NVIDIA earnings. Hey, Nick, for a tick, you said NVIDIA is essentially perfectly priced. What do you mean by that?
Not that they're perfectly priced. It's just, I mean, and people would make arguments on where their forward earnings, their PE ratio, all these other things that people kind of use to track, I guess find investments more or less. I just think the move that they've already seen, in the run up from their last earnings, going back to last year, it really, that kind of growth continuing to, where we're seeing call buying, at those price points, it just is like the guidance that they kind of would have to provide is it's a little euphoric. That's how I would say it. So there's nothing wrong with that. They're actually a company that I really believe in. I'm, almost kicking myself that outside of my 401k, I own 0 NVIDIA. And that's, an oopsie of mine for not jumping in. I still thought it was expensive at 600. So the only thing I bought was shares in a longer term portfolio that could justify, averaging in at that price. So kind of a bummer, but I wouldn't say price for perfection. I just think given the move that we've already had, given rates where they are, given, other people in the space or coming into the space, they're still the leader. I still really do like the company overall. But I think, in time, you're going to see Apple, who just does not want to innovate whatsoever, apparently, but they're still building their own chips. They're still working on things like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see Amazon, others continue to follow suit for their own servers and these things where they don't, maybe in 10 years, they don't really need NVIDIA's chips. So obviously that's very, very forward looking. But I think you're going to see that market share, just like you saw in the kind of the cloud race with GCP, with AWS, with Microsoft. Like you start to see others catch up. I just think, AMD and others will start to get there. The bigger providers, I think we just stop buying as much of their chips. I mean, they're still leading in all of these kind of AI innovations and these other more powerful ones. So, I mean, there's justification.
And autonomous
in it. I just
driving
think,
as well. They have monopoly in autonomous driving companies. That was their biggest claim to fame before the AI came along. So that's they still have a lot going for them. I actually did own some NVIDIA shares, and then I thought it was pretty expensive, so I took it off, and then it just went another 30%, and I was like,
It's purely from the move is my logic of saying it's price per perfection. It's just like how much higher can it go? And I've learned that I'm working on this new thesis that is called the why not thesis, where if you were like, well, why wouldn't it just keep going? It's a reason to just long it. And it's especially like, me trying to find reasons not to long.
Well,
exactly. Like, I'd rather be wrong getting run over. Exactly.
Yeah.
I just am in the mindset of like, when I have to say why not? Like, why wouldn't it? Like, almost like as a stupidity thing of like, why wouldn't it run over 10%? It's just like, that's not a short thesis.
In Tom Huger's book, The Biggest Loser Wins, he actually says this one thing. He said, when somebody says to me, oh, why are you buying DAX here? It's so high up. And it's like, well, what time frame are you looking at? And why wouldn't it go even higher? It's like, that's the same argument, right? And stocks generally have a natural, especially stocks like NVIDIA, they have that natural upside move to them anyway. So any dip, you're going to get a lot of people plowing into it. And yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from because I'm the same. I find it very difficult to buy things that, from my perspective, are too expensive. But why not, right? If it's going to keep going up, then why not? It's just very
Yes.
hard to actually put that into practice.
It's the bias of getting out of like looking for a reason for the market to sell, or for giving me a reason for somebody to take profit in Nvidia. Why would someone who's been long since 600, like what justification would they have to taking profit at 1,000 versus 1,200? Like there's nothing to tell me that they would do that. So yes, is it overvalued in my eyes? Probably. Would I long it here? No. Do I think it's, priced it a way where I'm not as interested in engaging with it and would love for it to pull back into the 600s to long more? Yes. That's probably more so where my logic is coming from. I would love to buy it 300 points lower.
Yes. Seeing some people in the chat saying they'd like to see a stock split video. I don't know if that's going to happen.
They may get it.
People,
Who knows?
they may get it. Yeah, a couple people throw that idea out there. That'd be very interesting. Then you'll see some fireworks.
Supports the absurdity that for some reason exists because it doesn't change anything about the company. I know Amazon did this. A few others that had stock splits in the last couple of years where it just naturally adds a 3% bid when they just announced that. During earnings, it just naturally kind of continues to make the stock go up for no reason. So who knows? We could get that phenomenon and that could help produce the 10% move I think options are implying after earnings.
My goodness. Speaking of stocks going higher, NASDAQ did just trade 838s. JD, when you're ready with the leaderboard, come on in. Markets are in a holding pattern right now. Michael is just loving this market action right now. Look at him. Just cannot get enough of this market action right now. No one loves trading more than that guy. And the discipline is most important. What do you up? What's your P&L personal right today, Michael?
Down $115. High watermark 660.
Okay.
Sitting on my hands, looking for a house account. I'm not looking for a house account. I'm waiting as the guy who lives and learns from being scolded. Deanna, I think Andre would know this. You'd have like interns or whatever watching your position at the prop firm. Andre, you always would call them, and the clerks. I would probably be fired right now if I was at Andre's
bad
firm.
Bad clerk.
What doubting?
Why are you questioning me, clerk?
Yeah.
Go get the beige book, clerk.
It's hilarious.
Wow.
No, it's just I just know how gold moves, so I was like, nah, it's gone. Now we're gonna need a ton of cash to actually catch this.
Everybody in chat was saying the same there. You got to move quicker. I'm like,
yeah. It's okay. I mean, like I said to Andre just a minute ago when you stepped away, it's a new product for you guys. So, it's like, it's fine. Everybody's learning. You've only done like one trade in gold on the house account. So it's fine. We'll catch it next time.
Thank you, Deanna. That's the good vibes. I mean, this is even Dakota seems to have taken a bit of a nap. Dakota up $400 only today. I don't want to say only, but it doesn't seem. Dakota, if you're in the chat, tell us if you're taking any trades. Brian P. We're top performing traders here at Topstep, up $6,300. Dakota not doing much trading right now. Nick for a tick, up $1,300. That was a nice trade, Nick. Look at you just sitting on a nice pad and lead right now. Dow just
yeah.
Ooh, yes.
I'm gonna go
a little bit.
With large banana. The house account. What is a house account? The house account is. Andre, why don't you explain it?
I got you. House accounts. We believe in our talent here at Topstep so much. The Nick for a Ticks of the world, the D's of the world, the Ripses of the world, the Codas, Coach J's, all our top talent from underneath the Topstep family. We're pulling your levels. And not only do we back you with your own trades, we're going to back them with their trades as well. So financial, we put our money where our mouth is, and we're trying to trade size, right? We're trying to trade real accounts, real P&Ls with our real traders. So in order to do that and show how much confidence we do have in our traders, we're putting on size trades around here, and we're going to continue to go bigger and bigger as the year goes on. Currently, we're doing 20-lot default trade size. We're going to continue to grow that as the house account gets success. And believe it or not, we're getting a lot of success. Sometimes we have a bad day, poor execution. We're still getting the hang of this thing. But we believe in our traders so
That's
much.
real
We want their
time.
levels. We want their levels,
Yeah.
and we broadcast those levels out to the entire world. And not only do we broadcast levels, we ain't just analysts around here. We're traders. So we put our money where our mouth is.
I remember you ticked off somebody. It was like 2012 in a chat room, Topstep chat room, and you go, "Okay, thanks. Thanks for being. I have a soft spot for analyst." Oh, that person didn't like it.
I saw some of my heart for analysts. Yes, we ain't analysts around here. We trade.
So it's a house count. We start with 20 lots in it. Real live trading, real orders, real exchanges. It's the prop account. It's not our trades. Again, as Andre says, we're backing the ideas of those trusted folks that he mentioned. That's why I'm asking for the live funded traders to email into TopstepTV at topstep.com. And then we'll try to get you guys to share levels, get your name on the board, get people getting jazzed about who is this new person that's crushing it with their levels. Give you some FaceTime on the Topstep TV here. So that being said, that's what it is.
Gold tilt peeling off a little bit now, just 79% long. You did see all the way up to 91, 92%. Dow's seeing some sellers. 50 points off that 40,000 level, trading 39,950. In the chat, someone did notice, where is it? It's a very good point. Shooter Texas. Have you noticed that for the past few days, the NQ has been the leader? All other indices trying to go down, but NQ keeps making new highs all by itself. Tech is leading, indeed. NQ is the strongest of the three. NQ is definitely the strongest of the three. As you said, great catch. We are making new all-time highs.
Cue the confetti.
Cue the confetti. Nick for a tick. JD, whenever you're ready, we can come in for that leaderboard.
Series.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's up, guys?
You remembered. Yeah.
It sounded like you were about to. Yeah, I think I knew what you were about to say. Yeah.
Yep. It's in the chat now.
Just like it. All right.
100%.
Well, first, let's take a look at those XFA PNLs from yesterday. Basil is having one hell of a week here, guys. Basil's trading in 3 XFAs. Wow. So far this week, he's up a total of $69,000 trading the Nikkei and the NASDAQ. Nikkei and NASDAQ.
What?
I wonder if he's one of Dakota's slow markets turtles. We could do a little more digging on Basil later on.
Are they calling them turtle traders over there? Because Turtle Trader was a book that's kind of Topstep.
Yeah.
Also got his inspiration from. These guys read the book Turtle Trader. Pretty good book.
It's about a group of guys from the trading floor that slow and steady wins the race kind of traders. Huge positions, holding for long periods of time. All right.
And interestingly, only 30% accuracy as well, and yet their risk reward was just like sky high. It was like 30 times reward. Yeah.
Well, they had a whole page advertisement. It was taking people off the streets, right? Yeah. So,
that's right. So. Yeah, they took regular people and then they taught them very simple rules. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
Very simple rules.
Yeah, check those books out for sure. I see a few people in chat already commenting on them, that they've read them. Good stuff. All right, Idor trading ES Gold and NQ. Then Lucas Hassan and Jaskirat all had nice days trading the NASDAQ. This is Jaskirat's second day on the XFA P&L list, and they have a 2-day running total of just over $17,000. Nice trading from that XFA trader. All right, here's the bottom half of our leaderboard. 6 through 10. Salman took a drawdown, $3,000 drawdown yesterday. Dropped from 5th to 6th place. Raphael did not trade. No trades from Raphael, and he fell from 6th to 7th place. Justin moved up to 8th place from 10th after a nice $10,000 profit yesterday. Hassan has made his way onto the list after picking up $8,500 trading the NASDAQ in 3 XFA accounts. And John G. John did not make any trades yesterday and dropped from 7th down to 10th place. All right.
Here we go.
Here's the top of the leaderboard. Gabe's, we won't worry about that.
Where's Nick
there
for
it is.
a tick? Where's Nick for a tick? Are you on there, Nick? No.
Not with the drawdown 2 weeks I've had.
Yeah. You are.
Yep. Sorry.
Jeez.
No Nick.
Basil.
All right. Let's start at the bottom, though.
Basil.
Josh moved up to 5th from 8th after spreading 14 grand around 3 XFAs. Ming dropped down to 4th place despite a $2,000 winner. Drew had a $10,000 winning day yesterday in a pair of XFAs and still dropped a notch because of that killer week that Basil is having. Just mentioned Basil. Yep. Up close to $70,000 this week, trading in a couple of XFAs.
I have a.
Is there any
Go ahead,
is there
Nicky.
any of these traders? Is there any of these traders, the ones that we just showed, the top 10 in the chat? If there's any of these traders in the chat,
Yes.
then say hi.
Please come.
I'm gonna keep an eye. I'm curious. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on Basil. Maybe not so much next week, but I'll try and check in tomorrow on it. Sometimes we have this anomaly happens where these guys come in and they just have huge back-to-back winning days, and then they lose their XFAs within 2 days of that, So curious to see. Basil, if you're listening, we hope that you can hang on to this streak for a little while, but we'll be checking in on it. Then we got Dakota. Dakota picked up another 10 grand today and still has a pretty commanding lead. So there's your leaderboard. We did lose. We lost Isaac. Isaac dropped down to 17th place yesterday. But I'm sure we'll see him back on the leaderboard pretty soon.
He'll be back. He'll be back.
Oh, yeah, he will.
Yeah, I think Isaac and I will both be back. I wouldn't be worried. Especially, I mean, this is where this debate always happens. Like this, in my eyes, is still somewhat of an ego thing because at the end of the day, I know I've taken 6 figures plus out of TopStep this year. So, that's the most important thing in my eyes is paying yourself, out of your XFAs as they move over, taking payouts out of your live when you can and when it makes sense without, taking away all of your drawdown room and just, gives you plenty of room to keep trading. But that's still what's most important to me. But yeah, this is still a fun thing to always compete about. And still in the back of my mind, I just want to chase Dakota down. I have faith in myself that I will continue to close that gap while still paying myself out of XFAs. But yeah, that's
how much have you?
That turtle's lead keeps growing. I will say that.
How much have you taken out this year?
It's in the 6 figures.
Okay,
and we're in May. So
that's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. What'd you do with it?
Pay my bills, MP.
I like
Smart.
it.
No Lambo?
I
no Lamborghini, huh?
No Lambo, not my style. I'm trying to survive in the unemployed world and do this full time. So for me, that's I'm coming from big tech salary, so I'm trying just to replace that at this point.
Michael, he's conflicted. I don't know if you know how much you know about Nick for a Tick's story. He's conflicted. He used to work, big corporate America. No longer with them. Now got into trading, and he's good at trading, and doesn't want to take the plunge for understandable reasons, family benefits, understandable. But he's very good at trading, and is conflicted as to you're not full time, Nick. You don't think you're full time at this point?
I mean, I'm full time right now. I had a discussion with some people about it. So yes, I am full time right now. It's not necessarily by choice. It's just kind of the way things have evolved in the last couple of weeks. But this is. I'm looking for ways that I'm going to continue to grow this without, doing, I think, the things that good traders do in this, which is focus on other revenue streams and no longer trade. And then you're actually not a trader. You're just doing other things in the financial world that can net you money, and your P&L is not how you're actually making money anymore. So I'm not going to do that. You'll never see me do that.
Well, here's why the prop funding model, and especially TopStep, because it's the most trader friendly payout policy in the industry. We put those up there. We'll put those up there again. The charts that we did yesterday and asked ChatGPT. But you took 100,000 out. You can't lose 100,000 here. I mean, if you're going to be wild and stupid enough to go buy $100,000 worth of trading combines, which is the dumbest thing in the world. Well, you already locked in 100. That's sitting there, and I assume that's going to cover a lot of the bills for the year, because I used to write down all my bills. I used to live when I was like 25. It cost me $87 to live, a day. And I remember writing it all down. I got to make it more than $87 a day, and this is like phone bill going out every now and then, rent, all that kind of stuff. When I was right out of college, I'm like, how much does it cost? And that's when I was with that prop firm and learning on a sim. I had to understand that. So you pulling the money, and the reason why I'm saying this is because I got to a certain point where I was doing that, and it takes so much pressure off you when all your bills are covered. You make the most money, I always just say, when you don't need it. And that was something I learned early. And sounds like you covered, I don't know how big your monthly nut is, but yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah,
MP, there's our chart
and that's
right there.
always
for you,
how
MP.
There you go. So some people asked in there for these firms, other firms, we put in there, Topstep is the blue. This is looking at all the data online, I believe. ChatGPT, not our opinion. We just asked it a simple question. Let's create a graph that clearly shows the comparison of these payout policies. So that was ChatGPT. That's nobody's opinion except what's sitting out there, I believe. I don't know how that algo thing works, but you can kind of see right here the different levels of score. 1 being the most trader friendly, 10 being the least trader friendly. So you can make up your own mind. You can make up your own mind on where you want to go.
All right, D, just checking in with you on that gold trade. I'm seeing it trading 23.90 here.
I'm out. Yeah.
Are you?
I'm out. Yeah.
Time
I
stop?
closed it
Time stop or what?
Yeah. It didn't quite get enough traction, and then it started to wag around VWAP on one of the time frames. I think it was a 5 minute. And so I closed it. I do have a short in crude oil because the level was a little bit better than our Bob. So I'm just doing a failed auction from value low and seeing whether we can get a little bit lower. But I might take it off at like 35 ticks profit. So I went in at 78 exactly.
Okay. You said a short, D, or a long? I'm sorry.
A short, yeah.
Thank you. We can update that when we have a chance. Short 78.
There it is.
Yeah. All right. We're just consolidating up here at NASDAQ in that 5 minute up near the highs. Typically what we see, and what we've seen lately is you'll start seeing the shorts come in here. Maybe it rolls over a little bit. Shorts come in, doesn't break. Shorts come in, doesn't break. Guess who fuels the rally? The shorts. So, John, if you're there, Hoag, hit me with a delta update just to see if the shorts are gathering, if they're starting to hit the bid up here. If it doesn't break, they're going to have to puke and push it higher. For the time being, it is a holding pattern.
Well,
I'm here, Andre.
Angling. Oh, Hoag.
Thank you.
What's up?
Oh, shoot. Oh, and we got something. Yeah. What's up, John? Yeah, how are we looking at delta up here?
Delta, we're finally getting some accumulation. Negative 1,600 in the E-mini S&Ps and positive 1,200 in the NASDAQ. These are the smallest ranges that we've seen in regular trading hours in the equities in recent memory. It's a 7 3/4 point range in the S&Ps, and it's a 50-point range in the NASDAQ. Very small ranges. I guess we're waiting for the FOMC minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. Thanks. Jack, jump on in. John said these are some of the tightest ranges we've seen in recent memory. I think, it's a waiting game. Good on Nick for a tick, squeezing $1,300 out of this market and just chilling, hanging out with us, trading buddies. Got D here, Nick for a tick, Michael. So, Jack, if you're ready, let's do Michael's favorite segment.
As any to study for the greatest exam of them all, the Series 3.
Ooh.
Jack, do we need calculators this time? I need to be prepared.
No,
I'm running out of questions that don't involve that. Great job. Once again, this is Gabe's first day on the box. He's been in Chicago training. He's doing a great job back there. So
Nice job,
shout out
Gabe.
to Gabe. All right, let's throw up the question. And by the way, there's a lot of questions like this. I know they're not visually appealing, but with these 1, 2, 3, 4, which of the following investors are bearish? Buyer of a call, writer of a call, buyer of a put, writer of a put.
Andre?
And then you guys can figure out, you guys should just figure out which of those are correct, and we'll discuss it that way.
Andre?
Well, the answer is either C or D. because obviously answer number 3 is a for certain. I'll go C.
Ooh, I say
C,
C
but-
as well. Writer of a call is protecting their position, which they think it's going to go down, so they're locking that in. So it's a covered call.
I'll say C.
And the buyer of a put is, of course, I'd say C.
All right, is that your
Let's see the
final
answer.
answer here?
Let's see here. Please better be C. Hey, give me that damn
C.
test.
Oh,
Give me
it's-
that
I didn't-
test.
Yeah, it's
And MP,
Yeah,
it does
crush it,
not
Andre.
have to be a covered call in that case. You could be, completely naked if that's your
Naked.
thing.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah,
if you're a
the
writer,
writer-
if you're a writer of it, Jack, if you're a writer, you're covered, right?
no,
Not necessarily.
Only-
Not necessarily.
if you-
Yeah, because you can
yeah, only if you
generate
own the
income
underlying.
through premiums. Yeah, without actually
Or you
owning the
can-
underlying.
Yeah,
Or you can
got it,
be
yeah.
Robinhood by getting writing privileges by just having a pulse and the app on your phone. They'd let you do it.
And a oh, yeah, that's true. They do.
I mean, it's come on, it exists. You
ain't
can go on
wrong.
Reddit. They give that much leverage to anyone that's over 18, apparently.
Yep. Yes, they do.
And MP, I actually wanted to show one more thing. I was scrolling through Twitter and I found this, and it reminded me so much of the chat sometimes when, even when we close out a winner, like yesterday. Gabe, if we have that Freddie photo. So this was underneath a post of a video of Freddie Mercury recording My Melancholy Blues in 1977. And this person, oh, by the way, I should have abbreviated. That's a bad word he has there, but is talking about the bad singing technique. You're not supposed to move your head like that. So we can take it down. So even when you're winning, even if you're Freddie Mercury, you have people that will tell you what you're doing wrong. So heads up, Andre.
Oh, God. Yeah. Noted. Oh, come on. Be nice in the chat here. Well, just a quick recap. Not a whole lot doing in a tight range. John said we haven't seen this in a long time. It could pick up in the afternoon. You never
Get
know.
ready for the
Obviously,
summer.
Yeah, the summer doldrums. The summer doldrums. What is that a real thing? D, are you? Is that?
Oh yeah.
Always talk about
Oh,
summer
God,
doldrums.
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
But why? Why is it a thing? I don't understand. Why? Who cares what
People
month it is?
go-
Why does it have to?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
Why does it
What
matter
do
what
you mean?
month it is?
People go on annual leave, and then the
Yeah.
big boys are not around, and then it's all the
Yeah.
interns and stuff just clicking buttons, or just the algorithms. They don't do massive positions; they just do little
No.
tiny things, and they
Right.
keep pinging the market in a sort of random walk, and yet there's nobody there to actually pump liquidity properly into the market. So that's why it happens, and it happens to a degree across the board in everything, but it kind of has a varying effect on different products. Like, for example, in crude oil, you don't really see that kind of total dry up of liquidity until the second part of August. In gold, sometimes you have summers that are still pretty liquid, so it doesn't suffer as much from it. You might get maybe the last week of August that does nothing, but Forex and equities, I have seen them dry up pretty early, sort of like halfway through
Okay.
June, and then just sort of drift. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's all
It is
part
what
of
it
the-
is.
Yeah.
Somebody just said sell in May and go away. If you want to look at a daily, you're taking 400 handles of heat right now because May 1st.
Don't sell in May.
We're
Don't sell anything.
Yeah,
don't
Yeah, don't do that. No.
sell. Buy. Buy in May and
Terrible,
walk
yeah.
away. Buy.
yeah,
Buy.
buy in May and walk away.
Exactly.
Don't
Yeah,
be
do not
selling
sell
this.
equities on low volume. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, they're talking about rate hikes. The Fed speakers were saying the word rate
Oh,
hike
rate
coming
hike,
out of their mouth
okay.
the last couple of weeks, and we're at all-time
Hmm.
highs. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Oh, the old Jackson. Yeah, Jackson Hole. I think that's in August. Yeah, Peter
So I
Ward.
just looked back,
Thank you, John.
and in the S&Ps, there was a 6-handle range on November 24th of 2023. I believe that was Thanksgiving, and that's the smallest range that I can see going back to October of 23 in day session only, regular trading hour session only. So it's been a long while since we've seen a range this small. I don't expect it to stay this small.
No, I would tend to agree. Thanks for that, John. November 23rd, 2023. Yes, Thanksgiving. This is the Thanksgiving trade.
Yeah. It was Black Wednesday.
Black Wednesday. We were talking about earlier. Yes.
Yeah. So, okay. So there you go. So some tinfoil hat person on Twitter was not lying. I just never fact checked them, but apparently that was true.
There you go. Tinfoil hat person. Like the VIX isn't
Tinfoil
real.
hat Twitter is an interesting
You got
place.
takes, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. I love your takes, man. I think we see eye to eye on a lot of this stuff. You got funny takes.
I mean, I
There's
think I
something
just
to it.
have a perspective that MP, like, you know, you've said this. It's just like, how do you mix CNBC with Barstool? I think in a weird way, like that's a lot of me and my friends that are in the financial markets.
Yep.
Well, I mean, if they're cool cats and they know their stuff and they've been funded or whatever with us, yeah, tell them we'd love to chat with them. I'd love to get if they're in a different industry like the hedge fund world or whatever. PE, I don't know what
They work some different, you know, high level, high education type jobs. The lawyers and doctors of the world, and some of them happen to be some of the best news driven event volatility earnings type traders I've ever seen, who can scalp a single NQ contract and make $2,000 out of it when, you know, Microsoft reports. And it's fascinating to watch. I would never recommend that to anybody, by the way, but it's just some people are very good at event volatility. I am not one of those traders.
Yeah, I think Rips is pretty good at event volatility because I've watched some trades.
I go pure deer in headlights, like panic.
Yes. Wow.
I just don't like it, so I don't even look at it. So I just walk away. Back in the day, I used to trade NFP actively, and that was great on Eurodollar, but then Eurodollar could have died a death. So I haven't really done much news trading since.
Oh, non-farm. We were talking about Eurodollars last night at dinner. Yep. No longer. RIP to the Eurodollar.
Yeah.
LIBOR, you cheating bastards. LIBOR. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Anyways,
well, you could also go to Moody's and S&P rating. I mean,
that too. They were all in on it. Don't get me started. We can save that
they're
for
all
another
in
time.
Yeah.
They're all they're all in on it. Good on you. Anyways, Michael, I don't know if you've seen behind the scenes. Robert's been running some AI reports on the house account trades. I don't know that we're gonna be able to display it right now in fast markets, but perhaps tomorrow we can squeeze in some time. He's doing some pretty cool reporting behind the scenes. A number of trades were taken, just some general summarizations of what how the house account's been trading. So something we can take a look at moving forward. It'd be really, really cool stuff. Kind of do some analysis and slower stuff like this. 7-point range in the S&Ps. My goodness.
Painful. Christ.
Painful. Here we go. Here we go. Let me hold a dollar, man. Just took an oil short now. I think D took a short with you. Short from 78, D?
I did, yeah. Yep.
There you go. I'm going to see perhaps take a look to the downside.
The paint drying simulator that we are currently watching is amazing.
It is all similar. Yes, it is. Hey, if you're on, I mean, man, we just come to a grinding halt. Yeah, and perhaps maybe the 20-year does something. If it comes in way out of whack, FOMC minutes, probably not. Like I said, they're in unison.
Would actually argue that watching paint dry is slightly more exciting.
How'd painting go, by the way? You said you had to do some painting last time we checked in with you a couple days ago.
Yeah, great. I actually shared that photo with Jack. So I have these. I found out what they're called. They're called stone corbels, and they're effectively decorative under the windowsill figurines that all of the Victorian houses have. So 3 of them fell off, because it's a very old house, and I had to commission a stonemason to come and rebuild them. And you wouldn't think that for 3 tiny little corbels that they would charge you like £2,500, £1,000. £2,500. And I was like, what are you making them of? Gold? Like, what's going on here? So they kind of stuck them on there, and I had to paint them because they come in a different color, obviously. It's not the same color of the rest of them. So I actually, I'm pretty good at cutting in. I've got my tools, I've got my brushes, I've got everything. And me and my husband do a lot of the paint to decorate stuff ourselves. So it went really well. I think I still have one super interesting. I still have one layer to put on the top one, but the bottom ones are all finished and they look pretty cute. So it's nice. I don't know if Jack can dig that photo up. I know he's got it.
What's going on in the chat here? There seems to be a bit of a a dispute going on in the chat here. What's going
Well?
on in the chat? Yeah, what's going on in chat here? Catch me up to speed. We got Nick going after Nick for a tick. Nick for a tick, firing back. Jack's jumping in off the top rope. MP saying, "What the hell is going on? This chaos, Nick. What's going on?
We can't. Yeah, we got to have accurate. We got to have accurate data, Nick. Nick, this is on us. We don't have accurate data. Shame on us.
No, it's all
cool.
good. I've also had my live account for a long time. I think before you guys even were doing the leaderboard like this. So God knows it's something a little bit miscalculated. But yeah, there's it's nothing but transparency from you guys. Hence why I did a $15,000 payout live on stream as well. So there's nothing to hide here on my part, and there's no incentive for me to do it. I'm not selling anything. So this, like I said, this is how I'm paying the bills.
What they jumped on you? Wait, what they jumped on you about the what the six
they just
comment?
said someone's lying, Nick or Topstep, and I'm like, there's no incentive for either of us to lie.
It's on us.
Yeah,
it's on us, 100%. We're in the background talking about it right now, and we cannot have our data wrong. Period, because we're sharing data. So we'll fix it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, Coach Jay with the quote of the day right there. The money in my bank account is real.
Yeah.
So,
hey, you got some sellers.
That?
Oh, Nick, Venmo me $100, please. Hey, something just happened. We just sold off hard here in S&Ps.
Okay, let's hope that brings down the crude oil as well, because it's a bit slow. Come on.
Here we go.
Something the book's just cleared too. What's going on?
Hey, John, you see the news here? Yeah.
Book map is a ghost town now.
Okay, I'll go shut off when that happens, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
It's 10:50. Someone must have said something.
Someone talking?
No, I don't.
Nothing. Just a there was volume behind that too.
I don't see anything in the news.
John, what do you got? Anything? What's NVIDIA doing, John?
NVIDIA
just did it run up against that 950 wall again? Just said sellers just came in.
It just came off. It was in the center of the range, and it just came off a little bit down to 945 right now. Well, there goes our tiny little range.
Oh, finally, right. I guess. But watch it just get right back in the range.
Don't say it.
Oh, my bad. I jinxed it. Nick, you're the one that puts the brakes on these markets, man. Not me. I know what you're talking about.
I know.
We got 6 minutes left here.
We couldn't even break 800, so it's like I have no enthusiasm to do anything in this market right now.
Could not, man. It was like a fake. That was a head fake.
See, that's how I felt.
In actuality, that was like a 9-point move. So.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's not that big. It looks bigger because of the tiny range that it was stuck in.
I was going to say, my chart is expanded to zoom in, so it looked more violent than it was.
I overreacted because I got the 5 minute out, and it was really nothing.
Yeah, it's like one of those things when you have a newbie trader kind of looking at a 1 minute chart and he sees a massive candle because like COMEX opens or something, and they're like, "Wow, it's moving!" And it's like, get off the 1 minute.
No, it didn't. It really didn't.
Get off the 1 minute.
Yes. Look at this 5 minutes. I overreacted.
Yeah, I did too. I got excited thinking we were going to have.
Me too.
I thought someone had done a defibrillator on the VIX or something was about to happen. No, it's still in the low 12s and it's not real.
It's not real. 18,820.
It can't hurt us. It won't hurt us until Jackson Hole. I could promise you that.
Yes.
This crude oil, man, it's so frustrating. So this is what's been happening with crude oil, like for 3 months. You go into a trade that's perfectly valid, everything's fine, and then it just dips about 30 ticks, and then just stops. It's like, come on, let's move more than 30 ticks.
Yeah, Coach Jay says this tells you exactly what kind of trading day has been so far.
Mm-hmm.
Dumb down the size today, folks. If you are going to trade, manage your risk. Days like today, you're not going to kill it. You're not going to make your week today, but you can definitely break your week on a day like today.
I just want 65. That's all I want. 65.
So what? 77, 65 in the crude?
Yes. That's
do it
all
for
I
D
want.
one time. We got 4 minutes left here on Fast Markets. was going to say slow markets, but that slow markets is indeed in the evening, 8 p.m. Central. Coach Dakota, I did see he's being joined by a special guest, Rips, tonight, joining Dakota on slow markets this evening. So please make sure to tune in for that. What's up, Nick?
I haven't actually caught one of Dakota's sessions, but that's one that'll get me to tune in as I'm sitting on the couch later to at least listen, because I do love both of those guys as traders. They're both amazing at what they do. Rips being such a breakout trader, and Dakota just seeming to be able to trade any market he just sets his eyes on, which is something I don't possess, the ability to just randomly look at the Nikkei and be like, I'm long in here and somehow make money there. So good on him, and love watching Rips trade because he's got those fast reflexes that some traders do that can just be in and out and make $800 before you even understood what was just happening.
Yep.
Yeah. I've actually seen you in Rips's live stream there, Nick, because I popped my head in there as well. Same,
especially in the mornings, as he's a good person to listen to as you're kind of getting up to speed on what's going on. He's just it's a good one because no one else is really live in the morning too, and I can't listen to CNBC without pulling my hair out. So it's a good way to kind of
same. Yeah, I do it when I'm doing my makeup and stuff. So I just put Rips on. And I'm like, okay, cool.
he also just has such a radio
don't forget to
podcast,
put opening call on
voice.
Yeah, he does.
Yes. Well, Rips actually streams about half an hour before the opening call. So I usually stay for half an hour there and then I switch. Yeah. So he streams pretty early.
Right back to VWAP. All roads, George. I haven't seen George in the chat today. George, if you're there, all roads, man. All roads, NASDAQ. Look at that. Right to the VWAP. VWAP. From Chicago, we say VWAP.
Dome.
Dome. I call it ladder now. I just call it the ladder. So I stick to ladder. So
ladder.
There's no different pronunciation of that. All
right.
right.
I've got a weird accent anyways, so
I love it. I have a weird accent anyways. She admits it, folks. Full transparency here on Topstep TV. Real traders, real accents. They might be weird, but they are real. Nothing fake here. 6-figure payouts.
Fake
Told
accents.
you he's real. Real stuff. You guys, that was hey, we made the best of what we did. This is what trading buddies are for. Coach D, Coach Nick for a tick, Mr. Michael. Wasn't the most exciting of trading sessions. There were some profits to be had. We will see what we have in store for us. Coming up next, though, we do have power players. One of our favorites around here, True. We'll see if the crew is with him. Tune in for that. And then we got TopQuiz, Jack and Devin. Shoulder tap, Jack and Mick. Saw Mick last night at dinner too as well. Mustache looking amazing. Group coaching, Dolby and David Green. Ooh, it's been a minute since David Green's been on, so that should be interesting. Excuse me. Then we got PAYtience with KV. Tune in for that. And then the man himself, Power Hour, Coach Dakota. See if we can put on some more house account trades. Deanna, appreciate it. We'll see you again. Nick for a tick.
Yep.
You got your money. Good on you. Michael, is the strobe light off finally? Strobe light's finally off.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're back to.
Yep. Let's go back to work. Go back to work, Michael.
Right back.
All right. Thank you, everybody. We got power players coming up next. Everyone, thank you so much. We'll be back shortly.
Topstep was created from an idea born out of the. Topstep was created from an idea born out of the trading pits in Chicago. The idea that we could provide traders education, access, experience, and capital to use in the markets. A decade later, with tens of thousands of traders in over 100 different countries, we know exactly what our traders want. That gave us another idea, to build a platform specifically for our traders and their unique needs.
Wait, a trading platform and an evaluation company in one? Does that exist?
Well, it does now.
Introducing Topstep X, the first of its kind trading platform built by and for futures traders, creating the first end-to-end ultimate trading experience. Topstep X is purpose-built for your unique needs, using over a decade of insights, customer feedback, and experience. Featuring integrated licensed trading view charts, our proprietary trading indicator, the Tilt, a built-in trade copier, our own dedicated data feed direct from the CME, and even a live stream of TopstepTV. And get this, with our extra fast connection, once you sign up, you are trading within 30 seconds. No connection instructions needed. It's web-based, so you can use it on your Mac or PC, with a dedicated mobile app for iOS and Android coming very soon. We haven't just built a trading platform. Topstep X is a fully immersive trading environment, and it will continue to evolve with new features, becoming your go-to source for trade execution and funding, education, community, support, and even entertainment. Oh yeah, never pay any commissions on Topstep X. That's right, Topstep X is the only platform in the futures industry that has no commissions. Experience the future today.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to Power Players, the man in the middle. True, you are a power player. Welcome to Topstep TV. You just got into a trade, I believe. Tell us what you did.
So previously, about 15 minutes ago, I got into that short before the consolidation broke down, and we caught it for about 50 ticks down.
Damn.
I was actually down $1,100 last night, and I was able to get out and go back up to 891 on my funded here. Right now, I'm on a long from the 50 MA, this yellow line, and I'm pushing it back up to 36.25. So I'm waiting for this. Pretty much it recovered everything that it dropped. I guess it was news based somewhere. I couldn't really find anything except for
We couldn't either.
Canada year bond auction, but other than that,
Yeah,
nothing
that's
much.
not
But
going to do it. That's
yeah,
not going to
but
do it. We were
the,
looking as well.
with Nvidia trying to take off, probably for earnings, I think we're gonna see all-time highs again. So very
Again.
exciting. Yeah.
You guys couldn't pinpoint the reason. We didn't see any news here either. But for those that did buy that, like True did here, or True, yeah, you got long. I'm sorry, you got long, correct? True, sorry. Recap that trade.
Yeah,
for
I'm in
me.
a long. I'm in a long right now. So we're pushing it back up to. Remember, I always talk about this range I trade in, and you can see the range from top to bottom, just how it went from top all the way to the bottom. Went past a little bit, and then we got back into a long at 808.25, and I closed out around 816, and then I was trying to get on with you guys here, so I kind of stopped looking at the charts until we got back on live here, and right now we're back in the longs. We're up. I'm only in one contract right now, pushing for 36.25 for $135. I'm not always trying to slam 3 to 5 contracts every trade. I make $100 here and there, and then if I'm scalping all day, I can pull up my performance day stat, and today I am 81% win rate.
Nice.
And I was down 1,100 last night. I got caught with my pants down last night, and it wasn't fun. So I stopped, got back into the morning around 8:30, and started trading 2 to 3 contracts at a time. I got myself out of the negatives, and now I'm up 891. So looking pretty good here. Yesterday I had a 93% win rate. I only did 46 contracts and made $2,000 off of just 3 contracts at a time. So
Nice, man.
not bad.
That's awesome.
Well done. Well, we do have the house account open. Dolby Time's got the keys to the Ferrari.
I do.
We're gonna try to pull some levels here. True, I guess you're already in the trade, so your level's already been established. Start pulling some levels around, but it's been a quiet day, very, very quiet morning. Hey, if you've been able to get money out of this market, good on you. True coming in here, down $1,100 coming in this day. Slow day, able to pull it back and make that profit, get that account back into the black. True, I see you're using TopStep X. Last time we talked with you, you were loving TopStep X. You're obviously checking out your daily stats and stuff. What else are you liking? What's your favorite feature here on TopStep X?
Man, the biggest thing is the lockout. I can't talk enough about that damn lockout thing, because it will stop me for the day, and I can go enjoy the rest of my day and not have to, glue myself to the screen. That's the purpose of trading, right? You're trying to build that financial freedom so that you can go out and do what you want to do, rather than be attached to your phone or to your screen all the time. So I really love that feature. I did see you guys push the script, and I'm excited about that. So
I think we were talking about that last time you were on with us, that you were really looking forward to it. And sure enough, here at TopStep, we deliver. You ask, we deliver.
Really happy about that. Really happy about that. I am looking to average down on this trade, right at the 50 EMA. So I'll add one more here. So I'm in 2 contracts. Average at 27.50. Right off the bounce here. Yeah, my first target will be up to the previous high, which is 32.50. So this is how I scale out. So I set a sell there, and then I sell another sell at the very top. And my stop loss here would be below that previous low, so at 24. So I'll drag it down to 24. And I mean, that's how simple setting stops and taking profits is. You know, doing it with like Ninja Trader, Quant Tower. I trade with Sierra Trader. I trade with Thinkorswim. Like doing all that, it's not as intuitive as what you guys have built here. They just made it so much simpler. One of my boys here.
Yeah.
One of my boys here just got onto TopStep. He was on Ninja Trader for a while, or on Rhythmic and Ninja Trader for a while, and he finally got access to TopStep X. And he's how you like it?
Yeah, how's he like? Oh yeah.
Hey, he said so far so good. Everything's pretty easy for him to enter and exit. I mean,
love to hear it.
You know, he said that he can't. It's so easy. Can't really mess up on it. So here's that push that I was looking for. Up $80 on 2 contracts. I am looking to sell at 832 on the first trim.
Yep.
May take a minute.
Yep.
And it might not even go. So,
do you typically have stops that are that tight, like 4 or 5 points on NQ, or is that just this particular trade?
For trades like these, yeah, I keep it pretty tight because we're kind of in the middle of the range. It can flop either way, and I'd rather not be caught in that. I'd rather lose $100 than rather lose 500. You know, and you saw what NQ did earlier. This big massive candle that probably would have wiped people out on their daily loss limit or even on their max loss limit. You know, and you don't want that to happen. So as long as you're able to prevent yourself from losing more, it's easier to get that $100 back than it is to make 500, especially if you're stuck with trading a certain amount of contracts on like a funded account. You know, 3 contracts, kind of tough, right? But I don't mind. Like right now, I can scale up to 5 contracts, but I'm not pushing that. You know, especially on days like these. When I do see momentum, you'll see me average into the trade, and I do it pretty quick too. And I'm already setting a sell immediately after I place in the trades.
Yeah. So you're looking to take one off at what, 32?
832. Yeah.
And then the rest at 836 if it gets up there.
Yeah. I only in 2 contracts, so I'll scale out one and then I'll hold the other one.
Yeah. And what's that big yellow line on your chart? Got Chad asking.
That is the 50 MA moving average, 50-day moving
50.
average.
Got it.
Yeah. Usually the 50-day provides, strong support or resistance. And as long as you can read the price action, if it stays above, I usually hold the trade longer. And my other assistance is if it stays above the blue line right here, the 9 EMA, I'll be able to hold it. That's kind of like it's like my helping hand. It's guiding me through the trade. As long as it stays above the 9 EMA, I'll just hold the trade.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was wondering because you have like a confluence of moving averages there, so I was kind of curious to see how you prioritize them as far as bullish or bearish.
Yeah, I use them all together. I use the 50 MA and the 200 MA. That's a different trade on its own. However, I've mainly just used the 9 EMA and the 21 EMA to help guide direction. And today, it's all been in a range, as you can see.
Yep.
Top, bottom, top, bottom, top. And the thing is, if you continue to trade these ranges, trade it until it doesn't work anymore. But try to capture the extremes. Don't get in the middle of this trade because that's 50-50. But if you get into the very bottom, and have a decent stop loss, you're able to capitalize on the wider range movement instead of just scalping 2 to 3 points at a time.
Right.
Music to Dolby's ears. Trade the extremes of the range.
That's all I gotta do.
I agree.
Like it doesn't work for everybody. Everyone has different strategies, but if it works for you, try it out. See how it works for you. And if it doesn't, then, there's multiple different strategies that you can try and test. So it's worked for me for years, and I'm going to keep doing it until until it doesn't work anymore. And so far it's been working. So
the market typically tends to stay range bound more than it is trending. So it's
true.
statistically
Yep, very
speaking,
true.
it's more in your favor to buy bottoms and sell tops until proven otherwise, really.
Yeah, because the market is built to only go up, right? Like
Yep.
investment.
Indices.
That's what it is. That's what it is. But however, there's short sellers and whatnot, and majority of how I see the market react to news, especially, is that they're always waiting for bad news. If there's no bad news, it's only going to go up. That's
Right.
all they are relying on. So if there's nothing bad per se that's about to happen, the market's only going to push up. And also, it's election year. We've seen it time and time again. Election year, what happens? We make all-time highs every
That's right.
single time. And just don't bet against the U.S. market during that time. Like you don't want to get caught with your pants down and try to short this right now. There's opportunities soon. Once we hit that all-time highs, it'll retrace, and when it does, we'll be ready for it. That's how I see
That
it.
is,
I appreciate
I
it.
think you're right. I think Dre, I think we've kind of felt that too in Power Hour, right? Especially in like the
Yes.
last half an hour of the day. It's like, really, our shorts are going to come in, and it's like, no, not really. It's just going to catch a bid
I did.
and just kind of stretch highs. It's very, very
Yeah.
rare that you get, some big downside movement in the indices, especially at the end of the day. Because you're right, it naturally has a bid. You got funds buying, you got hedge funds buying,
Yup.
big players are buying.
Absolutely.
It needs a reason to go down. That's my favorite saying so far. Indices need a
It
reason
does.
to go down.
It needs a reason. Absolutely. Does not need a reason to go up. All it does need a reason to go down. Whatever that sell-off was, I mean, we're grasping for straws here, saying that possibly something out of Canada. I don't. Who knows?
Yeah, I
wasn't even
couldn't
that big
find.
of a
I
sell-off.
couldn't find.
Neither true,
anything.
but yeah, looking for anything. But yes, that was a hell of an entry to get long. Ride it up here to hopefully the upper ends of this range. High of the day to NASDAQ, E3, 875, 18,000. 838.75. It's all-time highs. These are all-time highs.
We might see 19,000 to be honest, and I'm not even surprised if it does. I would
no
not
way.
be surprised if it does. 19,000 is not far away. And
That'd be crazy.
I mean, if Nvidia earnings pop off tonight, yeah, we'll hit it.
Yeah,
no
for sure.
questions about that. Yeah. And I would
Just
not
keep
try to
reminding.
short. Earnings is usually just a straight gamble. So if that's what you want to do, go for it. I usually do it sometimes, but I wouldn't bet against Nvidia. Nvidia is just so strong.
Coach Jay say 19K after NVIDIA earnings. Yep, we agree. Yeah. Be sure to stay tuned here at TopStep TV. We'll have an overtime. I think we'll do a little overtime coverage of Power Hour. Dolby, if that's cool with you.
Sounds
overtime.
great.
We'll see what happens
that's
with
gonna be
NVIDIA.
exciting stuff. I mean, we're gonna have Dakota on, so that should be fun.
Oh yeah, good call. Good call.
Sure.
So, yeah,
I'm sure he
just
wouldn't
stay
mind.
tuned
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
No, he'll trade off. He'll trade up anything. He's actually been very, very quiet trade today. That's
Oh,
nice.
here we
Solid.
go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, you're
Going.
starting
Wow,
to play
true.
out.
Talk to us, True. What do you got?
So what I'm gonna do here is, because we've came down, I'm gonna move my stop up to just take $100. I mean, can't complain. If it goes, it goes. But I already, it's trying to push and it hasn't been able to. So I pulled up my trailing, pulled it up, drag it behind it. $200. Can't complain. I mean, $100.
Okay.
Sorry. And now it should take off after I sell. Usually the case.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Well, at least you got something out of it. The scalps add up.
Oh yeah, they do. I mean, that's all I did today to go from negative 1,100 to up 976. So it's almost a $2,000 swing. So as long as you can do that, I mean, it builds up. And the thing is, most traders, you're sitting on your butt watching the screen anyways. And if you can scalp this rather than trying to get into a position and hold all day, you're probably going to be more stressed than anything. You're going to be just constantly staring at it, and it's just not going to be any fun for you.
Hey, True, I'm looking at some of your stats.
Ranges.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of your stats here. We got you win trading percent. 87%. Does that sound right? Your 87% winning is your winning trade percentage?
I think so, yeah. Yesterday was 93%. Today is 82%.
Wow.
Oh, it says my
I
win rate
mean-
is 70%. I'll still take that over.
Oh my God! Yes, absolutely. What
But I mean,
do you attribute that to? Are you just picky? Are you picky with your entries? Are you very disciplined? What do you attribute that to?
Yeah, it's all about being picky with my entries. Trying to find the extremes instead of just getting in. Unless I see like a news release and then I see it pop off, I'll get in and out real quick, like within seconds. If I see a data release and it's good, I'll get into a long. I'll do like 2 to 3 contracts, and then I'm already out on the next candle. I'm not even trying to capitalize on the entire movement. Sometimes if I get one contract, I'll do that, but other than that, but I want to be transparent. Like trading for the past 2 weeks hasn't been too hot. I had some stuff with my family. It's crazy stuff. My grandparents live in California, and there was a gunpoint robbery. They stole a car, and they drove. It was a police chase, but the car drove into my grandparents' house. Luckily, nobody was injured. Yeah,
Wow.
they drove right into the bedroom. The car was like on the bed. It was a guest bedroom.
What?
Yeah, it happened like 3 a.m. and I got this call. I was like panicking. I was like, oh my God. And I was just worried about my family so it kind of messed up with my trading, and I kept trying to push and trying to trade at the time when I knew I should have stopped, but that's the thing. That's the discipline I think that comes in is when, things hit the fan, and even if it doesn't pertain to you, pertains to a family member or whatever, it still affects you in some way. And I think that was a really great example for me to like, hey, just take a seat back, and then after everything calmed down, I get back in my groove, and here's my funded up $3,000 in 2 days, and I'll be able to cash this out in what, 2 days, I think, 3 days. So, just take your time. Take your time, because you try to rush it, it's going to be brutal. So here we have a breakdown. We do have room to VWAP down to 815. About a 6-point move. However, it's right in the middle. I don't like to trade this area. I'll wait for better confirmation. If it's just going to chop sideways, that's how you get destroyed.
Yeah, I have a 1 hour range low at 18,801 that tops out at 18,832 and a half. So we're pretty much right in the middle of that. So
can I share
ranges,
my other
though,
screen?
would have been good.
Can I share my other screen? I want to show you guys like a script I was working on, and hopefully it should work on this. So this is what I use, and it does help me. Hold on. How do I change screen here?
Just move it over.
I like that. Thanks, Gabe. Good job today, Gabe, by the way. First day on the box by himself, no training wheels. Doing a great job, Gabe. Keep it up, man.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm really bad at this.
Much harder than it
It's all right. No rush. Markets are not doing much right now, so take your time. But there are about 4,000 people watching us right now, True. So of those 4,000 people, click like,
What's
click
up,
subscribe.
everybody?
Let's get to 100,000
here it is.
subscribers. We'll give some stuff away. Here we go.
I figured it out. Okay.
Okay.
1 second.
It's coming back. That was my screen.
We'll talk about his.
account
We'll talk about
screen.
his setup. Yeah, we'll talk about his setup here. In
Oh, here we go.
They're interested
Okay.
in the room. There. Where?
So doing tech on air real time, not that fun.
This is good stuff.
Oh, bro, I got it though. Here we go.
Yeah.
Right,
So
we did it.
Beautiful chart.
what I see here, what I scripted a couple years ago. So this is basically just supply and demand. But when I see supply and demand stacked like this, my supply is this red box, my demand is this blue box. If they're sandwiched or like stacked on top of each other, this is a no trade zone for me. So this is where I just walk away. I don't even look at anything else. I go have lunch. It's almost lunchtime. Go have lunch, come back, see if demand broke. If not, I just stay out of this trade unless I see some separations here. we're not going to see any movement. And this is just from what I've studied and what I've been watching for a couple of years now, is that when this happens, there's no movement and there's no reason to get into a trade and get chopped. So that's how I base things off of that part of trading.
Wait, True. Wait, show, is that the script? Show us the script you've been working on. Sorry.
Oh, let me change it back. 1 second.
Oh shoot! I had to make you switch screens again. Maybe rolling over a little bit here at NQ.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so here's this, it's just supply and demand. And the demand that it caught was, that big initial drop that we had before. So all it basically calculated was that it got bought back up. Right. So obviously there was a huge demand there. So even when it dropped down almost 25 points on the NASDAQ, it immediately got bought back up in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. In 16 minutes, it recovered. And it went up some, So right now there's a lot of buyers. Nothing's happening. And I'm excited for when you guys unlock the script part. I can put that into Topstep X, where I only have to use one screen now instead of multiple charting programs or what have you. It's just all in one. So that's what I'm gonna love about it even more.
Love that. Love to hear that. So still, let's take a look at the tilt here. Gold still 78% long in gold. We have not been able to really push higher. Still Sydney 2,400. We did see gold tilt. I don't know. It's up to like 92%. I want to say long. Couldn't really get that push through that some people wanted. They want to see a push through 2,400. Crude kind of bouncing off the recent lows. About 20 minutes ago. Yeah, we're trying to push above that $78 level. Trading $78.12 per barrel. True, we're right here. We're right here. VWAP in the S&Ps. You are still long. You're long in the NQ. I bet you're long in the NQ. Yeah. We're still above VWAP here.
I did close on the NQ already for profit. So
yeah, that was a nice little flatten there.
So even though it's coming down, I'm not going to chase this until it hits 808. Once I see it hit 808, then I'll react to the trade.
Fair enough. Keep in mind, we do have a 20-year bond auction in about 28 minutes. Of course, after that, FOMC minutes at 1 p.m. Central Time. And of course, with the moment everyone's been waiting for after that, NVIDIA earnings. Can NVIDIA earnings push the NASDAQ to above 19,000? Stay tuned. We'll all find out together. It should be exciting nonetheless. All right, we're right here at VWAP in NASDAQ. I got VWAP at 18,812.
So I'm setting a buy limit at 808.25.
I like that.
And 808.25.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my stop loss will be down to 800. So it will be where we initially dropped down on the low.
Great idea. I like that.
So we do come down. Cool. If I get picked up at 808.25, I'll hold on to that one position. And the target back up would be back up to VWAP initially. So you go
808.25. Trade idea. Trying to get some check marks.
Around 7 points, which would be 28 ticks.
All right. Trying to get some check marks for you, Dole. We've got one check mark for True long 808.25. Long 808.25.
Sweet.
We're trading currently 814.
Oh. Yeah, who's in chat? Anyone else in chat? Like in longs and NQ, anywhere between I'd say 800 and 810. Give them a range. Please let us know.
Yes, 808.25. I think we could do a.
Ooh, it rejected VWAP here.
Yeah, VWAP. We did reject it.
I did have a question or a query with Topstep X. So VWAP, it seems to. I mean, I have it on. Let me see what my settings are on that.
That's about anchoring it.
Yeah, it is anchored on the daily. Now, sometimes it'll like glitch. I don't know if it's requiring to like refresh the screen or not. But I think I also saw some people saying some things about VWAPs being different on other between other people. So I didn't know if it was like a glitch or something that we just had to all hit the refresh button.
It's always a good idea to refresh. Is it different between different TopStep X users, traders?
Yeah, like with all the guys here, I'll call out a number and they're like, "Oh, I don't have that. I have it at somewhere else." So I'm like, "Oh, that's weird." So we both, so both we'll all refresh it and then it'll fix itself.
Interesting. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, how about we get back to you on that one? That's a first that I've heard of that, but I'm glad the refresh gets everyone on the same page. So that's a good, quick hot fix, if you will. We'll get back to you on that one and see if we can do a little digging there.
Yeah,
But
just something that that I've
Absolutely.
noticed. Maybe something that you guys could take a look into.
All right. I'm
I
looking.
would say some confluence, Dre. I think chat is kind of down with anything
808
between
25s?
800 and 808. Yeah, like 808.25.
I'm starting to see that too.
802s. I've seen 805s. I've seen 799s.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
We got two check marks.
you
We got True and Chat.
800 is more of the psychological level. Like once you hit that level,
Yes.
usually
Mhm.
people are either
Two.
buying or selling.
Got it.
So
All right, we got a trade idea, folks. We got a trade idea. I don't know. It's a 2 check mark right now, Dolby Time. I'm trying to find a 3rd check mark, but I'm not going to. We're not going to force it. We're not going to force it. We got 2 check marks. True, and the chat likes 808.25 area. Currently trading 815. So we do need a bit of a pullback. What do you think, Dolby? 10 lot?
I'll do 10.
Yeah,
At
that's
what,
kind of-
808?
Yeah, just being all in, scale out, perhaps type of thing. This is a range trade.
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean, you could
we're-
do like 808 and 803 if you want to try to work 10 and 10 and set a stop outside of 799. I don't know how much you want to risk, but
That's
you
the
can start
question.
at 808.
Well, True.
You could try
True. What was your stop?
DCAing all the way down.
my stop is at 799.75. Once I get
That's
filled.
such a tight stop. I guess 1800 or 800s. Okay, yeah, I got another check mark. 803. I got 803 level for long here.
Okay.
Coach J, 803s. Sweet. 803s.
Do you want to do the
805s.
middle and do 804s?
Sure, let's do it.
So what I
10
do
lot.
here is I'll set a buy at 808.25, and then if it comes down to say 803, I'll look to see if it bounces. I'll average in again. So that's how I get into more positions rather than just slamming 3 or 4 positions at a time.
Yeah.
Tight
All right,
stop.
So
let's
Tight
here,
do.
stop.
I
let's
just
do
got picked up
804s.
here.
Here we go. Dolby, what are we working here? Talk to
We're
you.
gonna work 804s. So we'll take the
Cool.
middle. We'll take the average between True and Chat.
I like that. That's really good.
All right.
And then I
So
got
my
Coach
first
J.
take
Coach,
profit
go ahead.
is 815. So it's already one contract's already up 85, 95. You're doing 2-3 contracts, you're up $200
Mhm.
there. Trailed out. Let's get $100. There you go. I'm up 1,000.
Wow, another very fast scalp. Okay,
Beautiful.
very fast scalp.
Yeah. Now, if you do, if you're have more room to play with, you do 2 or 3 contracts. That's $300, and once in
Mhm.
15 seconds. So those are the type of movements I'm looking for. And if I can, obviously, once I build enough buffer, yeah, I do go a lot heavier too. There are times where I'll go 15 once I
Yeah.
scale up
Wow.
to that range. So, that
I would
move
argue-
right there, honestly, if I did have buffer room, I would have gone 5 to 10 contracts easily.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, this market's slow though. True. This market's slow. Maybe that lends itself to doing perhaps bigger size. Is that kind of what you're saying? Since it's slower and tighter ranges, the bigger size warrants itself, or is it based on account? What your account is at the time?
I would. It's more of what your account is at the time. If you can slowly build buffer up, and then it's pushing beyond VWAP here.
Yeah, it is.
Once you build that buffer, you still have to stick with your rules though. Like that, you saw how tight my stop loss is, right? Even when my stops are that tight and I get wicked out, I am ready to get back in. If I get wicked out and I see the rotation back up, yeah, I'll get into a long. Or if it breaks down below, I'm able to switch and go to a short. You know, I'm not bearish or bullish. I'm able to trade both ways. I'll short it, but I'll also go long too. You just got to be adaptive, as I guess for future trading in general. You just got to be able to do it both ways. You can't just stick with just being a bear or being a bull. So,
yeah. How'd you pick the 808 quarter level?
Yeah.
How did I take it?
How did you arrive at 808s? Because I was looking closer to like 800, 804s, something closer to the 1 hour range low. So I'm just curious how you picked 808s, which on my screen looks like it's in the middle of nowhere, but clearly on your screen something was happening there.
Well, let's take a look back at my levels here. You will see that it bounces off 808 before.
Got it. Okay.
And look at again 808 again.
Okay.
And
so
then
the classic
look at the very top.
Look left situation.
Yeah, and look at the very top, 830, 825. We never hit this range before, but I had this level marked before it even hit. So I have these ranges. If I scroll up here, I have all these ranges already drawn out. You know, and every single
got it. Okay.
Yeah, and if you look, I have these ranges all drawn out already. So I'm prepared. I'm prepared to pick out the targets, and then I get out, no matter what, right? So this is the range that I've been. This is what I've been taught by these floor traders. You know, this is how market moves. They put in money, and then they take out when they're up 100% or 300% or 400%. They're not taking 10%. They're trying to get as most as they can with other institutions, right? They're all putting money into the market at the same time. Now it's just a race of who's going to take out money first, who's going to take that profit first. Now for us, if you're trading on a live account or a real personal account like I do, you know, we are considered collateral damage to them. That's all we are. If you get caught in the middle and you did not take profit, that's on you. You know, the market is never wrong. It's how you're able to react to it. So as long as you can react to trades, I think you'll be solid.
Well, something I appreciate, True, and that I hope Chad is seeing the parallels here too, is that, you know, like with Dakota and like with yourself, you kind of do the prep work, you see what's on your screen, and you don't have any hesitation in your execution. You just take it when you see it, and there's no delay, and that's how you get that excellent pricing. Like, I mean, 808 in a quarter traded for like less than a minute, and you were in there lickety split. So I just hope Chat just sees that and appreciates that skill that I think True and Dakota have of just being able to execute from decision to execution is almost no latency, just automatic. It's really impressive to see.
Well said, Dolby. Absolutely, to the tick. Go ahead, True.
Yeah,
a couple more minutes left here, True. Go ahead.
The big thing is, you know, like I called that trade out 4 minutes before.
Yes, you did.
I placed my order there already, but you have to have a plan of your exit. What is your plan once it's filled? Right, so that is the key. You can't just get in and just sit there and freeze. So my third rule that, you know, I always follow is, you know, don't hesitate on qualified setups. Get in no matter what. Because if you hesitate, you're more than likely going to chase. Once you see it running or whatever, you're like, oh man, I'll try to scalp whatever is left of it. But then when you get in, you end up getting at the top or getting at the bottom, and it's way too late.
Good stuff, guys. Okay. Well, that was not True as always. Absolute pleasure. I mean, that quick trade there, Dolby. That was great. Execution was absolutely spot on. Hope everyone appreciates, like you said. I hope everyone appreciates that. What we just saw. We're still looking for a house account trade today. We'll still have the setups on. Dolby's gonna be on a lot more today. A lot of Dolby time for all the Dolby time fans out there. A lot of Dolby time. We got him with patience for KV. Oh, we got group coach and David Green. Hey, quick question. When's the last time David Green's been on? Has it been a minute? Or
he's on every other week. He's every 2 weeks.
Other week. Thank you. I was wondering. Okay, gotcha. Great. So we've got Dolby Time with David Green. Then we got Dolby Time with PAYtience KV. And then we got Dolby Time with Power Hour joining with Coach Dakota. True, as always, shout out to you. We will see you again. Tell your crew we say hello. I hope they're watching. Nice trade there. We got Top Quiz coming up next, folks. Stay tuned.
All right. Thanks, guys.
You got it.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome to Top Quiz. As I mentioned, it's Wednesday. Mick, be quiet. Or JD, mute. Okay, there we are. That happens sometimes. I'm joined today by Devin. Devin, how's this Wednesday treating you?
Hi, it's good so far. Busy day.
Yeah, it's been busy back here too, but not so busy that we wouldn't have a quiz. Sign up with that link. Y'all know what to do. There'll be 4 questions. If you get 3 or 4 right, you will be entered into a raffle for one of 60 free resets. And one additional will be given to my friend from the chat, Tick Tick Boom, because he was correct about not being on the list yesterday. So fun stuff out there. Top 5 get resets as well. You got to answer real quick to do that. I think that's about it. Answer them as they appear on your device because Devin and I are delayed by 6 seconds, but we'll play along. So with that, we got over 1,000 people in here. I think we can do this pretty soon. And as Dragonfly says, heads up, there's a 20-year bond auction at noon. So don't leave any orders in there. But Devin, you ready to do this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. The first question is going to clear something up. I think it's leading too.
Okay.
I have faith in you, Devin.
I didn't get to watch too much
True
this
or
morning.
false? Has Nick for a Tick taken more than 6 figures in payouts from Topstep this year? Is that true or is that false? What do you think here, Devin?
I think I did hear this. I'll wait till 6 seconds.
Go ahead.
Is it true? True?
It is 100% true. Yes, it is true. The dashboard that we were using is not pulling it in. I verified it myself with the risk department. I'll talk to Mick later. We can confirm this. It is true, 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 true. Okay.
It's crazy.
1 for 1, Devin. All right, let's see who's on the lead. Who clicked that the fastest? Roblesh, Crocodile, Bob, blah, blah. Boxing Beats. I'm not going to say that one, but it's pretty funny.
I remember that one from before.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's go on to question 2. I gave you an easy one, so this is going to be slightly harder, chat. Just get ready. Which of these is a rational number in a mathematical sense? 0, Euler's number, E, pi, or the square root of 2. One of these is a rational number. The other 3 are irrational. What is the rational number, Devin?
Is it the green?
Oh, it is not the green. It is 0. A rational number can be expressed as the ratio between 2 numbers. The other 3 cannot be. All right, we had 500.
Trying to think back to high school math and.
I know. I had to ask something here. All right, let's see who our math folks. Tennis with 2 E's. Support is slow. Yeah, they're working on it. Be nice. Andre the Clark,
me.
Jace, Kahootie, Go Fish. Yeah, they're doing their best. We're working through this. Okay, question number 3 is a little easier. Wait 1 second. Is Chris Breezy being serious with that? Okay, never mind. I'll look at the chat later. Here we go. Question number 3 is, which of the following is not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Leonardo, Donatello, Botticelli, Michelangelo. One of these is not a Ninja Turtle. Did you watch this ever?
No, I'm gonna get so much hate because I have no idea.
Oh.
Is it yellow?
It is yellow.
Okay.
It's
I knew
Leonardo,
it was
Donatello.
green for sure.
Yeah, Michelangelo. The 4th Ninja Turtle, for the record, is Raphael. Okay, here we go. Support is slow. Oh, boy. Shrimp, Tick, Haze Days, Jace. We got one more question left. Let's do this thing. 2 for 3. You could qualify.
2 for 3.
Final question. 1 CME Bitcoin futures contract, BTC, represents how many Bitcoins? Is it 2, 5, 10, or 20 Bitcoins in one BTC Bitcoin futures contract, Devin? You big into
I literally
crypto?
have no clue.
You don't even crypto, bro? Well, take a guess. You're
No,
doing
I
pretty good.
don't. 5.
You're right.
Am I really?
You are really right. There are 5 Bitcoin in a
Nice. I've had some
BTC
good guesses.
futures contract. For those who are putting their guesses into the chat, I can't tell if they're being emphatically and confidently wrong sometimes or trying to throw other people off. It's all good. Let's see who our top 5 were for today. In third place, Uncut this guy. In second place, Catching a Bid. And in first place, let's see it for, it's probably going to be like Support is Slow. Oh, sorry. Support is Slow was a little slow. It's Garab Dalal and Q Crash and Cookie are in the top 5. We'll announce the winners during the Power Hour. Devin, thank you so much for playing today. 3 for 4.
Yeah, thanks. It was fun. Yeah, it was good.
Nice. Well, you have a good rest of the day. Stick around. We're going to take a quick break right now. When we come back, it's going to be me and Mick. We're going to talk risk. We're only doing one card today. We're going to then take questions from the chat and kind of talk about our experience with professional risk management. It'll be a delight. So stick around. We'll be right back after the break. up, everybody? Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by the Risk Master, the manager of Aperol Spritz, Mr. Mick. How's it going today? Good to see you again.
Hey, good to see you too. Good to see you too. Yeah, I was throwing those Aperol Spritzes down last night. That was a great dinner. Killer steak over there and great spritzes. It was fun to see one whole end of the table lined. I started a trend. They were like bright orange drink after bright orange drink after bright orange drink.
No, it was nice. And now I got my cup of White Castle coffee. That's a nice mug. I like it. I don't know when I got it.
65th anniversary?
This is the 85th anniversary. That's an old
85th,
fast food restaurant.
okay. Holy smokes.
All right.
JD was on JD was on Team Aperol Spritz last night also. Just a heads up, everyone.
You were like a girls trip going on. I loved it. Anyway,
Pinkies
this
up.
is where
Pinkies
up, boys. This is the part of the show where we talk about some traders to give some shout outs, some advice. Today we're going to do it a little bit differently. We got one card to show after Mick does his shout outs. Then we'll take some questions from the audience, if you will, and kind of talk about our experience along the way with risk managers and managing risk. So what you got for us, Mick?
Really happy we're changing it up today, Jack. I liked that call. I've also had a busy morning, so it was tough getting stuff together for this segment. So that was just a perfect coincidence, and I'm happy with the route we're going. As far as shout-outs go, I've just got one guy in a live account with significant profits. So big shout-out to Brian P. He is up $6,400 in his live account, trading the NASDAQ. Brian P., someone shared a card on him before. I had I strongly critiqued his trading. He's kind of, someone who's found short-term success only, big risk kind of guy, not really great with the money management. Happy he's having a good day today, but, there's a lot of daily loss limits involved in his funded level accounts. But other than that, got a bunch of people up around the $1,000 mark and a little bit north of that, but nothing really, worth rattling off. It had been a good start to the week. There's a lot of red on the board today. Not too bad, though. I mentioned yesterday the cut was a little bit deep today. Not so bad, but just, not a lot in the way of big swings. But, Brian, you took the day today. Shout out to you. And with that, I want to talk about someone, Jaskarat. Let's pull up his card. One of our XFA traders. These metrics today are going through yesterday, trading activity through yesterday. I'm very happy to say that he is on the top of one of our boards today, up $7,265 in his XFA. Today's day 7 in the XFA, but I want to feature him because there's some interesting stuff here. Overall, he's, the thing I like most is he's putting up big numbers and he's not taking big losses, Jack, which is the name of the game to me, if you ask me. 83% winning days, only one winning day so far in the 7 days that he's traded. If you're someone who's critiquing the math, it's one losing day out of the 6 days that are populating this trading card. So he's new to our program, so he's been with us a while. I'm excited because, we got a good trader in our midst here to join the many other good traders that we have. But, let's break it down. Look at the metrics here, Jack. 83% winning day. His average winning day is $4,900. He doesn't have an average losing day. I guess his average losing day, is the one losing day of $1,300. $1,300 is his biggest loss on a 150K account. And I like that. Because I see a lot of people in these 150Ks, they go hit that daily loss limit. 37% winning trades. He's taken 16 trades a day, anywhere from 1 to 15 contracts, but he likes to lean heavy on the leverage, which is where we're seeing these big days from. Despite having only 37% winning trades, this guy's got a really good risk reward at 3-1, making almost, I was going to say $1,400, but it's more around $1,300 per contract while only risking $400 per contract, which, you could have a 20% win rate And Hoagland's got a really nice table if he ever brings that up. I don't know if he's used that on TopstepTV, but it's worth him bringing up and showing the kind of spreadsheet around, okay, if your win rate's only 20%, you have to have a risk reward of this to be profitable. And it should be really eye-opening to a lot of people. I liked it when he first created that and showed it. So risk reward's great for someone who doesn't have high winning trade percentages. The risk reward is a savior. If you can have that in high risk reward percentage, if you can have high winning percentages and good risk reward, you're going to be in really good shape. But this trade report stood out to me for that risk reward, but also for I really like the hold times, Jack.
Yeah.
You can see, while there aren't a lot of losing days, 63% of the trades are losing trades. Look at the hold times on these losing trades. I've never seen such a discrepancy between hold times on winners and hold times on losers. And anybody that's been so good about being patient with their winners and impatient with their losers. 17-minute hold times on these winning trades, 2% hold time, 2-minute hold times on the losing trades. They are cutting their losing trades in 2 minutes or less on average, where they're holding their winning trades for 17 minutes. I love it. This is someone who's very methodical. For the short period of time that they've been in our program, I looked at their old accounts too, like the trading combines and the XFAs. They grind it out in the trading combines. They are not someone who's looking to hit the profit target in 2 or 3 days. They're really like trading their strategy. Now, they've been in XFAs before. I've seen some quick-lived XFAs in the past here from Jaskarat, where, daily loss limit on day 1 and then lose the next 1,500 on day 2. It seems to me that in this XFA, Jack, they've made some adjustments based off their learnings and failures in the past, and that's what trading's all about. We always have to be aiming to get better and reflecting on what we're doing. I'm seeing that here in this trade report for this XFA, and I really like it. So, as far as someone I wanted to feature, this is a guy who we want to see a little bit more trading activity out of them. I mean, again, wildly profitable, but we at the Risk Team, when it comes to calling people up from XFA to live, there's a lot more to unpack than just profitability, because we have to consider, are you going to be able to do this? Are you going to be able to continue doing this in live? Are you someone who's going to, have a healthy account balance maintenance level? Can we maintain discipline on, what we're risking on a daily basis, or do we fall into bad habits? Right now, that's not what I'm seeing, but a little more data always helps you, have a more confident decision. So that's where we're at with him. But overall, this is a big shout out. He's doing good stuff. We like what we see. And, they got a good feel for the markets, Jack.
This is a very interesting card. If you see, Robert just shared the win rate ratio, but I'll say it out loud here. At around, let's say you have a 35% win rate, your reward to risk ratio just has to be 1.86 to 1. That's why we always talk about how like 2 to 1 and 50% is where like Hoag, for instance, tries to be. What's interesting about this card is with the 16 trades per day, at first I was thinking, well, this must be someone who is scaling in and scaling out. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, Mick, but I would think that, like, say you scaled into a 15-lot trade, putting 1 lots at each tick, and then got out doing 1 lots at each tick, that would count as 16 trades, right? Or 15 trades.
Yeah.
But then I saw what his winning trade percentage is and his hold times, and that to me does not seem indicative of somebody who's scaling too much like that. Usually you see like longer hold times on both ends of that. This person must either be a breakout trader, I would guess, or somebody that is trading ranges with a very tight stop where they're basically getting out as soon as the trade is invalidated. But usually when you see someone with the 37% winning trade percentage, it's more of a Dakota type thing where you don't see 16 trades in a day. I guess what I'm trying to say here is that overall, this is very impressive stuff. And I think that these must be different trades because if you have a 37% winning trade percentage, to only be losing 1 day out of 6, you got to be letting those strategies play out. So very impressive card all around.
Yeah, they certainly are. This was good stuff. I think I picked a nice shining star here. So keep it up in the XFA, Jaskarot, and we really like it. We'll see if we get you up to the live account.
All right. Well, Mick, we were out last night talking, and maybe we'll open it up a little bit. If you have anything you'd like us to answer in the comments, we'll try our best. In the meantime, we can kind of talk about, in case we haven't explained it in a while, why this segment is called Shoulder Tap, because when you're at a prop firm, let me tell you about the prop firm experience. It's a lot of vastly mostly dudes sitting around wearing headphones, kind of like I have on now, in front of computers, talking sometimes, but usually it's quiet and just a bunch of guys and a few gals watching a bunch of screens with headphones on. Now, at every place that I'm familiar with, you do have a loss limit on the daily sense. You have position limits, you have loss limits, and there's a risk manager at the firm, kind of like Mick, but you're actually in the same office. And what happens is, as you're approaching that loss limit, or maybe you're a little bit through it, they don't, sometimes don't force liquidate the positions. You have your headphones on, the risk manager comes out and kind of hovers behind you. And if you don't sense him or turn around, you get the little tap on your shoulder, and everyone around you knows exactly what's happening there, where usually the first time it's when you're coming close to it, and it's a tap on the shoulder to be like, hey, what's going on here, Jack? Not looking good. Maybe you want to trim a little bit of this, especially if you're, you have a bunch of size on that's been increasing. So you're definitely going to blow through that loss limit trying to liquidate it. And if they have to come a second time, it's more get the F out of this now. Go home.
Verbatim. It's always the first question is what's going on, and then if they come around a second time, it's GTFO.
Exactly.
I've seen it. Never had that happen to me. I've had someone ask me what's going on. I've heard a number of people get the GTFO right now. Yeah. And they won't, just wait a little bit. I think this, I think that. No, do it or I'm going to do it for you.
Yeah. And if you're trading
very clear cut
flies or like positions where you have a lot on, when you should be getting out is kind of before your loss limit, because you would always, I don't think a single time in my career was I, hovering around my loss limit with size and everything worked out. It's like, no, they're always going to push you to the maximum pain there.
Well, yeah. And the thing about that too is, depending on what kind of size and what market you might be carrying, like it might take you a little to unwind a position too. It's not like, oh, I've got my 20 lot on in the S&Ps, or even if you had 100 lot on in the S&Ps, like boom, you could hit the market, you're out at the next best price, give up a tick. Yeah. But when you have amassed larger positions and there's liquidity concerns there, it's an unwinding thing.
Yeah, I see Ben Johnson in the chat talking about remembering those days of Breakwater. Yeah, that's what it was like. Actually, I traded in a group with a few guys from Breakwater, Ben. So maybe I'll bring them on the show someday. So Mick, someone asked here, we got a few good questions here. Does past performance in other XFAs, presumably blown accounts, affect your ability to become a live funded trader in the future? Or is it solely based on your current traded XFA?
It's not solely based on your current traded XFA. I mean, that's where we're centering our focus around. But we look at everything. We look at history. I was talking about it with Jaskarot, the first card that we pulled up. Like, I commented on live TV about looking at some of his old XFAs. And, is he going to be repeating the same? We got a little background audio interference.
50 cent or $50.
What is going on here?
Now, I know that wouldn't be exactly.
I'm hearing a conversation somewhere.
Yeah, JD.
All good. I found it.
Thanks. Good to know. What was that? If you can guess it, let us know. Okay, go ahead, Mick. You were saying. And now
Test.
okay.
Jack, I can hear
Yes.
you.
I can hear you now too. I think we were all muted for a second. I think that $5 goes to
Yeah, I'll cover
spirits.
that one.
Okay,
Don't
there
worry.
you go.
Well,
We're
we
all
got
even.
some of the production guys in here today working out of the office, and they're picking up pizza for me. I've been in meetings all morning, and I told them I didn't have any time to grab lunch with them while they were in town, so they're grabbing the pie. Okay, where were we? Yes, someone asked about whether or not we look at past performance. We do, but it's not as heavily weighted as the current performance. But I mean, to get the most informed opinion, we need to look at the most data, and there's a story for every trader that we're looking at, and that's their past performance in the account. So we look at bad habits, and we are concerned about, bad habits rearing themselves back up. So yeah, it plays a factor.
Yeah, I saw someone else ask a good question that, JD, since you're here, you can ask during group coaching. It was about, what do you think that the ideal risk reward to risk ratio and winning percentages? And Hoag would have a good answer for that, but I can already preview it that it completely depends on what your strategy is. I will say that I am more confident in someone's ability to succeed when their risk reward is the part of the equation that is 3-1, 4-1, and their winning trade percentage is lower. If I see someone like that last card with a 37%, and granted it's only been 7 days, so there'll need to be more time, to me that feels like a more durable strategy than when we see someone who has like an 85% winning percentage and like a 1 to 0.5 reward to risk ratio.
I agree with you on all counts. If I could speak my 2 cents there, I mean, I think, I look at that in a few different ways. I'm absolutely with you on 3-1 or 4-1, Jack. Usually the people that are 3-1 or 4-1, they're taking fewer trades a day, which means they're very selective. They don't have to have as high of a win rate, but if you see that and you see a high win rate, lets me know that there's a strategy that they're meticulously following and not, throwing stuff at the wall to see if it sticks. The people that have high winning trade percentages and are trading on short time frames tells me that they're trying to predict a lot of the, market ups and downs and the price bar overlaps on the candles. And that's really hard to do. Scalping, it's, I'm not talking scalping there, but scalping is, that's trying to ice skate uphill. A lot of people say they like looking at the price action and, short-term trades and stuff. I don't see long-term success doing that. I always say I like people that catch a piece of the trend for the day. So, think about risk reward, hold times, number of trades per day. I can't emphasize enough the hold times and the patience spent in winning trades and the impatience spent in losing trades. It's really a big factor that a lot of people think about.
Yeah. Real quick, somebody asked, and this is my opinion, but I happen to think it's true. Somebody asked, and I have my answer, is 40 trades a day too many? And I would say very probably.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm of the opinion that the more you trade, if you take 40 trades, presumably, did you have 40 good setups? Were there 10 that were better? It seems to me like you have maybe attention deficit disorder if you're trading that much, or some compulsive behaviors. But really the biggest reason is you trade that much, you are entering into the realm where algos and computerized systems are going to eat you alive.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. 40 trades per day depends on the time frame that you're trading on, but the lower the time frame, the lower the success rate, in my opinion. If you look at a 15-minute chart, and let's say you have a trend up day, like how many pullbacks do you get on a 15-minute chart or 5-minute chart, whatever? 40 trades per day that's a lot. I don't see 40. Now, I'm not much of a day trader anymore, but I don't see 40 trade opportunities a day. You got to be right a lot if you're work in the long and short side of the market 40 times.
Right. It's
now,
like you need a fidget spinner or something is what you really need at that point.
Yeah. Now, going back to something different, now we hear, as speculators at TopStep, most people are, market takers. They're looking for, catching a directional move and, making X amount of ticks. As a market maker in the past myself, I mean, I'd love to, put 1,000 trades on a day, because I'm looking to make one tick on every, trade. So the more turns or round turns I can do, buying it at 3 and selling it at 3 1/4, the more I can do, the more I can make. But, we're not market making here. So it's a whole different ballgame, really.
This is a good clarifying question, and we'll answer. There's some that we can answer later or in a different episode, but I thought this is an interesting one. Someone asked, if a trader scales in with 3 contracts and scales out, shouldn't that be one trade? And the answer is yes. But I can say, even from when I was trading, the idea of what a trade in is impossible to know without intent, right? So all we can look at for trades is you filled an order, you got out of the order, right? If you're keeping track of your own stats, you're journaling, then yes, I think it is valuable for you to take that as one trade and think about that. Yeah. Well, we're coming up on time. I'm trying to see if there's anything else real quick. In the dashboard, it will count as
more.
3
I
trades.
like these questions. We get some good questions here, and we haven't done the Ask a Risk Manager or anything in months. So
let's just do it the rest of the week. Let's just do one card. I think I'm mostly on with you.
Okay. Let's do it. I think Ben's on tomorrow, but I'll be back Friday.
Yeah. One very quick question before we leave. Mick, can you trade micros opposite minis in the same account?
Yeah, you can. I mean, that's essentially like lowering your position. If I go long one S&P and I sell 5 micro S&Ps, then I have half of a one lot on. And in that scenario, I would probably put the 5 micros on to come out with the same.
I agree with you.
Exposure.
Yeah, I agree with you because they're not completely fungible. So if you scale out that way, you're eventually going to end up with a position of like 1 mini and 10 micros. And then I think you're just introducing slippage into it. And I understand the commissions would be higher by just trading micros, but
sure.
Yeah, if you're only trading that sort of size, I think you got to be careful about the slippage getting out. So we'll keep doing this, Mick.
Yeah.
We're almost up on time. We got to get the group coaching.
Okay. Sounds good.
But,
this is fun.
yeah.
Thanks, Jack.
I'm having a great time, and it's good to see you. Let's hit the links sometime, have a few Aperols, Spritzeroos. Stick around, because coming up next, we have group coaching with Dolby and David Green. So we'll get them on here. See you right after the break.
All right. See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Group Coaching with the one and only David Green, New York Stock Exchange trader extraordinaire. Your buddy Peter Tuchman has been on quite the tear recently with some of his commentary about Roaring Kitty, as well as the gaggle of Fed speakers that we've had recently. I just want to quickly get your thoughts on Fed speakers. On Monday and Tuesday, it seems like we had the full carousel. Are you two also kind of over these rock star Fed speakers messing up the markets?
100%. I mean, and the funny thing is, you have a guy on at 11:10 and another guy on at 11:20 and another guy on at 11:30, and you're hearing three different things from three different guys. The whole thing's just ridiculous. The one thing that I have to be aware of as a trader is when they're speaking, and sometimes we'll see big moves when they're speaking. They open their mouth, and just be careful and know when they're going to speak. But yeah, the whole thing's nonsense. It's enough already. I mean, there's really nothing to talk. But you know why it is, Nick? There's nothing to talk about anymore. We don't have a Fed meeting coming up for a while now. I think there's, I don't know, a chance for one rate cut maybe this year now. I think that's what most people are pricing in.
Right.
So, I mean, who knows? I don't know. To me, the whole thing's just nonsense.
I mean, I agree. It's a little bit ridiculous having so many just back to back to back, but it is what it is. So we got some questions here, as we usually do, and I am going to kind of go in reverse order here because I do like this one because it is on topic from Michael Peretz. Hi, David. Can you talk a bit about seasonality? Is there a difference between summer and winter? I'm actually curious because what was it like in the pits in New York during the summer versus the winter, and how does that translate to the screen?
Yeah, that's a great question. I can tell you when I worked on a Florida Stock Exchange in the mid-'80s. Does anyone remember the book Liar's Poker? Probably most people don't remember the book Liar's Poker, but Liar's Poker is a game that you play in a bar with dollar bills, and you match the numbers on, and you play with 5 or 6 guys, and you have to add the total of the numbers and stuff. Let's just put it this way. In the summertime, we spent more time doing that than we did trading. It is just seasonally a very, very slow time of the year. It's like having lunch, for the entire day sometimes. So, yeah, seasonally speaking, summer is the worst. It is absolutely the worst. And, as a trader, we have to recognize that. Wow, Nick, you see what's going on in the futures right now? Check it out.
Yeah, NQ's getting smoked.
All right, I'm going to put a little order down at one in the NQs. And I have my my live. I don't know if you guys can see it. My live.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Topstep X, baby. You're looking good over there.
So let me get this 18,761. We'll try our pivot point if we smack right down there. And again, who knows what the hell this is, right? It could be Fed speak. It could be anything. So I'll put a little order down on my pivot point to see if we smack down there, and then maybe we'll look for a fall from moving average trade.
Just can we get a price 18,761? Is that was your pivot?
Yes, 18,761 is the pivot. So I got a little order down there. And again, I put a little feel order and I put one out down there. This is my $150,000 combine. I have to tell you, Nick, I've been so busy with my boot camp and everything else. I haven't paid a lot of attention to these things, but I started a few days ago, and you can see today for the day, I think I'm up $668 in this account. I try to make between $500 and $800 a day in the $150,000 account. In my little other one that I'm also trying to qualify, that was $228 today. So that's about what I shoot for in these things. I don't try to make thousands of dollars every day. I try to get in and out of my trades. I'll show you some trades that set up for us that we did today. But back to the seasonality. In July, mid-July through early August, we'll have earnings again. So we pick up a little bit then. We'll have some earnings. Generally speaking, and look, it depends on what's going on geopolitically. Sometimes there is no slow time, but most times the slumber is just dead, and you just got to be more patient. You got to be more disciplined, and think about it. All the guys who are running money are out in the Hamptons, right? As a matter of fact, they're going to be leaving on Monday. Isn't Monday Memorial Day? I think
it is. Yep.
Yeah. So you'll start to see a significant slowdown starting on Monday. And we don't have a lot of. Yeah, starting on Monday. Everybody else.
Chat, take notes. Monday, markets. At least, markets are closed. No Topstep TV on Monday. We will have some very exciting news on Tuesday. But this next question does segue very kindly in right here. So how can you determine a choppy day early so that you don't get caught in unfavorable price action?
That's a great question, too. The setups that we look for aren't going to occur in choppy action. That's the bottom line, right? We had a day earlier this week, and this doesn't happen very often, but we had an unbelievable trend in the NQs. I don't remember exactly what day it was, but we rode this trend line for like 150 points for the entire day. It might have been Friday. It might have been Monday. I don't remember exactly what it was. That's few and far between. But as far as avoiding the choppiness, you know, if you can look at my chart right now, I'll show you. Okay. Early this morning, we came down. We hit our 200 EMA. That's one of my favorite trades. We went down like 30 points to hit it. We made a trade there, made a couple of bucks. Didn't get to our pivot point. Here, check this one out, Nick. This was the beautiful one. At about 11:50. And again, this move came out of nowhere. Who knows why this move even happened? But we went from 18,331 to about 18. We went 31 points, exactly hit our 200 EMA. So by using my technicals, I'm avoiding all that choppiness. Unless something's moving to one of my moving averages or is getting stretched out to one of my moving averages, I'm not making a trade anyway. So, you know, especially in the futures, trends are the greatest thing in the world if we can find them. But other than that, I'm using my moving averages. I'm waiting for things to stretch out one way or the other. Just don't get caught up. The thing that we have to learn as traders, guys, is we don't always have to be trading. Okay. As a matter of fact, someone was talking the session before this, and someone was saying, is 400 trades a day too much? You know, if I have 400 setups in one day, I'll do 400 trades, but that is not likely to ever happen, right?
Yeah.
So to me, good traders should be bored most of the time. And catching trends is obviously the best way to make money in whether you're trading stocks or futures or anything else. And check this out, Nick. Look at this, guys and girls. We got to 64, right?
Yeah.
So we couldn't get down another 3 points, and we just bounced 12 points off that. And that's going to happen a lot to us too, guys and girls. We have sometimes had orders in that miss us by one tick, 25 cents, and then they turn around and go up, you know, $20 from there. But what I'll do now is,
David?
You don't do anything about it.
There you go.
You don't get frustrated. It happens every single day, sometimes multiple days, and you'll start driving yourself crazy if that happens. Sometimes it hits the level and we don't get filled because there's other people who are ahead of us waiting to buy it at that level. But what I'll do now is I'll cancel my order, right? Because chances are if we spike that down there, we're probably going to go through it. So I'm not going to have that order out anymore. You know, next thing I'd be looking for is maybe, you know, a short if we start rallying up a little bit from here. But yeah, you can't get frustrated. It's even when I have a losing trade, guys and girls, I don't get upset. I don't get mad. If I execute my losers the same way I execute my winners, to me, there's no difference. One, I'm losing a little bit of money, and the other one, I'm going to make more than I'm willing to risk on my losing trades. So I know it's very difficult to do, but becoming as robotic as you can in this is the best thing that you can be. And it's hard.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's not easy. You know, I won't look at this now and say, oh my God, we could have made it 10, 15 points. I didn't. So on to
coming
the
back
next
down
trade.
there, it looks like you might get a retest of your.
What I'll look for now is, okay, obviously I have a pick that is down, 60 points from here. Look, if we get there, I'll be real aggressive. But what I want to do now, and I'm always starting on a 5-minute chart, Nick, I want to look in between and see if maybe I have something on a 15 or a 30-minute that makes sense between these two levels. So we'll take a quick look.
Okay.
And nothing is quick with think or swim. Give it a minute. Here we go. So I'll go to my 15-minute chart. If it ever comes up.
Yeah, you weren't.
Why does this always happen when I'm on TV?
I don't know.
Wow, so check it out. My 15-minute chart was at 67. Okay, and we actually bounced like 10 points off that. Let's go to the 30.
Oh, buddy, it is cruising to the downside. There's your pivot.
Let's go to the 1 hour. Okay, here's my 1 hour, guys. 18,750 is my 1 hour 65 EMA. Okay, and this is based on all the technicals that we use. So I'll put a little something out at 50 if we can smack down there. I have a technical level, my 65 EMA on my 1 hour chart. So I'll go back to my 5 minute. 50 is my level. We'll put a little order out. And again, I'm almost going to start looking for moving average trade down here anyway, because we're getting really stretched RSI wise. So let's see if we can spike
David,
down
that's
to
a great segue. Hold on. There was a question here. Perfect. This is from Jake. How does the RSI correlate to your trade entries on the EMAs?
Yeah, that's perfect. Not so much on the EMAs, because when something's hitting one of my EMAs, it's probably not going to be stretched that much one way or the other. But when we don't have any EMAs, like it's happening right now in the NQs, okay, I'm going to look for now if we can get the relative strength.
I think you're filled.
Yeah, we got a little at 50. So I'm going to look to see if we can get the relative strength now below 20 or close to 20. And then I'll buy a little more on that trade, anticipating the bounce. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm in at 50. You know, look, we're up $200 on that trade. Let's take it. Goodbye. Thank you very much. We made 10 points on that trade. Okay. Now, would I have seen that trade anywhere if I didn't switch my time frames? No. Right. But if we look at that 1 hour chart, it was, look at that. I mean, it is just spectacular bounce off that level to the penny. Yeah. I don't think we went 10 cents below it, right?
No, we had no risk on that one.
Well, I mean, there's always risk on every trade that we do.
Oh, yeah, sure.
By using the technicals that we use, okay, it puts the odds in our favor of those trades working. And that was stretched out down there. And I only did one for demo purposes. Usually I will do 2 or 3. And I'll take 5 points, and I'll take 10 points, and I'll see how much more I can get out of the trade. I mean, it's 17 points. How long did that take, Nick? I mean, the future.
Minutes. Literally minutes. I mean, maybe
less than
2.
a minute?
Less than a minute.
And now we're up 23 points from there. Okay?
Yeah.
So, you know, if you buy multiples, this is what I'll do, okay? Even if I bought 2, I'll take that quick 10 points. Give me 10 points. I'll take 10 points on every single trade that I do. But I'll hold on to the other one and see how much more we can get. And just a little patience just paid you 23 points on the second one. Now, I don't, you know, 20 points is a lot. 20 points is $1,000, right? On no, $400. $400 on one trade. So these are the opportunities that we look for all day long. Our technicals work more often than they don't work. And that's all we can ask for, guys and girls. And listen, different people use different technicals. This is what we teach at Wall Street Global, right? I just got 5 private messages from my private trading room. Dave, I got the 1 hour 65 EMA. I'm done for the day. I mean, that's what we like to see. That's spectacular.
Yeah, that was the 1 hour 65 EMA. And so essentially what you were doing, you were trying to find some confluence and some levels down there that might bounce. And so what you were doing was actually going to a higher time frame to see what the moving averages were coming up with, because the 5 minute had nothing, right?
That's exactly right. So whenever we're on a 5 minute, especially in the futures, right? Whenever we're on a 5 minute, I don't do anything, especially through the pivot point, right? Which I kind of told you we do if after the first time down, we busted through. And if we look at that, we just went, okay? I was down 60 points. 60 points in a very short period of time. And we almost had the far from moving average trade lined up at that at the same time. When I see both, I'll be ultra aggressive. When I see both, I have something technically, and I have a far from moving average trade. That's when I'll jump in full bore. But yeah, I mean, first of all, you have to know the techniques that we use, and then you have to know what to look for. That's all.
Right, and then the execution, having the confidence to
and
execute.
the execution, getting the most out of it you possibly can. Yes.
Not over managing the trade, not taking too many profits.
Exactly. Yeah. For me, sometimes what amazes me, and again, Nick, this doesn't always work. Nothing works all the time. Okay. Let's preface that by I wish it was as easy as every time I had a line on a chart, I made a trade. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. It's just not the way it is. But think about just putting the odds in your favor of the trade working. And that's all we're trying to do by using our technicals. That's it.
Well,
that's all we're trying to do.
Speaking of risk reward, I got a question from Shaw here. What are your thoughts about risk to reward ratios? I feel limiting risk is okay, but holding beyond 2R gets difficult. I mean, we just saw you take a quick scalp for 2 hundo. What's your daily risk compared to your daily profit like? And how would you explain it to Shaw here?
I look at it, I do it a little differently, okay? And I urge people when you get into these trades based on levels, buy at least 2 contracts. Take the one real quick for the 5, 10, 15 points, whatever it is, and then see how much more you can get out of the trade. That's number one. As far as my daily risk, I go by trades. I try to keep my size consistent. That's number one, okay? I'm not going from trading 1 contract to trading 10 contracts. So you got to keep your size consistent, whatever that is. And the way I cut myself off is if I have 3 losing trades in one day, maximum loss losing trades, then I'm done trading for the day. It's not working. My technicals aren't working, and that's going to happen sometimes too. So, if let's say I'm a 1 contract trader, okay, and $200 is a good day for me, then I'm never going to lose more than $200 on any trade that I do, okay? And if I hit that $200 max loss, if that's the most I'm willing to make in a day, then that's got to be the most you're willing to lose in a day. You can't have a $200 max gain and lose $1,000 because it's going to take you 5 or 6 days to get that back, and you're probably going to lose your discipline before that happens, and you're going to blow up your account. So whatever your goal is to make, you cannot lose any more than that on any one day. Otherwise, you'll go through accounts like crazy.
Yeah, and we don't want that to happen. Here's a quick question. Don't. Yeah, we do not want that to happen. No resets. We want to just be passing and taking payouts. That is the goal. Question here from Tyler. Any recommendations on an inverse market to use with gold? Anything like DXY with the indices? Do you trade different markets? Do you have any recommendations there?
I don't know about futures that are opposite of the actual gold, right? I'm not sure. I'm going to assume that they have them. I don't know what they are. I know with stocks, the symbol is GLD, and we could trade a couple of stocks, Dust and Nugget, that trade opposite of the way gold do. So I don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I did put in a really nice link in chat, actually. It's the mrci.com, and basically all it is just a correlation between all the markets in a grid. So feel free to check that out, chat, if you're interested in trading correlated markets. But we can go back to risk management. This is a question from Yehuda. At what point do I stop trading for the day? I usually lock myself out at 100 plus 100, which I have been consistent for a long time, but I'm unsure if I should keep trading until plus 200, scared of over trading and losing profits. So I think the really interesting kind of sub question there is how do you start scaling up, and kind of what would your advice be to this person who's maybe trying to go from a single to a double, maybe even hit a triple?
Yeah, that's the question. It's all in scaling, right? If you're trading 1 contract now and you're consistently making $100, that's not going to change if you're doing 2 contracts and then you're making $200. It's not going to change if you're doing 3 contracts and you're making $300. So you want to increase the size rather than keep trying at the same level to try to get to a higher level. That's probably not going to work. So if you're journaling your trades and you're being consistent and making that $100 to $100 to $100, just add another contract. And when you're consistent with 2 contracts, add another contract. And that's how you're going to make more money getting the same moves that you're getting with 1 contract. Yeah, so just scale up your size a little bit. And don't go from 1 to 10 or 1 from 20. That's what I tell everybody. And that's why journaling is so important. Get your hit rate. Know which kinds of trades you're looking for, which ones are working better for you. The easiest thing to change is that 1 from 2, or that 2 to 3, or the 3 to 4. That's the easiest thing to change, and that's how you'll get more profits if you're being consistent. Don't stick with 1 and try to trade twice as much, because then you're probably going to overtrade, and you'll end up not doing as well.
Yeah, that's great. Great advice. And I got like 7 more minutes here. So we can find some more questions.
We got the Fed minutes at 2 o'clock, Nick.
Oh, that's coming up. Oh, that's in 5 minutes. So that should be exciting. Add some volatility to the market here.
So just so if anybody who doesn't know, do not have any orders out, do not have any positions. The Fed minutes is basically what they talked about at the last meeting, how many guys wanted to cut, how many guys wanted to raise. It can be a big deal. If I look for anything, it'll probably be that fall for moving average trade at 2 o'clock. But it could be a little wackadoodle then. And maybe this was in anticipation of that. I don't know. Maybe these 2 bars down was just some profit taking in anticipation of what they're going to set. So be aware of what's coming out economically at all times, because I take all my technicals and throw them out the window when that happens.
Yeah, you got to know. Do your journaling, or do it on Sunday. Pull up Financial Juice and take notes of possible volatile events that could move the market. But we probably have time for about one last question here. Where is this one? Where'd it go? Here we go. Which strategies are currently your favorite to watch for in today's market? And also, can you explain the far from moving average trade? Because I know that is one of your setups that you really like.
Okay, so as far as strategies are concerned, I have 5 different things that I look at. It sounds complicated. It's really not. They're just 5 different things that a future can do. If it goes up too far or down too far, we have a strategy. If it hits one of our moving averages, we have a strategy. If it breaks a level, we have a strategy for a momentum trade. So those are all the things that we teach you at WSGTA.com. My favorite one is obviously if we can get into a trend trade. If we can get into a trend trade and ride that all day, that's my favorite one. My next favorite one is the far from moving average trade. And I'll give you a little example real quick, all right? We didn't quite get to a 20 RSI here, right? I look for the NQs to be 40 to 50 points away from the closest moving average. Then I'll wait for the RSI to get near 20. And very simply, when that happens, I'll switch to a 1-minute chart, okay? And the second I see this green bar, when this is happening, I'll grab with a market order, okay, and then look to quickly get out of it on that big bounce up. This was 20 points. So that's what and if you look here, okay, it worked perfect. Got the 20 RSI, made a low of whatever that was, 75, and went up a quick 20 points. So I look for an NQ move between 30 and 50 points down. Yep, we're starting to come in a little bit with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
So, I have – go ahead, Nick.
Yeah. How would you set up your moving average trade? I mean, clearly NQ is rolling over pretty hard here. We're starting to get away from the moving average. How would it set up?
Yeah. So I have a couple of things to look at now. Okay. I have a point at 18,714, which is down 39 points from here. Okay. And we have a previous week low, which I also charted, of 18,678, which is down 90 points from here. So I have a couple of levels that I look at. I won't even put them out now with this number coming out. Okay. The only thing I'll look for now is if we get a far from moving average trade. That's it. Otherwise, I don't trust any levels when news comes out. Don't do it.
Awesome. And I think we could probably squeeze in one last question here. This is from Isaac Rivera, one of our top live funded traders here at TopStep. Do you have any sentiment for movement in the indices post FOMC and post NVIDIA?
That's a great question. I am always going to be reactive, not proactive. So I'm going to wait for these events to happen and then get involved if it sets up for one of my trades. NVIDIA is one of my long-term holdings. We got a lot of people involved in NVIDIA, around 110 last year. I have sold some upside calls against it, some 1,100 and 1,200 upside calls. So if it really spikes up, it'll take some stock away from me if it gets there. As far as trading it, yeah, we're going to be live trading it in my private trading room when the earnings actually come out. If you're ever going to have a going into something, it's only options. You can only do options. And even that with NVIDIA, they're ridiculously expensive. So I'll go to some of my longer term charts, and I'll go to like a weekly chart in NVIDIA, just real quick. And I have some support at 883, and I have some support at 840. Those will probably be the first levels I look if we start going down. 840 is down 100 points, which isn't much more than the expected move. So I chart, and I'll look at my daily and my weekly and my monthly charts to see if there's any levels I really like on there. So, it would be 850 level if we go down 100 points to start for a trade anyway.
That is perfect. Thank you so much for that info. And David, wrapping up here, you're from Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Any free webinars coming up or any events we should know about Are we still giving out the email address if people have
It
questions?
won't be mid-month, but what I always do for you guys is, pop my email up.
Okay.
I'm in my boot camp this week, so I don't have any visitors. But anyone who sends me an email, you want to come into my private trading room and hang out for a week, you're more than welcome. And I only do that for TopStep. I do not do that for anybody else. We don't solicit anybody else. So you guys want to come hang out in the live trading room for an entire week with me, shoot me an email, and I'll set you up for next week.
That's awesome, David. We really appreciate that. That is a free week. I put your email in chat, so chat, please check it out. But we got PAYtience with KV coming up. David, always appreciate your time that you spend with us here. Ooh, FOMC just came
Hey,
out.
Dolby. Yep. You guys want to talk through
just
this number for a minute while we set up the next segment?
Yeah, for sure. We can do that. David, FOMC minutes just came out. It looks like volatility has really hit the NASDAQ here. We have still seen 18,750 and a quarter hold as support so far. I don't have access to the minutes, but we just broke through that. So, David, you had some levels down below. I think you had 18,714. I mean, this thing letter is out of control.
714 is a little level. This is kind of, so far, okay, this is a non-event. We really haven't done anything. I was expecting a little more volatility, and who knows, as they get more into the minutes, maybe we will. But initially, this is garbage time. So we'll see if we get a move one way or the other.
Okay, so you're not super interested in what's happening here. It's basically been still range bound.
Yeah, I mean, look at the chart. Yeah, we're doing nothing. There's nothing. One thing I'm never going to do, guys, is anticipate something and say it has to go up or it has to go down. That's, you might as well just donate your money, throw it in the garbage. We'll wait. We'll be patient. We'll see if we get a big move one way or the other. And if we don't, then c'est la vie. The Fed minutes didn't mean anything. And, a lot of what you're going to see in these Fed minutes, probably, these guys have already spoken about it, 100 times, as we've seen as they keep coming on every day. So far, non-event.
Perfect. Well,
which is okay. Works for me.
Hey, it is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. Market's going to market. So, well, David, thanks for spending a couple extra minutes here. It looks like we're kind of just stuck in the range still. So good call on that, this being a non-event. I think we're looking to NVIDIA as the next big headline. Those numbers are coming out after the close today, and we will be doing a little bonus stream after #Power Hour. So, David, thank you so much. I'll put your email in the chat again. Yep.
Let me give you one little thing. If you're going to trade NVIDIA tonight, if you're thinking about trading it, write down the symbol NVDS. And I know some people out there are looking at it. That is the ETF in NVIDIA. It's only $50. It'll be a little easier to trade. So I'll keep my eyes on that if you're trading actual stocks.
They have their own ETF. I did not know that.
They have a bull and a bear.
Make a market out of anything. Looks like your 714s are taking a visit here.
We're getting a smack-a-dack. We just got to 718. Just missed it. Again, I'll start looking for moving average. I would love this 18,678. But again, check that out, guys. We missed it by a point, and it rallied 10 points off that.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens now.
Well, there's your 714s, and I'm going to make a little note at 18,678 for your far from moving average trade. We'll see if we get down there, but it looks like NQ is finding a reason to scoop out some longs before NVIDIA. David, thank you so much. We got your email in chat. I can always repost that. And he is offering a free week in his chat room for TopStep users only. So if you want to hop in, get a free taster, go ahead and email David Green. Just put his email in chat. So I think we are going to move to our next segment here, and we'll continue this coverage of the FOMC minutes, adding some volatility to the NASDAQ. So we'll do a quick turnaround. We'll be right back. David, thank you so much. Have a great trading week, and say hi to Peter for us.
Always a pleasure. Thank you, guys.
Hey, thanks so much. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Patience with KV. Got our trading buddy here, Hoag. We just had FOMC minutes come out. Can you give us a quick recap before we get into the depths of this session here?
Of course. So participants at the meeting addressed it would take longer than previously anticipated to gain greater confidence in inflation moving sustainably to 2%. Really just the highlights here. Many participants commented on their uncertainty about the degree of policy restrictiveness. Various participants mentioned willingness to tighten policy further should risks to the outlook materialize and make such action appropriate. That's a little bit hawkish there. Tightening further. U.S. short-term interest rate futures are down after the FOMC minutes. Traders still betting on a September start to a Fed rate cut. That's really just the highlights right there. So it seems a lot more of the same. The same thing they've been saying. They're still saying a little bit kind of hawkishness on that willingness to tighten policy further should risks increase or make such actions appropriate. So a little bit of a knee jerk. Hopefully nobody got whacked on that those head fakes and that volatility there. But overall, I mean, just looking at where we are, where we've been, pretty much a non-event, I would say, but certainly some substantial risks in that non-event. So we'll see how things pan out for the rest of the day.
Fantastic. KV, thoughts on FOMC? Did you have any positions on for that announcement? Any trades this week in general?
Yeah, so, I mean, to me, this did not matter that much because these are just FOMC minutes, and this was the meeting before we even got CPI or retail sale numbers. So those numbers factor in a lot in terms of what the Fed does. So because these minutes, like what we got today, actually happened before those numbers actually came out, to me, it doesn't really say much about what's about to happen in the next few months, because we need to get an updated version of what we got today, basically. So it's old news for me. The markets reacted a little bit there. The algos reacted a little bit, but as we can see, got bought back up. We're almost where we were before the news came out eventually. So it was just a news drop, got back up because everyone understood that there was no reason for that drop to even happen there. So let's see how it goes the next 1 hour, but it's been a slow week. That's all I'm gonna say. It's been a very, very slow week. I'm not sure how the weekly candle will be closing in terms of volume, but I suspect it's probably going to be one of the slowest weeks of the year in terms of volume overall. So that's how it's looking right now. It's Wednesday, and we haven't seen any type of volume. Even it started dropping in the first half an hour. You know, it's some days it's even started dropping in the first 15 minutes. So it's been a slow week. It's been a little bit better, I would say, for people that are more patient, for people that have trouble on, you know, the insane volatility. Like this week, NASDAQ has just been very, very slow. Like if you're someone that is scared of NASDAQ because it's too volatile, this week has been like a very slow mover. So, I mean, this week, gold has been even more volatile than NASDAQ. Risk has been much more higher in gold this week than on NASDAQ, which, you know, we don't see that much. But it's an interesting week. Next week as well, probably going to be slow because Monday is you know, a short day for futures. Stock market is completely closed as well. So it's probably going to be a slow week as well. But yeah, very interesting week. Got to be very, very patient with this type of price action. The candles are tiny as hell. So,
yeah, you were saying when you first started on this thought, you were comparing volume and saying volume was dropping off. Could you kind of give us a crash course in how you utilize, let's say, opening volume and compare it to historical data to determine what is good price action or what's going to be a good trading day compared to a bad trading day just based off of opening volume?
Yeah, so usually we're looking at the 5 minute. So if we're going today on the NASDAQ on the 5 minute, what I was talking about earlier, we saw this sudden drop in volume like literally in the first few
At the
minutes.
open.
Like, as I said, this is the first half an hour. This is the opening, right? So 9:30 New York to 10 a.m., right? These sudden drops don't happen as often. Usually we have a consistent volume. And no, it doesn't have to be on a horizontal line, but usually it's holding up the volume, even increasing sometimes, depending on the volatility at the open, if we're just comparing it with itself. And then if we're getting these sudden drops, I mean, just a second candle dropped what? That's probably 25, maybe a little bit more, maybe like 30% drop in terms of volume on the second candle, on the 5 minute. We're talking about the 5 minute time frame here. So seeing this steep decrease is just, it does not get me excited. And then volume hasn't come back until these, volume spikes that we got here. And then obviously the FOMC minutes right now as well. And then if we're comparing it with, their averages, obviously we're going to have to go on the daily and the weekly. So going on the daily, looking at the daily bars, right? I mean, it's just been on a steep decrease all week and last week as well. Today's even lower. And then what was interesting, I went into the weekly, right? And there's also this blue line, guys. If you can see the average, maybe got to make it a little bit bolder.
A little
for
faint. If you want to make it pop a little bit or make it thicker, that'd be great.
Just so you guys can see there.
Maybe thicker or a different color. Orange would be good. I think orange pops up real nice.
It's good now.
There you
There we go. That's
so
better.
we've been below the average since 1st of May. So it's almost the entire month. And what is interesting is since 1st of May, the market has been uptrending. So going into those divergences, right? This is one of those divergences that as a buyer, I'm scared, right? As a long-term holder, I'm scared because as the market is pushing and pushing towards all-time highs, it shouldn't have this steep decrease in volume, right? Either it should stay steady or start increasing as well. Because what this shows us is, okay, as we're moving higher, buyers are getting weaker. So especially with the past few days that we've been kind of these in this consolidation, I'm expecting a drop, right? I'm never going to be the type of person that predicts because, no one can predict the market. But just looking at this divergence right now, it makes me a little bit hesitant of the market pushing more to all-time highs. Just looking at the technicals, right? I mean, I can't predict what NVIDIA is going to do this afternoon. I can't predict what, the Fed is going to do. But looking at the price action, we have this divergence. Buyers are not to be seen at these levels. And then going on the weekly, which again, let's see how this week closes. But look at this week. Like this is where we are right now. Obviously, the week is not over yet. We have 2 more days, Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, but that's paltry.
We only had, depending on where this closes this week, December 26th was the last time we were close to this zone, So it's going to be the slowest week of the year if we don't get any huge volume increase tomorrow or Friday, which again, we're not sure because we might get some more volume tomorrow after post NVIDIA earnings, but it's looking bad. It's looking very bad. I've talked a lot about my risk table here as well, and I've shared it with you guys. But usually the risk table, let me just make that a little bit bigger for the guys there as well.
And are you still sharing the risk table? Because I'm sure there's some people, some new people in chat who would be interested.
Yeah, I can send the link as well. It's completely free for you guys. Usually there just shows us the volatility at any point in time. And if I go back to this morning, it was 6.8 points in risk for NASDAQ. Just so you guys know, the average is around 15 points. So it's like insane. So it's like very slow. What you should do in these weeks like this and these scenarios is just basically be happy with less, because you're not going to get the 10 points, the 15 points in a couple of seconds, in a couple of minutes. It's not happening. You got to wait a little bit for you to get the same moves. So what you do is either you are happy with less, right? Because your stop losses are tighter now. You're not putting any crazy stop losses because the risk is lower. Volatility has decreased. So because your tights are much tighter, your returns as well are not going to be as much as they would be on a high volatile week. Or you could just increase the size a little bit, because it's not like it's a volatile week, you're increasing the risks. No, you're just increasing the size a little bit, so you're making up for the loss of volatility there.
Just going to ask you that.
Yeah, so it's like this is the week where if you put in like your normal size, or if you increase the size a little bit, it's fine. I mean, unless you gamble FOMC, that's a different thing.
No,
but
yeah, you got to have a plan for it.
if you're trading this price action, increasing the size a little bit shouldn't be a problem. Like, should not be a problem whatsoever, because again, candles are much tinier. Like if you zoom out and see how tiny these candles are compared to what we were seeing a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I'd say, it's crazy.
Yeah.
We had one of the smallest ranges we've seen for the first couple of hours today in a long time. We were expecting that to expand, especially with the FOMC. But just looking back at some of the things that I'm looking at, the NASDAQ with that volume on that daily chart is a little bit chilling for anybody that's looking for longs up there, isn't it? Not only that, AV, we've seen really just kind of inert open interest numbers up there as well. The NASDAQ, the S&P has actually been increasing open interest at these highs, where the NASDAQ has really just been really inert as far as the open interest is concerned. So it seems as though by that volume and by the open interest that we've kind of run out of buyers up here, at least for the time being. I'd like to see this market pull back or at least consolidate before the next leg to the upside.
Yeah, no, consolidation is like, I was talking about this a few weeks ago as well. I would like the market to go back to 18,000 for the NASDAQ for it to potentially continue higher again. Like the 18,000 range would be just amazing for me. Like that would be a very nice area where it's healthy, depending on if you're doing futures, depending if you're just averaging in onto your long-term portfolios, doesn't really matter. The 18,000 range is a very nice range to actually look for longs. Again, we have the demand here as well, a little bit 17,250, but I would even start buying around 18,000 here and start averaging in there. I love this. I do this for my long-term account in terms of, ETF, not futures, but just ETF. The market is dropping right now, but
it's rolling.
Yeah, sudden drop again.
Very close to new daily lows.
Going back to the volume, what we were talking about volume, this is exactly what we're talking about, guys, right? So you have the volume pauses on the consolidation, and you want to see the volume increases on the way which you are looking to get long or short on, okay? So if you were short biased here, this volume supports your thesis. It makes you hold longer, right? If we had this drop with no volume, that's where you as a, short holder get scared, but this is perfect for the shorts right now. Just perfect.
This thing is
gold hitting new lows now.
Yeah, a lot of action coming into the market here. A lot of action coming into this market. So we did get some levels from David Green in group coaching. We had a pivot point at 18,714, and he also has a potential far from moving average trade at 18,678. KV, you're not going to be on for power hour, but we would like some levels from you going into that last hour of the day. Is there anything that you're looking at short term in the NASDAQ that could potentially signal a reversal or maybe at least a value buy?
Yeah, so the last level, so we just touched one of my levels right here, and we're actually bouncing off the tick from it. That is going to be S2 here, which is 694 actually. And as you can see from the tick bouncing there, we have two more levels to the downside in case this is not the bottom. Okay, so we have previous day low, 678. And then we have S3, which is the last level of the day for me. So it's going to be 637 there. That's the last level I have for the day.
637 is S3. What is that? Just like
It's one of my pivots, one of my calculations.
Okay.
And that is the last one we have for the day there, 637. So again, looking at the price action right now, I would prefer more shorts than longs, just because we've seen more volume increase on the sell-offs. We are below the daily view up as well. We are in the downtrend, so there's a lot more confluence on the shorts. Going back to even what we're talking about on the daily volume, as we were pushing higher, right? Buyers are not as strong at these type of levels we are right now on the NASDAQ. So I'll prefer shorts, right? So I'd rather prefer a pullback than a short than trying to find the bottom of this. But again, if you're looking for a bottom, these are my levels. Again, previous day low 678, S3 637 there, which is the last one for the day right now.
Oh, let's call that 694. That bounced real well.
Yeah, that was a nice bounce there. Like it literally too. It's like actually with aggressive as well. I mean, 694, 723 there. 30 points in 3 minutes. We haven't gotten 30 points in 3 minutes in a while lately.
Yeah.
Dolby, we just hit that naked point of control we were talking about during fast markets this morning in gold, 23.84.40. We went about a buck through it, and we've had a pretty decent bounce off of that. We stopped short of it this morning on the way down to it, but we've seen a pretty decent bounce off of it once we looked below it. So that naked point of control is certainly something that I would have been looking at.
What level is that again?
23.84.40. 23.84.40.
23.84.40. Awesome. Yeah, nice little bounce-a-rooney there. And then, question from Danny Althib to KV. What pivots do you use?
So there, actually, it's my own algorithm on the levels. I think we've given it out as a trial on TopstepTV before, but it's similar to what pivots are. Just the calculation is a little bit different on what I have here. Obviously, I have the usual ones, previous day low and previous day high and opening price and all that, but these are a little bit different. Sometimes they work perfectly, like today. Obviously, sometimes they are a little bit more tricky as well. I wish something was 100% perfect. Unfortunately, there is no such thing. But
what fun would that be? That'd make trading boring, KV. Did you ever have that link? Do you want to drop that link for your risk thing on
yeah, I sent it to your Discord. I sent the link to the Discord.
Oh, it's in Discord. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, just looking here, we were talking about those FOMC meeting minutes, and I was running through some of them, and I was kind of noticing that there was a bit of a hawkish side or a hawkish tint to them, and that's pretty much a broad agreement. The latest minutes had a more hawkish undertone than the market was expecting. We saw that response in the equities, and just some of the things that they were saying. They're kind of here's one line from the actual minutes. The modal path based on options prices was quite flat, suggesting at most one such rate cut in 2024. At most, there's that hawkish tone. That's what took the equities down. And we'll see how traders digest this. KV, you were talking earlier about it's going to be probably a low volume week this week, a low volume week next week. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a pullback or at least a consolidation in these equities. KV, if we were to fall into some sort of consolidation in the equities on the daily chart, how long do you think it would take to even out that inventory that would kind of equal a move back down to 18,000?
So going back to the daily, here, just looking at what has happened in the past, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I mean, today as well looks a little bit more aggressive as we're breaking day low actually right now in NASDAQ once again.
S2 pivot is getting tested
it's
again.
It's a little bit more of a volatile day, but again, it's not there. If I were to put a time frame for us to retest the 18,000, putting on the table that Nvidia is bearish this afternoon, because I think that's going to weigh a lot on the market. I would say 2 weeks, right? Wouldn't say more than 2 weeks, because the drops have been aggressive. All the drops after the consolidations have been very, very aggressive compared to the uptrends. Uptrends, it takes a few weeks, it takes a few months for us to.
Yeah, they tend to grind, right?
Yeah, so the drops have been a little bit more steeper. Again, just weighing on the Nvidia, again, reporting bad earnings or sentiment being bad. I think 2 weeks tops. but we still have NVIDIA in place. So if NVIDIA does wonders today as well, it's been crazy. NVIDIA has been crazy. I personally, I'm not sure about you guys, but I personally did not expect NVIDIA to be where it's at on this
Right
time frame. You know, we haven't touched 1,000 yet, but you know, we're getting there. And with the earnings today, if they're positive, if you know, forward outlook is good as well, it could go there easily, right? But I did not expect this on NVIDIA, so that's why I can't rule it out of the equation, because it is here, it is happening today. I'd probably have a better answer to that after the fact, right? It's such a big holding, right? Usually, you know, we always used to look at Microsoft and Apple, but NVIDIA is at the top right now as well with them. So it's in the top 3. It's going to be important. No matter what. But again, let's say it's bearish. Say 2 weeks, we might go for that 18,000 on the NASDAQ if NVIDIA is bearish this afternoon.
And we're pretty much through most of the important earnings after NVIDIA today, right?
Yep. Now we're done. Even
save the best for last.
It's always the last, and it's so late as well. Like, it's not even a week after the big ones report. It's always like after a few weeks after the report, because at this point it feels like earnings season has been over for a while.
Right.
It's not like we had Apple and AMD report last week. They reported a few weeks ago.
Right. Whoever made the schedule, they knew ahead of time, saving NVIDIA for the last one. They're like the NFL schedule makers here. Saving NVIDIA for last. It's crazy too, because you know they could even come out with good earnings, but if it's not good enough, you know,
if it's not good enough, right?
Send the market lower. So not only do they have to beat, but they kind of have to exceed, and probably also have good guidance as well.
Right. Guidance is what matters these days. Guidance, they need that guidance. Also, like for the, you know, for my options people in the chat as well. Careful, guys, if you are swinging NVIDIA today. You got to be very careful, because futures is a little bit different, right? If you pick the direction and swing it, you make money. With options, even if you pick the direction, guys, if it does not do the expected moves, you will still lose money, no matter if you had the direction right. The expected move right now is $77 on NVIDIA. So
77
is the price of NVIDIA. $77, yeah. So the price is at 934. If it doesn't open above 1,000 tomorrow or below, what is that going to be? 860, you still lose money, no matter if you pick the direction right. Which, again, for you guys that are doing futures, that might seem wild, but that's what it is. So it has to open either above 1,000, right? Above 1,000, which again, it's not. It looks far, but it's not far because it's earnings. It's very possible.
Yeah, anything's possible.
Or below 860 here. So both scenarios are possible if there is a big difference on the numbers, or if the guidance is interesting to investors. So let's see.
Yeah, Nick for the chat was saying that implied volatility is nearly 10% in NVIDIA options.
We currently have NVIDIA on its lows, right up against yesterday's session lows.
Yeah, great range. I mean, if you don't have to go back to that far. You go back to March 8th. I was looking at your chart, KV, so I had to pull up my own. Friday, March 8th, 2024, NVIDIA moved, 865 to 973. That was a $100 move in one day. So that's totally possible. That happened this year. That was like 2 months ago.
We were very close. We were very close to reaching the 1,000 level. I remember it. I thought it was going to go for the 1,000 because the volatility was just, even if you look at the volume as well on the 4 hour, it was crazy high that day. But of course it did not. And it's what the market does as well, right? It's what the market does. It gets close to those numbers, doesn't reach them. People still holding for the 1,000 level, and they all get just stopped out on that because you panic, right? That is a crazy bearish engulfing candle, probably one of the craziest candles like on all time for Nvidia. So people panic, price comes back up, and then just drops back again. So we haven't gotten close. That's the all-time high actually right now, March 8th. That is the all-time high.
And then there was
It's going to
another
be interesting
candle.
if we go. Yeah, it's going to be
around
interesting if it goes to 1,000 today.
What was the other one? It was Friday the 19th in April. That was also another move that was almost $100. Also a Friday, coincidentally. So Nvidia has seen these moves before. So I would not, it's to be expected. $100.
No, if
it's happened twice in the last 2 months.
If someone can do it, it's going to be Nvidia.
100%. 100%. KV, you did give us some levels here. We have your S3 and your S2. Your S2 pivot is still hung in there. I do have the keys to the house account. If we feel real confident, KV, plus whoever else is in chat, there might be a trade opportunity here at this S2 level. It's been able to bounce three times already.
Pretty well. If it's going to bounce the way it's holding right now, and we also got the first green candle in a while here on this second drop, right? So this is the first kind of relief candle. If we do see a follow through here, we might make that base there at this too.
Yeah. So how would you get into an entry around this pivot? Let's say 18,694. Is it too late at this point because we're already off? I
would have gone a little bit closer.
Got it.
Because the risk is large right now because it has to be below below today's low, 690, right? So 690, it's about a 15-point risk. It's not bad considering the volatility has increased now, but it's still a little bit higher. I would prefer it closer to what the risk table is showing right now, so closer to the 11 points there.
Closer to 11 points, got it.
Yeah.
Well, we got a couple rock stars in chat. I mean, Nick for a Tick is in there. I think Isaac was in there. So if Andre, if we can get some agreement here, we could probably throw in 20. Hold on. Nick for a Tick, we did just fall into negative gamma. I am not big brained enough to even know what gamma is. I didn't even know it had two M's in it. Here we go.
It's their option levels where there's a lot of open interest at specific strike levels.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Nvidia earnings is at 420, guys, not 410. It's a 420 Nvidia today. New York time.
It's a 420, just like copper.
Yep.
Or 420 for a tick. Or is that gasoline? I think it's RBOB. It's 420 for a tick. Actually, maybe they're both 4. It's RBOB. What's copper? Isn't copper also 420 for a tick?
I don't know. I'd have to double check.
I have to double check.
Let me look just to be sure.
Give chat 6 seconds. Once the stream catches up, they'll have the answer.
1250 it is, I think.
Lickety split. Love you, chat.
Yep.
So we do have some options down here for a house account trade. I do want to try to set up some stuff at the very least for Power Hour, if not right now in this very moment. Nick for a Tick did say the gamma has gone negative. So what does that even mean? That there's more sellers and buyers now at a certain price?
Well, there are levels where the dealers are going to have to adjust their inventory in futures if price is getting close to those strikes.
Yeah.
Check me if I'm wrong on that, but they do tend to, those high open interest strike levels do have a tendency to attract price. Now, I'm pretty sure Nick for a Tick is talking about the SPX options. So there's a little bit of a what is it? Discount or a surplus. So SPX, S&P right now, the index itself is trading 5288. So it's about 20-point difference. You got to keep that in mind when you that adjustment, right?
Got it. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, Nick is in there. He's in the chat saying, negative gamma just means they tend to lean into positive or negative moves. They tend to lean into it. So if we got a negative move going here, I think Nick is suggesting be careful looking for longs.
Yeah. And they would be cheap longs for sure. I mean, I would we were to hop into a house account trade, if we all agreed on something, I would think that the risk would be relatively tight just based off of how volatile this has already been. But I mean, buyers have come in. I have some ideas, bubbling up in my head, but I want to make sure everyone else gets their thoughts in there. Isaac Rivera is looking about catching a falling sword right now. I mean, if you are bullish, everything looks like a discount right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can switch to ES. Yeah. Oh, I don't have levels. Sorry.
Much easier to buy at
levels?
lower prices.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Unfortunately, Isaac, I only have levels for the NQ from David Green, but KV, do you have any levels for ES that we should be looking at?
Yes, let's check the ES levels.
Yeah, let's check it out.
So it looks like S1 was really good on the rejection up there. S2 tried to hold. It's not. It's acting as resistance right now.
What's the S2? The chart's a little blurry.
53.13.
Okay, that's your S2.
So, and then we have 5300.75 on S3 there at the bottom. Right now, S2 is acting as 5300.75.
Okay.
So right now, S2 is acting as support. The way I look at ES, as long as S2 is holding, I would not try to enter a long. Okay, I'd rather see an S2 confirmation, a break through that, because it's acting as resistance. Okay, so I'd rather try and capture an S2 rejection for a move down to S3, because as I said, personally, I am a little bit bearish biased just because of what we've seen today. More volume on the red candles, faster drops on the red candles as well, and we are below the daily view up as well. So I'd prefer a short, unless we have some huge influx of buyers. I'd prefer a short play. And then for ES, again, as I said, as long as it's holding below S2, just makes that short play a little bit.
Nick for a tick is saying, so actually this gamma level he's talking about would actually be a long to 53.20.
Let's see.
We got a swing low from last week, the 17th at 53.05.
Yeah, I saw that. I got that on my chart too. That was what, swing low, Hoag?
Yeah, it was on the 17th. So
yeah,
Friday's low, basically.
Too. Yeah, I'm gonna mark that on the chart as well. We're gonna start building some levels here. As you can see on the screen, we got KV's S2 pivot, we got Hoag swing low, and we have KV's S3 pivot. A couple more on here, and this chart is going to be looking pretty good. But we're going to swing back to NASDAQ, our favorite little volatile boy, and KV, your pivot, S2.
Still holding.
It's holding like this. Oh my God, who is holding S2?
I don't know. I think they heard it's your level, and they're like, this one's legit. This is no, they're just kidding.
Going for previous low there.
Yep. And then I got David Green's far from moving average trade, which is a mouthful.
Look how quickly it gets bought up. Like that's.
I know.
Boy, it did, didn't it?
Didn't it?
They are trying to hold us. They're teasing the break, but. I mean, this is probably going to be one of the first green candles that we actually get some, nice volume, because all the other ones have been pretty low compared to the red ones. Let's see. It's still just a consolidation, guys. I mean, we've been stuck here since 228, right? So it's like...
It's a great 5-minute range. Really good 5-minute range. If you like those things... James Hansen in chat, I'm in an abusive relationship with the NQ. Well, thankfully for you.
I mean, this week it's not as abusive. NASDAQ this week.
It's actually not as abusive this week.
Yeah, so it's funny. If you're a trader who started trading NQ this week, oh my God, don't think, when volatility comes back, don't get used to this. Don't get used to this, because this is not how it looks.
That's funny. Well, you heard it from KV, James Hansen. This isn't even that bad. So strap an aspirin to it, buddy. It's going to get worse.
Not bad.
Yeah, I liked your S. I mean, S2 looks good. We're spending some time there.
It's holding.
I think it's a pretty interesting area. KV, clearly, you got a level there. Doesn't mean you would take a trade there, but it's pretty interesting that we've been able to hold and buyers have come in, which is great. And Hope, do you have any NQ levels?
If we had a little bit more bullish confluence on the bigger time frames, I'll take a bounce play here, right? But it's just, I don't know. Buyers have thrown me out a little bit the past few weeks. They have been missing when they're supposed to be there, but it's trying to hold 694 here. Like, again, it's almost 20 minutes trying to hold this level.
Yeah, I mean, I like it when a market spends time in a range. I think that's awesome. Not everybody.
Yeah, no,
likes it.
I think you mentioned the 5-minute ranges a lot.
Yeah, they're great. Cheap trades. I think the Goldman interns actually liked your level, KV. They're propping up price here. The more we talk about it, the more the market listens.
So Dolby, I mean, we're right back to the opening range from yesterday in the NASDAQ. And what happened in the opening range from the NASDAQ? The opening range was the dead low of the day. So buyers took control there yesterday.
Can I get price hook so I can draw this on my charts?
Price area is 18,695 down to 678. We just put the low in right in the middle of that.
Okay. What was the last one?
The low of the day yesterday and the low of the opening range was 18,678. Now, I don't think we saw any real participation come in open interest yesterday. Let me refresh this so I get the real number. We only added 1,000 in open interest on that whole up move yesterday on lower volume. But if that was longer time frame, new business coming in, they're gonna possibly try and protect this area if they have more to do. Maybe they've waited for price to come back. The way that NASDAQ opened this morning, it opened in or above the late spike. And, until things started falling apart, we held up above those levels. Now we're coming back to where the day started yesterday, the opening range here again, 694 down to 678. We just put in the low there. I mean, just because we saw some buyers come in yesterday, it's not very deep. They're not really strong buyers. But if there are still buyers in this area, that could lend us some support down at this level. We're talking about it now. Location is getting away from us. Here's the S&Ps. The S&Ps, we had the open below the late spike. So that's acceptance of lower pricing. This is where we are in the NASDAQ right here. If you just gauge it by the range from yesterday, the S&Ps have gone a lot deeper. There's that low from the 17th we talked about. But in the NASDAQ, it has been holding up better, actually, in my opinion, even with the lack of volume, the lack of open interest. On the chart, it just looks better. So that kind of gives us a potential for a low to be in for the rest of the day because of yesterday's opening range being the low of the day. We brought price back to it. We did not take it out. We did not go below it. That is the level that I would be looking for any of the newer longs to be protecting that area. And we're seeing a pretty decent bounce off that now.
Oh, they most certainly did, Hoag. So that was yesterday's opening range high, which also corresponded to KV's S2 pivot. So 2 points of confluence there, which is pretty cool. I think, as we get better at annotating and stacking these levels here, we can probably start getting some faster execution as well, which will be excellent. So this has been very good, actually. I'm glad that we've been able to we got 3 different people's opinions on the NQ. Right? I've got David Green from Group Coaching. We got you and KV from today. This is just from today's levels. So awesome to have that stuff on the chart here. Nathan Rogge, yes, you can have a second chart. It is, look at my screen. Right at the upper right-ish of your chart, it says select layout. And then you can orient these however you would like. You can can have as many as you would like, and you can even break them out onto different monitors. So now we've had this bounce in the NQ. Obviously, just pressing the buy button is probably not going to fly here. I think the trade was most certainly around KV's S2 and Hoag's yesterday's opening range high area. It's around
S&P's rambling toward
18,695.
Nick for a tick's 5320 level also.
5320 is Nick for a ticks. Cool.
Yeah, you said that's kind of what he was looking for, a rally back up to 5320 off the gamma level.
Cool.
Yep.
Curious to see if we get back up there. What kind of price action we get? Hoop was saying in chat that gold is doing a thing. Looks pretty normal, Hoop. I'm not holy dump. I don't know. We go down a little bit, but
it got hit pretty hard. Here's the profile. So, hit from here. We got a double distribution trend day. We're seeing continuation. This profile goes actually an hour and a half longer than the actual close. But I mean, it's taken out 1, 2 naked points of control on the way down here.
Yeah.
Pretty decent downside move here today. Downside move.
I mean, I don't know. When you get moves like this, just in my opinion, I feel like the market knows what it's doing, and it is shaking and baking, trying to get people just stopped out ahead of time. It's like, oh, we have a FOMC minutes. Then it's like perfect cover. Let's just sink this thing and get ourselves positioned. I mean, because these people are professionals and they're aggressive and they have lots of money at stake. And then if they're not going to pay for crappy prices, especially if they can move markets to get cheaper prices, it costs them a couple bucks to move price. And if they make up for it in the long run, it's probably worth it. Probably worth it. But we had a good bounce there. 695. That's almost 35 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Yeah, no, the bounce probably one of the nicest bounces
that we've
had. Just closing 5 minutes there.
I wish I would have noticed that confluence with that opening range in the Nasdaq, but I got booted out of that platform for a minute there, and I had to reopen it. And we maybe have been a little bit quicker to kind of recognize the confluence in those levels.
Yeah, it's okay, Hoag. I think this is we're kind of building this thing as we go, but I really do like kind of annotating these charts with other people's levels, and if we can get that confluence, then bam, I can throw in an entry super fast. We can manage it. So I think if we had those levels there, Hoag, I probably would have been tempted to throw one in. That would have been 2 check marks, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a pretty sweet trade and a cheap trade. And we always get this question, but I don't want to answer it this time. I'm going to have KV answer it. From Vladimir, can you explain what is a cheap trade?
Cheap trade every week. This is the question, right?
Every week.
Yep.
Everybody wants to know. It's the question every week.
Cheap trade is just a trade where your risk is limited, but you have much more upside potential on that position, right? So instead of you taking an entry where you have a wide stop loss, cheap trade is something that you enter, you have a very tight stop. So it's usually going to be around invalidation areas, right? So we were looking for a bounce play at S2 here on the charts, right? So you were taking a close to day low bounce, okay? And your invalidation area would be just basically day low, right? So very tight stop loss, very tight risk compared to the upside that we got in this scenario, which again, even if you're just looking at it, in number wise, it's probably at least a 1 to 3, a 1 to 4 here in terms of risk and return. And that's what, you're after for if you're someone that, you don't care about the win ratio, because I think we've talked about it previously as well. Win ratio is not the best when you have this type of, trades, because you get stopped a lot, right? But you shouldn't care either, because the risk is small and the winners will make up for those losses. So don't get fixated on the win ratio. This is just another strategy, right? So tight stop losses and nice runners. Very nice run. I mean, very nice. No pullbacks on the way. This just shot up as soon as we got this takeout here, which Probably a lot of people got faked out there as well because we broke day low and like we saw it happen in real time. In a few seconds, just came back up very quickly.
And to hit all those stops down there.
It was very quick, like probably a few
It might not even be
seconds.
done. Yeah, it might not even be done today, to be honest.
And that's
Go even
a
lower.
trade like Dolby takes, right? Put the limit order right below the day low there, right? And boom, fills you
Yeah.
in, wicks out the
Yeah.
other people, and comes back up.
Yeah, and everyone kind of defines a cheap trade by kind of their own system. It is kind of like system specific. But
Yep.
you know, in general, you're trying to find a trade in which you can define risk relatively cheaply to the upside that you could get. And you do want to kind of have that paired with your own system because you know, assuming you have an edge in your trading system, you have your edge plus you've identified a cheap trade, and now you kind of have two things lined up, and that's where you kind of get more and more value out of the risk that you're taking in the market. So if you're kind of like a gamer, it's just about like kind of getting value. It's like, why pay premiums for a trade idea? You don't have to. Hoop is saying crude on new lows.
Yep.
Yeah, just stair stepping down. That's an unusually organized downtrend. I don't believe that. Okay. Anyways, it's like a perfect. Someone's doing work in crude oil right now.
No,
That is
there's a
very
visual
orderly.
just below price here. I believe there is
Very
a
orderly.
naked point of control. I've got it down at 76.98 for a TPO point of control. There's a volume point of control at 77.20. I've got that 77.20 level on my chart right here. That's just a volume point of control. And then again, 76.98 down below that for a TPO point of control from a few days ago.
Yeah.
These levels are they're just visuals and they're comfort zones. You know, points of control are levels where a lot of trades were transacted and people were comfortable transacting trades there, transacting business there. So the market has a tendency to kind of go revisit those, and they're very visual on the charts. So that's why those naked points of control tend to be nice little magnets. Wouldn't surprise me if we got down to 77.20 before anything else happened here in crude. Although we are kind of closed, so kind of weird that it's extending the range now.
Would agree with that. Most certainly. KV, when you are trading like your S2s, your S3s, probably have some S1s as well. I mean, do you find that you initially get pretty good price action, which gives you enough room to kind of manage a trade if need be, versus kind of just hopping into any old area where you might not necessarily know what could possibly happen?
Yes. I mean, just what Hoag was talking about there, right? It gives you that comfort, right? You know that's the area, and it gives you a little bit more confidence in entering that position as well if you didn't have them there, right? I always like to do my own zones as well, you know, looking at price action, understanding where the supply and demand zones will be. Obviously that's good, but you need confirmations, and the more confirmations you had on a specific area, the better. And this is just one of them, right? So I'd rather have these here, and it makes me even more confident in entering either rejections, bounces, breakouts. Haven't loved breakouts lately, but there's times like gold today. Gold was, if I open a gold chart today, like this was, I mean, just level to level to level, and then just, it even places areas in the chart where if someone is, you know, you don't know when to sell, which is completely wrong, because before you enter a position, you should already know when to sell. But marking areas in your chart, whether it's a level, whether it's a zone, whatever that is, having it there just not forces you, but it makes you want to sell as well. Just take profit out of the position and you know, secure some of those profit instead of just waiting until forever, you know, because it's not going to go down or up forever. It's going to bounce. And you don't want to sell. You don't want to sell when it's reversing. You want to sell into strength. And that's the problem that a lot of people do, is they try and sell after the position is reversing. You've already lost a few points when that happens. So I personally like to sell into strength. As it's moving my way, I want to start trimming. I want to start exiting.
Awesome. KV, excellent hour as usual. Loved you sharing sort of your insight on volume and how you kind of use that to help your trades, especially with, NASDAQ making the new highs, but it's on decreasing volume, paying attention to volume trends and the moving average. I thought that was really, really interesting stuff. I did share the link just above in chat. KV's free trading tools. There is a link there. It is futureswithkv.com/TopstepTV. I'll put it in chat one more time. And of course, Hoag, always a pleasure. KV, thank you both for your levels. We're going to carry those levels forward into #Power Hour, where we're going to try to make some killer trades. I think the FOMC probably provided enough volatility for us. So we're going to try to capture that with the GOAT himself, Dakota and Andre. We will be back in a couple minutes. Stick around.
And we are back with the #1 trader here at TopStep, the man in the middle, Coach Dakota, partner to the right of him, Dolby Time. Coach Dakota, welcome. How are you doing today?
Just getting started. I haven't traded today at all. Last night I took a little trade, but not today.
I see that. No trade today. You're busy, I take it. Couldn't get you get some screen time, right?
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Well, with that being said, we do have the house account open. Dolby will have the keys to it.
Oh, yeah.
We are seeing a bit of a bounce after that those FOMC minutes. Sold off pretty hard from those hawkish tones and comments coming out of there. The buyers eventually did come in as expected. So Dakota, please give us your levels if you are looking to take a trade. Dolby Time, we have some previous levels from KV, I believe. What were those levels?
Yeah, so for KV and the NQ, we had a really killer S2 pivot point that also coincided. Yeah, look at this, like I'm labeling all this stuff. Looks pretty slick. I have to color code it soon. So we had 2 levels actually coincide. We had KV's S2 pivot that lined up with Hoag's yesterday's opening range high, and it kind of just consolidated there and then bounced. So
Did you buy it? Did you guys go 30 lot?
We didn't.
House
We
account?
didn't because we didn't get Hoag's levels until a little bit later. I think had we had those sooner, I probably would have felt completely comfortable hopping into a trade there. So this will probably be kind of at least how I'm going to be doing things with the levels here. Just give us a level. I'll get the name, what the level is, and then I'll throw it on this chart here, and that way we can kind of visualize this thing in real time.
I like it.
So Dakota, what do you got, and what can we add to this beautiful NASDAQ chart?
I got a good night's sleep.
Okay.
That was nice.
That's good.
And we have NVIDIA earnings after the bell. That's going to be interesting. And we actually sold off today, huh? We had a nice little sell-off in the end of the day. That was probably the FOMC minutes that was old, and people probably knew that was bearish, and it just, I don't know. I think it's just one of those cases where FOMC minutes from last time, that was before we started to get lighter than expected inflation, and it's more bearish than bullish, and we sold off today. I think it's just a good opportunity to buy the dip. But I could say that. I can make an excuse for a good opportunity to buy the dip on anything.
Yes, you can. Absolutely. Well, as it says there in the Chiron below the screen, that hashtag Power Hour. We're going to throw that above me right there. Hashtag Power Hour. Let's get it going. Dolby Time. What is hashtag Power Hour?
We're on Twitter/X, trying to take over a hashtag Power Hour. Clearly, we are the superior show, bringing all the action to what is Power Hour, the 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. segments. It's where you get FOMCs. It's where you get the start of NVIDIA earnings, which we will be covering here on Power Hour. So if you are on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and want to get featured on Power Hour, so that's a trader win, killer trade, maybe a funny meme. Although Carl Hungus, you're going to have to compete with him because he's putting out some bangers recently. But please do @TopStep, hashtag Power Hour, and then send us an image. That would be fantastic. No movies or GIFs or anything, because I can't screen cap that.
Nope.
So that's what we got. It is blowing up. It's doing real well. I already got 1 submission from Carl Hungus. Looking for a couple more, actually. So if I can get some newer names here, I would be looking forward to it so we can share some trader wins. We've had some really sweet ones.
I'll Slack you my hashtag Power Hour whenever I get it. I don't have social media, so.
Fun. Yep. Much to the dismay of chat, Coda.
Yes.
They really want socials. They want to be all up in their DMs.
I know. All right.
We do have a bit of it. We have a bit of an update from our trading talent here at TopStep. A lot of funny traders. Isaac Rivera up $6,000 today. Very well done. Nick for a tick.
Well done.
Up 4,300. Great job. Ryan P up 12,000. Wow. Solomon, great job. Was down $2,000 at one point. Now up 1,300. And Thomas C up $4,000 on the day. Really, really good to see. People are taking advantage of the volatility, this late day volatility. Great to see. So, all right, Dolby, we got these levels in here. We're not kind of chilling out for the time being. And
I need some levels. The only level I got is Dakota needs sleep at around.
No, I got good sleep last night. I got
Oh, you
a
did?
good rest last night. So
Excellent.
I
All
don't
right, well, how
need
about this?
sleep. My golf score needs help.
Hey, hey, how about 714? 714's in the NASDAQ long. Coach J level.
Yeah.
Dakota, you like that?
I'll get behind that one.
Okay.
2 check marks.
Yeah,
Goldie
I got David Green. David Green has a pivot point at 18,714 as well.
Boom, 3 of them.
So you want to try to work a range or just hop in YOLO Dolo on a 20 lot?
I think well, that's been working. I think so. We got
a
triple check mark on this.
18,710. Yeah, I mean, 18,710 to 18,714 is technically a good level.
Donald
That's
Keys
what
in
I
the
was
chat
thinking,
likes
710 to 714s. Do we like this chat? Do we like getting long in queues somewhere between 710 and 714? Probably have a minute or two to make this decision. Probably 5 minutes, actually.
Let's see, we're trading 730s right now. We do have a trade idea of getting long from 714.
Ooh,
Assuming 20 points of
710s.
710s. Okay, so same
High.
range. Thank you, John.
We
710.
got the kickoff high from Hoag, yeah.
Cool. So give that a check mark, John.
Yep.
Hoop likes
So we got
it.
a lot of action at 710. We got a lot of action at 7. All right, let's put an order here. So we're going to swing, what, 20? We like 20?
Yeah. We get along 20 from 14 here.
20 from 14? All right, let's work it.
And if you guys like 14s, you'll love 10s.
Yes, you will. And you'll love 5s after that. If we get there.
We'll see. With this volatility, I just need it to chill out. Let me get this order in, bro.
Oh, we can close.
Yeah, we did. Check. All right, Hoag.
That's a
That's
one
a
lot.
4-check banger. We get there.
Gotta be faster than
20?
that. The
There
market
we go.
says. You want to buy it?
There we go. Well, it didn't get down to 14, so I didn't mess this up too bad yet.
Yep.
Move it
It's
down.
like
All right, we
sometimes
got working
it's
20
like
at 714 now. We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Yeah, that might have just been the dip. We had the opportunity for just a quick
Maybe
second.
16s were the level. We'll see. It's still very early
We'll
here,
see.
of course. And NVIDIA after bell. We'll do a little power hour overtime today, so please hang out with us through that. Ooh, Rips. Whoa, certified 4-check banger it is. Rips, you want to make it a 5-check banger? You want.
I can always add size. What are we going to do? 30? Try to do like 10, 10, 10. See if we can get like 18s, 16s, and 14s for 30.
You know what I
don't know.
think
feel
we
like
should
might
do?
miss this one. Yeah.
I think we should. No, you know what? Nope. I promised myself I'm not gonna go down that rabbit
Short.
hole.
You know, getting short
No,
indices.
not short. I was gonna say we should try and fit into someone else's criterias and not TC. But
You
we
just can't
wouldn't
help
be able
yourself,
to
can you?
make his. Yeah, I can't. It's addicting, man. It is. It's funny. It's yeah. That could be a fun challenge, though.
Could
Just
be.
reminded.
I mean, shorts at 18,740 look kind of interesting too, but that's not my game. It's all about chat and our people out there.
Yep.
Isaac tried some scaling today. Kind of curious to see how that went.
Well, according to his P&L, it went
DCA. Yeah.
Went very well.
Nice to get-
Up
nice to get him
$6,000
back.
today. Yeah, good to see.
I think he liked that. Yeah. Good call on that 714. We might have just missed it by a hair. I mean, we're talking like 4 points. We're missing that one by.
So I'm
5.
curious, what does the chat think about NVIDIA earnings? Like, how is the market going to react going into the last 30 minutes right before NVIDIA earnings? I'm always curious because sometimes, like right before FOMC event, we like have a nice little bounce.
Yes.
I'm always curious. I don't trade it. I've never really done too much of analysis on what happens right before NVIDIA earnings or a big earnings event like this.
I'm sure the chat definitely has some thoughts on that.
I don't know. I'd be curious to see how many people are playing options into NVIDIA right now in chat. How many people have an options contract that will be impacted by NVIDIA?
Up, Isaac, up,
and away.
skyrocket.
Turtleman
I mean,
strikes
that
again.
could be it. Like, I've noticed. I don't trade it. I'm not going to trade it, but sometimes when there's a lot of hype for something, right before the hype, we get a nice little bounce.
Mm.
Well, we'll test it. We're going to find out here today.
I mean, we're keeping this order in.
Yep.
I mean, this 714s.
What time is NVIDIA going to release it, though? I know it's after the bell. Is there a set
I think
time?
it's like right after.
Yeah, within the first 15 minutes for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, at the very least. Okay, we're coming down here to 714s.
Yeah. What are we working here, Dolby time? Here we go. What do we got? Boom. Should have got something there.
Yeah.
What do we got, Dolby?
We have filled 20, 18,714. Our stop
times?
is 20, all 20.
Okay, we're
I
long.
mean, if we're risking $9,000, which is we're gonna get smoked on this, bro.
Wow.
Absolutely smoked.
Where's your stop?
We're gonna get
Come on, buy this
personal loss limit at this rate. 18,693.
Hold.
We have to hold it. There's no choice.
Hold.
We're probably gonna get daily loss limit here.
Hold on. Push. Where's the stop? 93s?
Yeah, 693.
Ooh, man.
Come on, buyers. We are in.
I mean, I can give it the full 10K of risk. We are missing $1,000 worth of risk. But let's see if this bounces here. So I'm gonna go 9,000. We're basically risking everything on this 20 lot right now.
Hold. Here we go.
All right,
Here we
this
go.
doesn't get everyone's adrenaline going.
Hold, baby.
I don't know what.
Hold, baby.
Yeah, no kidding.
Here we go. 20
Here we
lots
go.
long on NASDAQ.
Here we go.
Okay, let's talk take profits.
Take profits. Dakota, talk to us here. Woo!
If
we can get
we're
24s,
along at 714, right?
Yeah.
714 even, so we have 20.
Get out. Peel off 5 at 24 if possible.
Play to the up 30s. Hold on, hold
I'd
him,
say
hold
30.
him. We're going for
Hold
10K.
it.
We took that risk. We deserve to
We're
get
holding
paid
for
for
sure.
it.
That's true. That's true.
Hold the full 20 lot until we get to
I'm looking
10K.
for liquidity of up to the upside here. We do have liquidity at
We're at the 30K.
30s. We got 40 lots sitting at 1730 or 730 here. Liquidity upside. Looking for more.
Hold.
We got
Don't
60. I would hold it too. Yeah, 732.
30s,
hold it.
32.
We
We have
basically
28.
took
Got
the
liquidity.
whole risk, right? So just pretend you got stopped out. Don't pay attention to it and let it run.
Good
All
call.
right.
Here we go. Push, baby.
I think
Log
we should
out.
hit. Log out.
Put
Okay,
your
let's
take
log out. I'm
profit.
gonna go back to
800 and log out. And we'll
deleted
find
my
out what
turtle I was
happens
making.
for NVIDIA.
That was unfortunate.
Push.
Yeah, well, that was very,
Shave five,
very.
shave five,
That was
shave
such a buy the dip right there.
Yeah, like we got so lucky. I mean, I had moved that down just enough. I mean, we were a point away.
Man, don't
from
be
getting
afraid. Don't be afraid to
bottom
take
ticked
10
on that.
points out of this. Don't be afraid to take 10 points out of this on 5 of them at least. I know Dakota wants.
I mean,
a
I would.
whole.
No,
If we're trying to size
take
out,
20.
I think like 736.
What's our target? What's our target then?
Target?
20 points.
14. All right, 34s.
Wait.
34s.
On all 20?
Yeah,
I'd
take.
partial it.
I would take half off in the 34s.
We got 44 last sitting at 28. 44 sitting at 28 upside.
All right, we'll get this order in for 10.
Or hear me out, guys. Hold it till we get
Okay.
to 750s. Hold all 20 lots till we get to 750s.
Yeah. I mean, let's get some levels in chat here. Chat, we're working 20 right now. If you have some upside targets, please let us know. We are going to hold this trade, though, I think, till the very end. I do like
Okay.
the conviction.
All right.
750. 750, my upside target.
750.
That's my
upside
vote.
target.
Okay.
So my check market is hold 20 lots till we get to 750.
All right, let's go full screen to that. Here we go. Good job, Dolby.
Yeah, we got it. We're good.
Cool.
We're good. Didn't
Push.
make a lower low. Really like that.
Nope.
Really like
We made a higher low. Yep, we made a higher low,
Love
and
the
now let's
higher
see if
low.
we can make a higher high. So, Coach Dakota, my vote is hold 20 lots till we
I
get to
think we can
750.
hold this even further. I think we can
Hold
go
on now. Come on. Hold on. What's unrealized right now, Dolby, on this?
I don't want to. It's 5,500. Money doesn't matter. It's about the shape that matters. Like we want to trade the formation, not the P&L. So we're working 20. We have a take profit of 20 at 18,750. All 20.
750.
So
all right, let's do it.
750. Yeah.
That's my vote. We took the risk. You took the risk. I mean, essentially, it was what, a point from stopping you out, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were given a gift of the market not stopping you out, making a higher low. And now let's see if we can make a higher high and get paid for it, because we took the risk. Don't cheap out on it.
Yeah. I mean, I would think like 5 at 738.
34
at like
100 lot. We got a 100 lot at 730. 100 lot in the 30s
10
right here.
for 80s. I think we're getting to 80s though. Like, do we want to make sure we have a runner on?
I would be okay if you take half off at 50 and hold the other half till 80s. If you want to, maybe 70s. I don't know about 80s, maybe 70s or 60s.
80s,
but
got 20 points in this already.
Yeah, so we're playing structure, right? We're breaking out of a 15-minute range, and we bottomed off like a really good level.
Right. Got a check mark from Coach J. Take 10 off at 50.
10 at 50? Okay.
We're 10 at 50. Set the stop for the last 10 at 35. Let it ride. Let it rise. See if we can get the 50s.
I'm for that one.
Okay, double
That's
check
the way
mark
you
there.
do it.
We're 10 at 50. Push. Push.
10 at 50. All right.
Upper end of this 5-minute range.
Doesn't it feel good when you don't just close it? Oh, yeah.
It's limit sell 10, right? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, let me go 750.
We can break out here. If we can get out of these 40s. Right. If we can get in the 40s.
10 at 50. We're working 10 at 50. Did we want to cover 5
or,
at
hey,
7?
This is maybe even a little more convincing. I like John's idea. Add 10 here.
Add 10?
That's what John.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. John
Hoagland? I would be okay with an ad here.
No way.
Hold on.
No effing way. Hope said add 10. And he was being serious. I think we cover 5 now. Right now.
I agree. Check mark.
Hey, if you want to sell them to me, I'll buy them. I'll buy those 5.
Totally fine. You want them?
Yep.
All right. I'm selling 5. We got 15.
Give me a price.
We got about 2,200 on that one.
Very good. Very
I'll
nice.
give you the price that we swapped on.
Okay, go to my screen. I took those 5 on my live account.
All right, perfect.
All right.
Yep, I took those 5 on my live.
Okay, fantastic.
What's that?
That's awesome. So we have we still have 10 working. Sorry, we have 15 all day. We have 10 sold or pending at 750. The other 5 is what, until close?
Until the close. If we get there.
All right, fine with me.
Gotta push. Gotta push.
Thank you for your business, Dobie. Let's see if we can push now.
Thank you for letting us hedge our risk. Appreciate it, sir.
Yeah, I really did take 5 long on my live account. 737.
You got 737s? Nice. I got 723.50s on that one.
Gotta get into these 40s. And we're going.
Yeah, let's see if we could push up. I'm not afraid of a little bit of consolidation up here in this zone.
No, I like it. I think this is good. I would even consider adding more if we got back down, actually. I mean, Hoagland wanted to add 10 right here.
I know.
He's in chat saying add 10. Like a maniac. Hook, I've never seen you behave like that on screen ever.
We don't have enough check marks to add 10, otherwise we would. Here we go.
No, you guys took 5 off risk, and you handed me 5.
There you go.
That's
yeah.
to say.
You were next to us in the pit, and we just swapped. That's all.
Yep.
Everyone wins. Everyone wins.
Let's take a look at the tilt really quick. John, let's get a Delta update too if you got it. NQ,
Chat wants to move the stop loss.
75% long. Here we go. Pushing these 40s. We can
There
get
we
through
go.
these.
Okay, let's push it.
Come on,
Yeah.
let's see if we could push.
We're going for a 10K trade today at the very least. Very least. Is 1 minute more exciting to watch? Yeah, kind of.
Danielle says,
so what about
Hope
moving
going
stop
rogue
loss
counts
here?
as 3 check marks.
Yeah, right, dude.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
Minus 4,000 delta. So they are short. Squeeze them, huh? What do you say?
All right, Chad is getting a little bit antsy with accepting this risk here. So, what are our opinions on stop loss? Do we want to move this or do we want to keep it?
Man, it's
20
that
we're 20
one's up
points in
to
the
you.
money.
I would.
We're 20 points.
I
in.
personally would keep it until we make another pivot, like another higher high, if there is one.
Yeah.
But that's me. Very reasonable is to bring it to what, like maybe break even or something, or like
Yeah, I think
say
we get
718 as a stop loss. Like that's where things
Would we
vary
make-
so differently, because you don't want to be in a
This is-
position to
yeah.
where like I should have never moved my stop loss. It would have worked out in the end. But I would dare say that maybe 718 is a reasonable stop loss.
I was doing this thing again.
We're
That's
gonna
really
push.
annoying.
I think we're gonna
It won't
push.
let me put my stop loss over the entry, even
Yep.
though it's a bracket order.
Yep.
So annoying.
Don't be time. I think hopefully we won't need to. Getting these 40s.
Okay, well, you don't need a stop loss if you have winning trades. Right, chat?
Correct.
That's how we
Yep.
believe here.
Here we go. In these 40s.
Making
Come
our
on.
way.
Here we go. Here we go. 43s trade.
Boom, boom, boom.
44s trade.
I
we
really
go.
think we can get so much out of this, man.
Looking for liquidity.
Seems
Looking
like
for liquidity.
Crazy
Where you
good.
at? Where are you at? Where are you at? 43 lot of 50. 43 lot of 50.
Yeah, we're working 10 of those.
Okay, hey, there you go.
Or 10 of that at 750.
Come get it. Come get it, market.
Oh, I think we're gonna get got. Actually, I think we're gonna hit 90s. To be honest, I would love to. You know, if
82
everybody.
is VWAP. 82 is VWAP.
Yeah, 82 is VWAP. Oh man. Well, we gotta get some levels from chat here. So far, what we got is Dakota. We have 10 being offered at 750.
Hey.
Do we still like that?
Just
Yeah,
real
Jay
quick,
likes it too.
that 10 contract ad would have been just like the bee's knees, right?
Well, yeah,
85%. Get those 50. We got filled there, right? We got the fill? Nice, nice,
Yep.
nice.
Yep. We're working
Boy.
5 right now.
Hell yes.
Okay, and I'm out at 50. Thank you, Dobie, for that $1,500. I couldn't have done it without
You are
you.
welcome. You are welcome. Yep, 85% long NQ. They are with momentum right now. The shorts are caught right here. Shorts are caught in Delta.
I think we hold the last 5 till end of day. To be honest.
Yeah, what's
fair
Delta
enough.
now?
You could-
Are they getting squeezed, John?
We got what we wanted, and we could very
yeah.
well squeeze. We could squeeze to those 70s or 80s. I mean, with hindsight, I could say, yeah, I should have had a runner, but I don't want to. It's the last 30 minutes. We have NVIDIA earnings.
I'll move
$1,500
the stop loss
in my
to
live
about as
account
close
because
as to
of
break
Dobie
even.
sending him. Thank you, Dobie.
No, thank you.
We're
Minus
pushing
2,900.
the
The shorts are
60s.
getting squeezed into the 60s. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, 60s.
Got 5 long. We're long 5.
Jay Cook just DM'd me. Set that take profit to 19K. What would that get, bro? 19K.
64 trade.
What would that get us?
Tim, we're gonna have to put that on pause for right now. Tim, sorry, we got this house account. We got to do that in a bit. Hold
We're
on.
pausing
pushing into the
everything.
80s
This
here.
is all we're doing right now.
We're pushing, baby. We're
doing.
in VWAP. 83s are VWAP.
I would close 2 here. I would
Still
close
2.
2 here. Yep. 75,
Okay.
70s is a little bit of a resistance. So
All right, booked another like $2,000 or so. Let me check and see.
Beautiful.
Oh, it doesn't.
Where's
have it.
Hoag at with
It's in
that
there.
10 lot ad coming in clutch?
Yeah, did he add it? Did he do it in his live account?
I don't know, but I'm happy you gave me 5 of them.
You're welcome.
All right, I think we can go for ATH right here, all-time highs. Just hold
We
the
got
sucker.
33, 26 minutes left in the session. What's our realized profit on this trade right now, Dobie?
10.7.
Well done. Well done.
I think what was the highest trade so far? Was it MPs as far as profit?
11
What was the highest profit?
I think 11K is out there. I want to say we have an 11K.
What's our
there?
unrealized?
Unrealized right now?
3,500.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so we're above 13 plus the 5 you gave me, so
I think we
that's
can hit-
15.
I think
would.
we can hit a 20K. 20K. I think we can hit all-time highs. To be honest, we're close to break even. We're only we're fine. I'm not worried about the risk.
George, there you are, man. George, you saw that.
I think we just hold this line today. What else do you guys want to do?
We got 3.
I mean,
how many do we
that's why
have
you
right
don't
now?
close out over there in the
3.
30s.
You got to.
We took the risk, right? And so there we go.
You're right.
That
You're
was
right. That was beautiful. Boy, they got
Beautiful.
close. That was cool. It's not that easy, Jack.
Yeah, look as I move my stop loss.
It's not that easy.
And it
It's not that
randomly goes to different prices.
All right, Dolby time. We got 5 on or 3. What do we got on? How many do we have on?
3. All right,
It knows
everyone,
better.
listen up.
3.
Listen up. Everyone, listen up. We have 3 contracts. A realized P&L, 10,750. Unrealized, 3,500. We are long 3 NQ from 18,714.
all right.
So, no, MP, let me know. You can't do it from there. You have to do it from the dome. That's good advice. That's very good advice. Let me see if I can go to the order and drag it up. Will it work?
How cool would it have been if you really did give me some of those contracts? If those contracts were exactly,
You loved it.
man, that was fun. Yeah, Hoag there. If you liked the 14s, you would have loved 10s. That worked, right? And
Yep.
700s were even better.
Yes, they were. You could have gotten just beneath that too. Ooh, got close. I want to push here. See if we can get to view app. One more try. 782s. View app.
Yeah, we can have another push higher. I mean, that was kind of a little bit of a pullback. And do we see a higher push into the 90s, the 790s?
I don't see why not.
Go back up to even for the day. Here we go. There's a little bit of a burst. Yeah, I'm there. Are we getting our answer? What happens to the market right before NVIDIA earnings?
I think so.
Yeah, right.
Good job. Come on. One more push.
So now we all get to go hit the golf course now after this.
I like
30
that
minutes worth of
idea.
work. That's how it should be. 30 minutes worth of work. Just let this trade run.
No, we're letting this
and
run.
then
We're letting this run.
Let's go.
This is why you don't
let's
trade
go
all
hit the next
day.
time.
All day we didn't trade. All day we didn't trade for that one beautiful
No,
stop.
I didn't. No, that was
Yes.
my first trade. I should have
That was
got
your first
bigger.
one?
I mean,
Man.
I was a little bit hesitant. But once we started to get that beautiful confirmation, Dobie was so kind enough to send me those 5 over.
Indeed.
And then Hoag hopped in and said add 10. That was another huge play.
That was a 4 checkmark banger right there. Felt good.
Okay. Stock market sell. We got that in. Just chill right there. We're gonna chill right above our hangout. Okay. We changed. We got rid of the OCO. Put in the stop market sell at 18,717. So good to go. We're just gonna chill now.
Beautiful.
Man, we're house accounts on fire. Tuesday we had that gold short that we made 6 or 7K on, and today we've made over 10.
House account made 96 yesterday, and we're gonna make over 10 today. House account, let's go.
Yeah.
And 6K Tuesday.
9K.
That was
9,500.
yesterday. God,
9,500 yesterday.
Yeah. What am I talking about? We had 2 trades yesterday.
And yes, let's go. Tim, if we want to do it, we can. Let's just keep it low key. We can do the fire drill form right now if we want. We don't have to put all the bells and whistles around it. For those that
just do a
are
stealth
tuning
form.
in, let's just pin the form to the top of the chat here. And for those, there we go. Yeah, for those that missed it, here's your tardy to the party fire drill for. Here we go. Yeah, last chance to put your name in for 100 Topstep X invitations real quick. Sorry. Lock in Topstep X for as low as $19. $19 each month until you earn funding or for the life of that combine. Put that in there right now.
Man.
To the top.
Beautiful.
Let's get back to this trade.
Fire drill.
Yeah, fire drill with house account trades.
Drill.
Mm-hmm. The house account has to pay for the free stuff that we're giving out. We better hurry and find another trade so we could give out more.
Yeah, we might have a hard time even getting to hashtag power hour stuff if we hang out in this trade here.
I've got 20 minutes.
Still working 3. Got our stop figured out. Move that up. So we got stop market sell working right above our entry. So we are covered. We are sitting free in this trade right now.
Woo!
Free trade. Dodged a stop by point or two. That was so close.
Dolby, we're getting rolled. We're getting rolled. We're getting rolled.
Are you gonna add to this if it gets back down there? Because otherwise, I'd make the devil's advocate case for moving the stop up a little bit. I'd be all for letting it run as far as it wants to go to the upside, but it's like if it gets down there, unless you're gonna add in, I mean, it's not gonna squeeze back up.
Yeah, 728 is
20
a
minutes
decent stop for me. Yeah, 728 is a decent stop right now for me.
Okay.
28.
Where do you like to stop, Jack?
Yeah, and then
26 and 3/4.
as we make market structure, we could keep moving it up if we needed. Good call, Jack.
Dolby's bars are so tight together, it's hard to tell where I'd put it because I'm just looking at it. I don't make charts open at the moment.
I'll make it as big as possible.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, it's only 3 contracts, but we might as well trade it like we would. But
so what's the house account out now? Do we have house account statistics? I think I seen them one day.
We do.
I
think they're working on it.
I got some people messaging me about the house account being the contender for the number 1 spot.
Well, someday,
yes. Let's see if the buyers can come in here and make it one more push. We do have 3 on.
Yeah. 3 NQs sitting very, very comfortably. Very comfortably.
That felt good that you hold a full position. Well, no, yes. I can't say holding a full position. I was going to say hold the full position, but that was close enough to holding a full position all the way to what we were wanting.
Entry and exit, yeah. Okay.
Where's Mick at? I heard Mick gave a little crap about not having the exit and entry one on that gold short yesterday, because I was going to defend you. We had an exit and entry when we entered, even though it wasn't immediate, and we took a minute to decide.
Right.
We had an exit entry this time, and it worked out.
Yes, we did.
We did.
And Q tilt 60% long.
I mean, in the end,
that was fun.
Still got the monies. It was fun. It was definitely fun.
Whew, so what was the biggest trade
managed
in the
the
house
position?
account?
This might be it.
I mean, what did MP pull down when he bought 50 at ES at 5,000? He bought 50.
Yeah.
What was the profit on that? Do we know?
I forgot.
I don't think it was more than this.
This might
No,
be it.
it was. I think it was only like 6,000.
Yeah, it was a wild trade.
This might be it.
Yeah, it was.
It's working.
Well, it is no matter what. We're at 10-7 right now.
Yes. This is the biggest, MP says. All right.
Oh, there's MP.
Hey, MP. Let's go, buddy.
Heck yeah.
We're driving this thing. I don't know where we're driving.
And that
We're going to
happened in
Mars.
15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this illustrates, kind of the point of being decisive or at least anticipating your levels is kind of necessary unless you are just going to market in. Like, this move
go all
happened
in.
too fast. It moved too fast. We would have had terrible entry if we tried to market in after that move happened. It would have been at probably 5 points off at 714. Almost got stopped out. I mean, we're still alive.
Yes, we are.
There's a great example too.
Patience.
MP said is staying patient all day and just one trade, right? One trade. Be patient all day. Have a great trade set up. Bam. It's all made. You don't have to sit there in front of your charts all day. Trade. Just wait for a good setup.
Yep. Got our fearless leader in chat, just staying patient, hanging out.
It worked.
Watching this house account.
That was
grow before his very eyes.
6 hours and
Look at it
15
go.
minutes of doing nothing, everybody. 6 hours and 15 minutes of doing nothing. And then we got in, we pounced.
Well, we did have a quiz, which will show the winners at some point.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to take it off or get back in.
15 minutes left.
Oh, yeah, probably not a good idea.
I wouldn't consider anything until
Everyone's
we're good.
Coach
We're
Jay
good.
and Hoag is saying add, and I'm actually tempted to get back in. I was waiting to see if it stopped you out.
Yeah, the 40s
to get in.
All right, if we want to add.
Yeah, that was the ad.
What was the ad?
Right there in the 30s.
38s. And more. How many?
It's okay. It's okay. We'll just watch. We have that position on, right? That was a great area for a stop loss, right? There's a lesson to have a stop loss in a place with a reason, right? Not just for the heck of it.
Dolby, quit fighting it. Just use the dome.
it's the same thing, bro. Same issue.
All right, freeform
You have to
jazz.
You got to do a stop sell.
46 is trade. If we can push the VWAP,
Yeah, if we want to
781.
move. You want to move
Yeah, stop
the
loss
stop
at
loss up to
728,
like 731.
726.
Yeah, something like that. That works.
Yeah.
Like that. Just to make sure. If it makes like
Yeah.
a lower low off this 1 minute structure, we'll get stopped out. I think I have 730s here. That'd probably get us about another grand or so, I think.
Yeah, what? 15 minutes left. 14
Yeah.
minutes left. We've locked in profit. Stop loss is in profit. And now we just get to relax. Do you have anything to talk about?
We could do some
Hashtag
quiz
power
results.
hour?
Yeah, hashtag
Quiz
power hour
results.
quiz results. Do a little catch up here. Fire drills forms is still up. MVP of the trade. Dakota.
We still have
Fist,
NVIDIA
Hogan.
earnings too.
NVIDIA earnings. Oh boy.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah, we have that.
Yes, we do.
So, yeah, grab your popcorn, go use the bathroom, get a drink, and come back for NVIDIA earnings here in a minute.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll actually, you know what? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Wait,
get
hold
a
on.
drink.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Dakota. You
Well, our stop
earned
is
it.
in.
You earned it. What those levels, man? I don't know the way they see these levels. Unbelievable.
No, I mean we had confluence there. It wasn't just him. We had a lot of people.
Yep. Let's
who
take
were
a look
talking
here.
about 710s to 714s.
We got Jay, we got Chat, we got Dakota, and we got Hoag. And Hoop. I think Hoop was in there too. I think Hoop, you had a check mark too.
And I think maybe even KV had one. I mean, I think he
KV
had an S2 pivot somewhere.
694. 694 was his. That would have worked nice too. I don't know if we got. Where's our stop? 93s? Oh, that was tight. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. Well, if you guys want, we can do. Yeah, we got 10 minutes here. So let's do it really quick. Let's do quiz results at the very least.
Got it right here for you.
Cool. Here you go, everybody.
Leave that up for just 1 second. Thank you, everybody, for playing.
All right, you too, Jacob. Thanks.
And tick, tick, boom, I got you on the list. Worry not. Not on this list, on a special
got
list.
some really funny memes coming. Producer,
if you want to do them, we could do
it
it
now. Have your
now.
hands busy here. Oh, this is funny stuff. Chat, you are really coming. I love this community so much. You all are amazing. Really are.
Mr.
Really,
Seven.
really are.
Patience is the key to this game, people. Absolutely. 6 hours and 15 minutes of doing nothing. We're watching in front of the screens the entire time. Shouldn't say doing nothing. Watching. Here we go.
Just incredible stuff.
Hey, Dolby Time, if you can widen your screen, widen your chart, it's just so we can see a little bit better.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. You got it. Thank you.
Let me get to the 5 minute here. We're on the 5 minute now.
Wait, how much time we got left in the session?
Right, I'm back.
Thank you, Dakota. We missed you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, producer sent you a bunch of images. If you want to size those up, we can do those whenever you're ready. I think we're going to get stopped out, though. Let's see.
10 minutes. 10 minutes remaining.
Well, I mean, we're trading. Yes. There it is. All right, we are flat, everybody. Congratulations. Almost $12,000 in the house account.
Hell yeah.
Great trade, guys.
11.7K. Whew. Oh,
wow. You guys took it. Like I said, that was not all me. I just added a little check mark. And if anything, I just pushed you to hold it.
Dolby.
Let's effing go, Trey.
Hell yes. Let's use everyone's favorite feature. Show them everyone's favorite feature with Topstep X.
Let's do it.
Show them. Go full screen at Dolby Time.
Manual lockout button. Confirm trading lockout. By clicking yes below, you will be locked out from my trading anymore until the next market open. Next open, 5 p.m. CT. Any positions, working orders will be flattened, canceled automatically, and any copy trading following those positions will be exited. You'll not be able to trade this account for the remainder of the day. There's actually an invisible asterisk here. Do not contact trader support. Once you lock out, you're done. We're not unlocking you. But yes, lock me out. And this is the beautiful screen you get. Account TopX2107, also known as the house account, has been manually locked out after hitting a all-time daily high in P&L.
11,700.
My goodness.
Shout out to the team. Everybody, great execution, Dolby.
Great.
Hell yes.
Yep.
Great job, everybody.
And it's not one person. As I was talking with MP and Rips yesterday, it's like a pit crew, right? We all play a role. So great execution, Dolby, everybody.
Beautiful job.
Man.
Whew. Feels good, Trey. It feels real good, movie. Not going to lie.
It's working. It's finally working. We got a great team around here, man. We really do. When we get a 4 checkmark banger, boy, it got close. It got close. But Dakota's saying they're hold. Man, that's good shit. Let's get the countdown clock back up. No, we are locked out. We are done.
I stole a piece of that from the house account.
Yes, you did.
I don't mind.
Yep. We gave you some.
Want everyone to join.
We were also ticks away from getting stopped, chat. Go back and rewind that. Go back and rewind to when this trade got filled. Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah.
1.8 Billy sell side. 1.8 Billy sell side.
Ticks away. Ticks away from getting stopped out. I actually might want to go back and watch that like right now because I feel like we were literally ticks. Yeah, we should actually clip that.
Oh, for sure, let me clip.
Clip that. That's.
Let's see. Let me pull that up real quick. I had a bunch of lines on my chart and stuff. I was like dragging them out of the way.
Hey, Gabe, if we can get that countdown clock back up, that would be great. Thank you. Don't forget, Rips is joining Dakota this evening, 8 p.m. Central for slow markets. I'm sure he'll review this trade.
Yes.
Rips will be joining Dakota, the all-stars, the Top Step family, the talent, just getting better and better around here. We bring them to you.
All right. Chat, if you want to go back and rewatch this trade, it is at 2:19 and like 14 seconds. So you can actually rewind the stream and go back and watch it. It was dangerously close.
Super fast too.
Yeah, it happened at
First
2:19 p.m.
All right, 6 minutes left in the session. MOCs will be hitting in about 80 seconds or so. Get ready for that. How's the count? Locked out, up $11,700 on the day. Man, we got some great talent around here.
Yeah, that was fun.
And,
that made the day, right? That's a
that
great
was a
way to
big-
end the day. Can we get a poll in the chat to see NVIDIA earnings up or down or neutral?
That's a great poll. That is a great poll.
There's options trades. You can make it
What's
exactly that.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of option traders who
You
are
can do exactly that.
This is their Super Bowl. This is their Super Bowl.
It's always interesting when companies are being held such like high standard. Everyone has high expectations, high hopes. It's like the number one thing. Everyone's watching it. Any little glimpse of a letdown could be very negative.
That's what I was saying, dude. They could even report positive, but if their guidance isn't great, or if they're like, "Oh, we're having headwinds in China due to copper supply or something, and they can't build graphics
It's
cards."
like we beat on
it could
top
be
and bottom,
anything,
and it was
man.
positive, but not
Yeah.
as positive as what people would have loved it to be.
Here we go.
We're getting a
6
nice
seconds
bounce
till
into the
MOCs.
close.
Here we go.
Here's that bounce into the close.
Woo!
Yup. Yeah.
We could have
Really
just
nice
took the
bounce.
trade again. Copy paste.
I was about to say, oh no, did we take it again?
That was it, right? Another higher low.
Higher low. Yup.
That could have been it.
Hey,
And
Dakota,
this
can we
was
get
this is the bounce we were talking about going into the close.
Dakota, what's your P&L? Dakota, what's your P&L?
1,500.
1,500.
Live account.
James,
Nice.
Thank you. Live account. Live traders, real
Five.
trades, real accounts, real P&Ls. Where else are you going to get
Gave him
that?
5.
Where else are you going to
Gave
get
him
that?
5. He took the
Real
5.
money.
We both made money. It was awesome. Absolutely.
4 minutes
awesome.
left. Again, we got a little overtime here on Power Hour for the NVIDIA earnings. One last time I'll ask, please click like, please click subscribe. If you like what you just saw in the last 40 minutes here on Topstep TV, don't get much better than that. Click like, click subscribe. Tell your friends, tell your family. Let's make some money together. Let's get 100,000 subscribers and make money doing it.
Yep, pure trading. Live account.
Yep.
That was fun.
That was a lot
You
of fun.
can't beat this. You really
Absolute
can't. You
best.
can't find this stuff anywhere else online.
Oh, hell no.
No, not the 20 in a live.
Do we take a
But hey,
$100,000
$20
trade
pure order. We just made 11K in
We're
15 minutes.
We're getting there,
We're
Jack.
getting there.
for
It's
100,000
only May.
subscribers?
It's only May. Oh, for
Real trading,
100,000.
real profits.
Real profits.
Okay,
We
71%
could probably
long.
hit a 6-figure trade by end of the year, I think.
It's going to take some time, but 100K for 100K. I like it, Coach Jay.
Yeah.
Well, that would have been
3
it,
minutes.
right? If we threw 100 lot in.
50 lots next. Yeah.
100? Yeah. I mean, I think if we get like a 100K trade, it's going to be one now.
let's get to 20. Let's get to 25K first. We're not even at
couple hours to
work.
hold.
Let's work our way up to it. We're getting there. We're getting there.
I'll race the
Yeah,
house
I'm
account.
extrapolating.
Oh,
Isn't that
the
fun
trader
thing
math.
to do with trading?
Love trading
Trader math.
yeah.
That's exactly right.
It's no trader math. If I made much this day,
if I
do
did
it
100
all
contracts,
week, I times that by 4. That's what I make in the month. If I times that by 12, that's what I make in the year. Holy shit! I'm worth $5 million.
and if I never lose,
Yes.
never have to put in a stop, and I'll never get.
I seen trader math somewhere. I think it was on Discord. They were like down 600, but then they made $200, and so it's like, I had a $200 day.
If I do that 250 days of
Something
the
like that.
trading year, that's a $500,000. Wow, I'm rich.
We just need to listen to Hogan ad when he says ad.
Yes.
You did call it, but even
Did.
still, I mean, on a 5-minute candle, you'd have to buy and sell within 5 minutes for that to be profitable, or else you're taking some heat on that one.
Yeah. We also need more check marks too, because it's not right. Get the whole
Somebody-
check mark
We need
thing.
check marks. We would need like everybody for 100 lots. Like, call up your mom.
Yup.
Call up Danielle's mom.
Yup.
Them put the levels in.
Just
90
wait
seconds.
until I
Yep,
get into
Daniel's-
the position and then market that order.
So
Only if
somebody
you're-
in
only if you're
chat
short.
was asking if the house account is sim. It is absolutely not. We will have to say
Definitely
that
not a
many
sim account.
times. It is live,
Definitely not a sim
live.
account.
Oh, babe.
It says it right up here in the upper left-hand corner. It says live account. If you
Yeah, orders
close
go through.
the-
You can see it on the DOM.
You saw the order sitting on the ladder. Yeah, it was in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
can I
got
move
sim
it
about
down?
this.
No, it's only
Trust
gonna,
me.
It's only going to capture the screen. Yeah, it's definitely live.
If you remember two
It's
things from
live
today,
because I'm sweating right now.
please remember that the house
Feel
account
alive,
is
Toby.
live. The house account is live, and Nick T had more than 100K in payouts in 2024. Those are both things that I want people to know.
Yeah, how about a
Facts.
huge shout out? I have a huge shout out for you, Nick. I love that. Where never did brag about it, never did say anything, never did make a big skeptical. And he was fine with the way the leaderboard was. And he's never like, that's wrong. It's incorrect. You need to change it. And I love that. And I want to continue to see traders do good and make money because that's what we're all here for.
Pushing higher here into the close. 20 seconds.
Yep.
Closing bell coming up. We are going to hang out here for a little overtime session. I'm going to step off like 5. Use the restroom if I can.
Man,
Jack,
how
do we have
about
a
that?
stream that
Long.
we should be watching? Oh, such a good long. Such a good long.
Amazing. Look at this buyers. I wonder what NVIDIA's going to do. Here we go. Bell, ding, 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 ding. Woo! All right, everybody. That was incredible. That was incredible. Hang tight. We'll be back here. We've got NVIDIA earnings coming out. We'll probably have the juice up. Maybe bring John, get Hoag on here if you can. He's got the juice up in real time, I believe.
We can watch it on
get
this
some.
100 tick chart if you want to get excited.
1880s.
Ooh.
I will be back in 5. I'll be back in 5. I'll use the restroom.
Yeah.
All right.
We're
We
breaking
will
above
be
800.
here. Yep.
NVIDIA is right at that 950 call strike, like a magnet. Went up $20 in the last.
Oh, we're pushing. We're pushing now.
Dakota, do you have
Hey.
real-time charts for NVIDIA? We can probably swap to yours because I don't have real-time.
Oh no, I'm just looking at the Nasdaq. We're at like 820s right
Nasdaq.
now.
Oh yeah, no, it's cruising.
Yeah, I'm watching the
got
Nasdaq
rips.
on a 100 tick chart.
What's Rips doing? We get Rips in here. Rips, you busy right now? You got those in-ears.
Rip says he's going nuts.
Do you guys want a real time NVIDIA chart?
JD here. I've got a real time
got
NVIDIA chart up right now.
Yeah, someone
doesn't?
throw it up.
Can I share a screen? 1 second.
Better than my blurry chart here.
Oh, Hoag's back here.
I just glanced over and there's Hoag like that. Come on.
Oh, my face is over him. Oh, sorry. There we go. Hey, there's Hoag. Oh man, Hoag. That trade get you going?
What happened to you? You
That was
stuck a fork in
fun.
the light socket.
Yeah.
Wait a
It's
second,
Back
Hoag.
to
We'll
the
bring
pit
you in.
days. Swinging that
Hey,
size
Gabe.
around.
Gabe, James, I'm sharing a chart right now. What do you guys want to look at? Like a
Yeah,
1
I
minute
see
chart?
it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hoag,
Or
it looked
five,
like
one
you
or five,
wanted to
whatever it
add
was.
10. I could see it personally.
I was pulling my hair out.
We'll get you in there shortly, Hoag.
All right, you're looking
What
at a
chart
1
do you
minute
have up?
chart.
NVIDIA? Is this
You're looking at a live
on NVIDIA?
live NVIDIA 1 minute chart.
Lovely.
That was a great trade. I love that trade.
That was a hell of a trade. Almost pooped my pants though, man. That was, man, I got so close to getting stopped out.
Yeah,
The difference
like
between
14s,
a winning
you love
trade and a
10s.
losing trade. Yeah, no shit. Good times. Good times. Difference between a winner and a loser is 1 tick. That's all it takes.
It could be, yes.
Hey, we got it down
Nasdaq's holding
10
above
10 grand.
800. Nasdaq's sitting here at 812s.
Maybe we should have reloaded that trade.
Oh, if we
went
did,
back
it
down to
would have been,
14.
We don't have that swag yet, Hoag.
It went right
We're
down
still
there.
working on the base hits. Yeah, I know.
And then 100 points up.
That low.
Well, I mean, we made our daily loss limit. That's great. So at the very least, we're 1-1.
Yeah, I was pulling my hair out. That was a good trade. That was a lot of fun. That was awesome.
You plan ahead and you get rewarded with good price. It's much different than trying to get Confluence and then take a market order, 5 points away. It's just not going to be the same. Not going to be the same.
So 950 NVIDIA calls, which just closed, were what was the last trade? $38.63. So,
oh man, take that for a premium.
A lot of premium about to get vaporized.
Only a $30 move to break even.
That's if you're long that, I appreciate it. That's awesome.
It would have been great to have held this till the close, though.
So who wants to sell some vertical spreads? Sell some vertical spreads right before the close.
I don't even know what that means.
It's too late. It's too late now. I looked into it, Dakota, but man, it's tricky.
Hoag, why did you want it? Were you joking when you were saying add 10 at 7:39? Why did you want to add 10 there? Why? That would have put us at 30 contracts.
Probably the same reason why I took 5 off of you, Dobie.
Where was it? What was that price again?
Where you said
35.
get long another 10? It was around 738, 739.
I'm looking at the profiles here, and there were single ticks that were from 42 up to 45. I thought if we get through those, we're probably going to get to the base of the late spike, which was 786, 790. Jay was also commenting on that level. So we ended up really taking out all of the single TPOs on the way down that we put that on the way down. We covered those all on the way back up. I believe people call those fair value gaps.
Yep. Cool. Excellent.
So when we got to VWAP, I'm thinking, it's probably close enough to close out that fair value gap or those single TPOs, which took us right back to the base of the late spike from this morning, which took us right basically back to the IB low that we were from that tight range we had this morning. So that's 788, 786, 788, 790. Just that whole area just seemed right for targeting for price. So I said, if we can take out those single TPOs above 39, then the next move is going to be the base of the late spike, which again is 786, and it worked out nicely. Nice. It was a really good trade. Good. And when I said buy 10 more, I was completely serious.
Yeah, I'd never heard you be that aggressive before, so I was like, "There's no way this is real."
Well,
I thought you were.
I might surprise you sometimes, Dolby.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm like, can't wait for you. Hey, add 20.
I mean, that was a good surprise.
I'll buy or sell a share of NVIDIA if the chat wants it.
Are you going to do that?
One share.
Yeah,
that's expensive.
I could. Well, one share. It's not like I'm levered options. It'll probably make or lose $100.
You don't want to do a 0 DTE on NVIDIA right before earnings?
I do not, Dolby. I do not.
All right.
I mean, it's cheaper.
Do we still want to do #Power Hour while we wait for this stuff? I think we have a couple minutes until earnings hit.
Yeah. What time is they say they're going to release?
Is it
20 after, I believe.
Minutes?
20 after?
Yeah.
3 or 4? Some are saying.
Oop! I was yelling, buy them, buy them, buy them, buy them.
Oh, I was doing it, Hoag. I was trying. I took.
I heard you. I'll take that 5.
Electronically, they're doing it though.
Yeah. Okay. I'll take that 5. You're going to sell it.
Is it 4:20 Eastern or
they're probably
Central?
Eastern. It's probably coming out in 13 minutes.
Okay, that's what I thought. 12 minutes. Okay. Do you want to run through #Power Hour? There are some pretty funny ones actually.
Yeah, let's do it. Got them ready for you.
Kill some time real quick. Let's do it. Let's
Starting off with our top contributor here.
Carl Hungus, thank you. Hero traders battle Nvidia earnings during power hour. Oh, we got to kind of zoom in. We got a couple faces here. We got, I see a Dolby, I see a Dre, got a Dakota, got a Rips, and Nvidia's CEO. I don't know what his name is though.
Yeah. Jensen.
You're muted.
No,
you're not.
I'm
Jensen,
I'm not.
that's right.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was put on the screen right there. Okay,
You
I'm
are.
gonna do it. 72%.
Yes.
I will buy 1 share.
Okay,
You'll have to
see it.
trust
Hell yeah.
me. Let me get in there. 1 second.
It's okay. We'll keep on doing these hashtag power hours. SK Trades, shout out to TopStep. Using the lockout button, hashtag power hour, love to see it. So temporary liquidation, lockout dash manual. So that's 3 XFAs up 150, 270, 308. And they have locked out their account for the day. That means they cannot trade anymore. That's what we did with the house account. So great discipline there. Nice base hits, SK.
Mm-hmm.
I need the house account for mine. I gave back a little bit yesterday.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Well, here,
This
we
is
actually
beautiful.
got we got some good memes here. This is from Lost Trader. It looks like I look like Kevin Spacey. MP looks like Mark Zuckerberg. Who is this gentleman that you've been compared to here? Do you know?
That is Logan Roy from Succession.
Logan? Oh, nice.
Logan Roy.
Nice. I
I
gotta say,
forget his name.
I want AI to do a test and see how close MP's face is into Mark Zuckerberg's. That looks like a fairly high correlation. Coop, Bell to Beller, talking about Topstep trading buddies on TSTV, WSTS Tinder Daydream. One day, chat.
I'm in.
Ooh.
I sent the producer. There's no way I'm sharing the screen with my personal brokerage up, but
Yeah, give us your social too while you're at it, Jack.
Brian Cox. Yeah, that's
TS
his name.
Tinder.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
What
Brian
price
Cox
do you
is the
get
actor. That's
NVIDIA
fantastic.
at?
we'll flash. Like I just sent a photo to the producer if they want to show it. I got 1 share for $9.49.50.
Nice.
It's $2 in my favor.
Already.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Printing money.
Nasdaq's selling off a little bit. Back down at 800, 18,800.
Still within range. Still within range. Not to be
Yeah.
not to be surprised.
It did break through the 820s, but now we're back down below 800.
Yep, got about 9 minutes here since earnings. Very exciting stuff.
Why did your
Still stuck
trade
in a
close?
daily
Because you don't you can't hold trades after the bell. 10 minutes after the bell.
After 310. Yeah.
310, everything gets shut down.
Yep.
All right.
So stuck in the daily range. Stretched out, got back inside. Now we're trading almost exactly in the middle of the daily range. Not to be surprised.
Isaac. Oh, dude, you're funny.
Isaac's looking to settle down and find
Yes.
someone to spend his hard-earned trading money on.
Hey, my grandpa always used to tell me it's a lot easier to marry into money than to make it yourself.
My dad said the same thing. Unbelievable.
But it's a lot easier for women if you're a beautiful woman.
It's true. It's a competitive market out there, though. Competitive market. Hoag, if you went back on the market, what do you think your value would be?
I'm sorry? What do you mean?
That if you if you went back on the dating market in the modern times,
They'd be paying me to go away.
take him to the half shell. Be like, listen, lady, I used to own this place 30 years ago.
Yep. Yeah, I was the mayor, that's for sure.
The mayor of the half shell.
Yep.
Is there a picture on the wall over there?
They do have a bunch of pictures like of the history of it and all the people that have worked there. They're currently putting it together. I was just there this weekend, and I found a couple of old pictures of myself, behind the bar, and I brought them in, so they're going to add those to it.
That's awesome.
It'd be kind of cool.
That's so cool.
A lot of history in that place.
Very cool. Yeah, no kidding. I have to go sometime. I haven't been. That should be our next team outing, Hoag, is the half shell.
The problem
room for
is
9?
they only take cash.
That's fine. Just do a
Cash
Just do a
only.
cash withdrawal on the company Amex. What do they charge? What's the interest on that?
Like 12%, probably 16.
A rounding error. Look at this house account. We're up almost $12,000 today.
Let's see.
Almost 10 yesterday.
I can't help but not think like trading on this, where it's not, this isn't going to make or break anything, but part of me wants to put a limit order way off market to see if there's some sort of crazy spike that comes back.
There might be. We might spike up to 1,000.
Just 1,000? I was thinking about putting it at 1,100 to start.
Well, you never know, right?
We'll split the difference. I'll put a limit in at 1050.
Oh my goodness, Dolby! I'm still thinking about what my value would be as if I was back on the market. I'm sitting here,
it's terrifying,
thanking the Lord for my wife.
Oh, shout out to all the loyal spouses out there who have to tolerate crazy husbands.
I'm glad I'm not
fiancés.
married right now.
Well, you're too
I'm
young,
not
man.
married.
You're too young.
I'm 30.
He's 30 years old.
Handsome.
I think that's
everybody
that's
I know growing up is already married, and like they're already settled down.
That's small town kind of stuff, isn't it?
That is small town.
Sisters
type of stuff.
and you meet your wife at your family reunion type stuff.
Yeah.
I met my eventual wife at the bar behind the Board of Trade.
Oh, is that a
That's
bartender?
the place to do it.
No, it was St. Patrick's Day, 1983, and she was in there with friends. And
wow,
they sold out of beer, but she had like 6 beers on her table, and she was selling them. So I went up and bought one from her, and we were friends for 6-7 years before anything kind of romantic ever happened. But that's where I met her. It was Alcock's We Rock behind the Board of Trade.
Props for closing a deal on St. Patrick's Day, Hope. That is not easy. Most people are not.
I could tell you,
shape.
my wife is not going to be American.
No.
Ooh, okay.
What do you have against Americans?
Yeah, you don't like the
I
Dow?
like traditional women, and it's very, very difficult to find a traditional woman here in the U.S. Oh wait, Nasdaq just dumped to 760.
Yeah, we got some Dow's. The
Back
ladder's
up to
getting
800.
super thin.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter where you're at in the United States. It's very difficult to find a really great, loyal, traditional woman. Based off my experience, and I might have limited experience anyway. Passport bro, that's the definition
Marry
for
one.
it.
Well, you're coming to Chicago. We'll find you one.
All right, we got NVIDIA coming out.
Jack, doing the Lord's work, buddy.
Yeah. I am
wrangling this wild group.
I can already. It's amazing how pinned it is that 950. I mean, like I've had it on. It's $2.50. My favorite right now. Let it run.
Look at you go. Look at you go.
Buy another one.
No. This is just pure. This is just for fun. This is like putting red or black. I just thought it'd make me.
TradeLikeKV.
Closer.
TradeLikeKV.
TradeLikeKV.
Thank you for your advice.
And maybe if it goes down, I can get Topstep to reimburse it. I don't know. I don't even know if that's legal.
Insurance.
This is.
Well, if it goes down, when you sell it, Dakota will buy it from you.
There you go.
Yeah, maybe.
You never know, right? Nasdaq is extremely volatile right now. We went from 760s back up to 800, down to 770. Up, it's a 30-point range in the Nasdaq.
Yeah,
I'm looking at a 100 tick chart, and you can see it a lot more clear.
That's wild, and that's without NVIDIA moving, really.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's
2 minutes.
Very, very volatile.
2 minutes. I can see a stretch like 680s to the downside in NQ, only to rally up. I mean, it's going to be like no liquidity. It'll be very easy to run stops if they wanted to.
Look how thin the dome is.
Yeah, we're on a Dakota screen right now.
Ones.
This is ones.
All ones?
Ones and
I
spaces.
bet.
That's it. Ones
You can
and
market
spaces.
order 100 lot and push it up a lot.
that could be dangerous.
Where's MP
Wouldn't
at?
say
MP
that.
authorize 100.
Wouldn't even say
locked
that.
out. Can't do anything yet. Can't do anything yet.
No.
We're getting close. What? T minus 60 seconds? Less than 60 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Shivering with anticipation.
And then fireworks are coming. Got 40 seconds. Kind of happy we got our work done before this. Now we can just hang out and play.
Yeah, we'd be in a meeting otherwise. So
Maybe that's true. That is true. We keep this show to 3:30, Jack.
oh god,
What happens?
7 hours is enough, guys.
Mhm.
I swear I felt Jack's soul just leave his body when you said that.
All right. Any second.
Good to see everybody yesterday.
Down.
Woo!
Oh, it's
Down,
getting
there we go.
hammered.
Oh,
Down
man.
move.
It is melting to
Oof.
the downside.
22, 20.
20.
Wait, ripping back.
Wait, where's my 100 lot?
smokes.
Right back to where we were.
So there's
Holy
there's
cow.
a stop run.
Oh.
There's a stop run I was talking
Buy
about.
another one.
What a move. What a move.
Wow.
Okay.
Classic.
Break in.
Go and get all
going
the
for
stops.
We hit 870s.
And we didn't get any notice about
875 is high. 875 even.
I
A
know
lot of
we had
volatility right
canceled
now.
last Wednesdays as well.
Let's see.
All right.
Someone's
Haven't
Nick,
worked.
you're coming through.
I got
loud
my
and clear,
one
buddy.
guy.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Hey,
Yes,
Mick, we will talk about it
We'll
tomorrow.
talk about it tomorrow.
What's up, Mick?
Because we are done with our show.
Wait a second. Let me sell
Hopefully-
this.
Oh wait, you're
Viddy's
selling
about to
it?
hit 1,000. Viddy's
Yep.
about to hit 1,000.
Sell it
It
at
is.
1,000.
But I wasn't ready for that. I'm going to hit the market. Are we above 1,000?
Rips
We're
said
close enough.
next quarter guided up by 2%. So positive guidance from NVIDIA. That is going to make the market happy, most likely. We got rocket ships in chat. And Jack, are you $50 richer now?
Yeah, new all-time highs in NASDAQ, right?
1
And
second.
for one stock split. That's what they need. That's what we need. That's what we all need to get into it.
If I canceled, let me. I
Oh,
forgot
Rips,
to
I'm in
click
on that.
the after hours
Yeah, 10
thing.
for 1 would be
I'm
great.
clicking on it. Sell 1.
So they did announce a 10-for-1 stock split. I'm
Apparently,
assuming
yep.
Rips is just saying the truth right now. That's I'm
Yeah,
gonna assume
that's
he
what it
is
looks like
correct.
right now. Yeah,
Okay,
10 for
cool.
1 stock split. That's what we all needed. Everyone has $100. Not everyone has 1,000.
It's true. When's Chipotle splitting? They're at like 3,500. So ridiculous. Guacamole's $3,500 a share.
Well, I'm putting a band into it. Isn't that 10 grand?
All right.
Yeah.
I got out.
Hoag out here
Call
with
a
the
band.
slang.
I got out and I lost $10 extra. I nearly got that 997 print, but I had to enable the after hours trading thing. Thank you, Fidelity. But I got out at 988.31. So, wow, 30.
What was the high?
The high was it traded 998.
So not yet a
998.20. It went right up and then it's cooled back down a little bit. But hey, you know what they say in Cicero, JD? $38.
38 claims.
It's $38.
All right, that's it.
They got
Andre's
the dinner.
gone, so Yeah.
Andre left. He was supposed to be my co-host. I don't know where the hell he went, but Andre, it was fun.
Oh,
Well,
I'm sorry
bring us
if I
home.
nudged him out.
Thanks for the. Yeah, no.
What's
Funny
going on with
gift,
this
though.
banner? Dakota W, $75.
I don't know.
What?
We're in uncharted territories. We should probably not be streaming currently. Nvidia has done its thing.
Yeah. Well, I'll bring it home real quick. That's why our
Thank you.
Chiron at the bottom is messed up too, because the data's gone. Thank
Oh,
you
got it.
to all 3,000 plus people who are still here to watch us look at Nvidia. But I had a great time. Thanks for letting me crash your party. We'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. with the whole crew. Hoag, sign us off with some wisdom.
Wisdom. Well, hang on a second. I got some here. Hang on. I collect this stuff. Hang on. Mark Twain. I've had a lot of worries in my life, most of which never happened. Get yourself a trading buddy.
Go find your buddies. We'll get the app started. Dakota, have a good night. Dolby, Hoag, for everybody. This has been Topstep TV. Trade well, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See ya. See everybody.